You guys see the blue screen? You guys see the blue screen? You see the alerts? Quick. This is probably going to be the fastest live stream I ever had. I'm on the road. I'm thinking. I'm like, man, you hear everyone negative? Let me tell you about this stream right now and you fake Miami Dolphin fans. And because it's not all of them. It's not all of you. It's going to be a lot of you, though. I want you guys to hear me out about what's about to happen because I already forecasted like a meteorologist. I'm on the road on a rainy day. I'm down. I'm down because these negative Dolphin fans have me down right now. And I'm thinking, I'm like, tomorrow, open practice, fans are gonna go flood the field, right? I want you to hear me out about some of these fake Miami Dolphin fans. Some of these guys are podcasters. Some of these guys are YouTubers, radio hosts. Some of these guys are fans that are going to be going to podcasts and giving out information to the guys that couldn't make it from Canada. So they got to use a source in house. A lot of these guys, let me tell y'all something, bro. And I'm going to be the first one to call these fake Dolphin fans out. These are the fans, right? I'm talking about the ones that have been negative, the ones that have said this team is not going to win anything this year. Mind you, these fans have been down on the team without training camp, without no new film, with no substance. But yet, they want to sit here and say they want to evaluate the season. They want to wait on this, they want to wait on that. But these fans that I'm talking about that are negative and they're down on the team right now, that want to go to practice tomorrow so bad. Think about this for 1 second. Think about this for 1 second. They've been negative. They telling us every day this team is trash. They're telling us this team is rebuilding. Nothing is worth it. But yet, they want to go to training camp tomorrow on the first day of pads. They want to show up and watch it. Why? If y'all know this team is trash, why don't y'all take a break? Why don't y'all take a year off? Why don't y'all just stay away? Because what you guys are going to do is clickbait. It's funny, right? Some people are getting in trouble for clickbait. They just called out TD Fans Talk for clickbaiting on my channel the other day. Well, guess what? All of you negative guys that are hating on the team, guess what? You guys are going to go over to clickbait because all you guys are going to do is try to come up with narrative that fit your narrative. Listen to me, fellas. This is what they're going to do. A guy's going to have a drop. Like every team is going to have a drop. Every team. Bro, A.J. Brown had a drop. You think these guys, but you know what they're going to say? It's that we're not the Patriots. We're the Dolphins. Nah, we call things out like that because it's part of football. So with these negative Dolphin fans, and I know you guys love them. I know you guys love them. They're great. They got great shows. Hit the like button, bro. Do it for those guys. But pay attention. They're only going out there for negative content. They're going to come back with negative material. They're going to all come back and try to lead their narrative. This is what they're going for. Because if they knew they were right and they knew this team is as bad as they say they are, as loud, you know what? Some of these guys' apologies better be as loud as their takes been lately. When this team starts off 2-0, I'm going to be asking for apologies. That's all it's going to take, 2-0. They better come around. We're beating California teams, Raiders and 49ers. We're taking them off the map. We coming back home 2-0. We coming back home 2-0. So what these guys are going to do is go to training camp on Sunday, which is tomorrow, first day of pads. First day of pads, and they're going to make the season. And one missed tackle, right? One missed tackle. One dropped interception. One dropped touchdown catch. One single bad play that fits their narrative. They're going to run the hallways with that, fellas. Don't let these negative guys get you guys. One first practice of training camp with pads on does not determine the season whatsoever. In fact, it's the first padded practice, and these negative fans are desperate to go. They're desperate. Why y'all so desperate to see our team fall apart? Why y'all so desperate to be the first ones to call this team to fall apart? These two-and-ears got a hidden agenda, guys. These two-and-ears have a hidden agenda. They want to come out. They want to dog our team. Don't bite into it. I hear some of these guys buying into it because it's some of their favorite podcasters. That's the sad reality of it. That's the sad reality of it. And it's some of their same podcasters that they love and dear so much, right? Y'all were listening to these guys be loud and wrong with Tua. So how do you trust some of these guys so much this time around at bat when the first time you seen them at bat, they struck out? They struck out. But y'all want to sit here and believe these media-driven Dolphin haters, and y'all want to sit here and fall into them. Oh, Pete, you crazy. Pete, you don't know ball. Pete, I heard all of that before. I done heard all of that before. And guess what? The only ones that were right were the ones that were called haters at first. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Because I wasn't the only one. It seemed like this channel was built off Tua haters that got banned on other positive shows. Ain't that right? Tell me I'm wrong. This show grew because the Tua haters were banned on y'all positivity show. Now, they want some of these guys. They sound like the haters now. Y'all should be banning yourself because y'all should be sitting back and listening. Because the end of the day, y'all struck out at bat. And I don't trust y'all. So now we're going to we're benching. We're making adjustments to the lineup. And because y'all want to run with this rebuilt narrative, I don't give a damn what y'all call it. I don't give 2 cents what y'all want to rate it, call it. Y'all wrong. Because y'all ain't been right. Y'all ain't got no substance to live off. Tell me when y'all been right. For some of us to believe in some of y'all. So guess what? Y'all wrong again. You're rolling the dice. Good gamble. You know why? It's a good gamble. But you're going to be wrong. This team is going to be led strong by the run game and defense. Scheme fits a lot of the players they're switching to now. Better quarterback, better coach, better general manager, better president of operations than Troy Aikman. Dan Marino's walking tall with his chin up high. But it's these hidden two-and-ear channels that have a hidden agenda. And I'm going to just call one out. Big C, Fan Posse Podcast. Yeah, I'm going to call. That's just one. He ain't the only one, though. But that's just the one I'm going to start off because lately he's been mentioning my name a lot. And it's funny to me. That guys like him, and he ain't the only one. He probably going to the camp tomorrow. That's another one I'm talking about. He was wrong. Fan Posse Podcast was wrong on the Tua train. And this is another thing. These guys think, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some of y'all don't even get respected by y'all spouse at home with an apology. Y'all think y'all finna get accepted on the internet with a simple apology? Ain't no apology. I don't even want apology. I don't want none. Just be yourself. And stand on it. And stand on what you believe. If you're still negative, I'm not telling y'all to switch. Nah, stand on it. But keep that same energy. Don't fall off now and start putting up titles. Caleb Douglas has a big performance now. No, don't do that now, Big C. Don't do that now. Some of us still try to tell y'all. Some of y'all were up here a lot. We passed up on this guy for this guy. And y'all some draft gurus? Since when have some of these two-and-ears ever been draft experts? Y'all lost a lot of draft respect. Y'all lost a lot of credibility. Y'all like a bubble gum with no flavor. It's like a bubble gum with no flavor, and still trying to talk loud on this team. Like, no, y'all can say what y'all want, but it don't mean much. They can say whatever they want. This team under a rebuild. Cool. You can say that. That's your opinion. I don't buy it. You don't gotta like me that I don't buy it. Things are for sale that nobody's buying. That's the product. Products don't sell. If you guys aren't selling, don't get mad. Now flipping up. You know what's funny? These guys were calling us the clowns for so long. It's like a mirror now. They said, right? This is what they said. Some of us are clowns because we hating on Tua. Some of us are clowns because we hating on Mike Daniel and this and that. Well, did you guys apply to be a clown this time around? Did you? Oh yeah, you know what, Fred? I'm being very selective with the up long. I'm being very selective with right now. I'm getting their feelings if they don't get accepted up on this right now. I'm telling you right now. People gonna get really in their feelings if they accepted on the link. But I'm dropping it for you, Fred. Better come with that energy. Because you know what, Fred? You the only one having trouble. Link don't even want to drop right now. I have a long drive. I'm thinking about it. Stream don't even want to pop the link. Hopefully it drops. I'm thinking, I'm like, check this out. Watch, I'm hearing all these negative Dolphin fans over here talking about, hey, let's catch up $30 so we get an Airbnb, bro. I'm hearing these Dolphin fans talking about patching up on an Uber so they could get to the practice because it's free. Everybody's invited. And all these guys I'm talking about are the same ones loud and proud talking about this team only going to win 3-5 games. This team is rebuilding. This team ain't got no good players. That's all I'm hearing. But yet, these guys want to go to training camp. It's funny to me. All they want to do is get some internet content. That's what's funny to me, Fred.
Yeah.
That's the bad thing about it. These guys know it's the first day of pads, right, Fred?
Yeah.
They already been hating on the team, Fred. They already been hating on the team, saying we're this, we're trash, we ain't got nobody. Mind you, that's been with no practice, no results, nothing at the table. So they just been guessing. They just been assuming this team is going to be trash, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they want to go to practice and see this team on the first day of practice with their pads on. They only want to go over there just so they can sit here and lead their narrative to that punchline, bro. Ain't that sad, bro? Tell me how sad that is, Fred.
I'm gonna tell you, man. If you let me speak, yeah, let me go. So I think we actually have fans out there, man. Just they can't wait to see the team fail, bro. Not only that, but at the quarterback position, especially. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like they're acting like kids, man. It's like their get back. You know what I'm saying?
That's the hidden agenda from these ex-Tuaneers, bro.
Yeah, our guy didn't cut it. Our guy didn't cut it. So, we hope this next regime or this next quarterback, or this next team for that matter, just fails also. You know what I'm saying, man? And that's crazy, bro. That is real crazy, man.
It is, bro. And that's the energy they going over there with. Why, Fred? Ask yourself why. Because these guys were wrong on the Tua thing, bro. So now with this little hidden agenda that they want to create, remember what I just told you, Fred? These guys have been saying we're trash with no practice. Mind you, right? What have I been doing lately? Been positive, right? They don't like that me and you been positive. I'll be honest. I know they don't like that me and you been positive. But guess what?
Right.
why can't we be positive when when we haven't seen nothing yet? Why can't we be hyped when we haven't got nothing in practice yet? Why can't we be sad? Excuse me, because I'm drinking Red Bull and I'm getting a little hiccups right now. But why can't we be excited based on some of the talent we know we got now?
Because man,
We haven't,
because like
Fred, we haven't had nothing to put this talent down yet. We haven't
right, right,
had no practices to be able to put our talent down at the moment. We haven't
right.
had nothing to be able to dog our head coach at the moment. How come these guys have so much material to dog our new guys at the moment? With nothing, bro. They're just making things up.
Making them up, bro. Making them up out of nowhere, man. Like I said, man,
And I'm going to tell you
it's
right now, true fan, you're my guy. I love you, bro, but not today. You could go in the chat today, bro. You one of them, true fan. Stay in the chat. I ain't trying to hear all that right now. And and you know I love you, bro, but not today. Just back out. Don't waste your battery power. This is the Me and Fred show hour. That's it. The Me and Fred show hour. That's it.
now, I get it. Us coming off a bad season, quarterback play and all that. I get it. We have a bunch of rookies trying to make the team, and I get it. We are under new coaching, new GM. I get all that. But bro, for me, like I'm going to always have confidence in the team, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once you go into a fight already expecting to lose, man, well, what's the sense of going into the fight if you're going to expect to lose? You know what I'm saying? I don't care about how many rookies it is or whatever, bro. I'm always going on the football field with a winning mentality, bro. With a winning mentality.
The Cowboys had one of the worst defenses last year, right? I want you to pay attention to something. They draft Caleb Downs with the 11th pick. What do you hear all over national medias now? Cowboys gonna have a good defense. Cowboys gonna return that around now. That's because they got one rookie now. So the Cowboys, so the Cowboys can have a rookie upgrade their defense, but not the Dolphins. The Dolphin fans ain't allowed to have a cornerback upgrade their cornerback room as a rookie. It's not allowed. A rookie is not allowed to upgrade the room at the left guard spot. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But the Cowboys, yeah, it's good for the Cowboys. Mind you, the Chiefs, they traded everything on defense. Everything. You hear them talk about how the Chiefs gonna allow a lot of yards. They ain't got no cornerback. What they go back to? Oh, yeah, the Chiefs might have a crappy defense, but they got Patrick Mahomes. They always make up an excuse, bro. But yet, listen to this, Fred. When Patrick Mahomes lost the Super Bowl, right? Those same guys that use that media-driven take that, oh, no, the Chiefs got Mahomes. How come when the Chiefs lost the Super Bowl to the Buccaneers, how come those same fans say, oh, nah, Mahomes didn't have a left tackle or a right tackle in that game. He was missing pieces. So you telling me y'all trying to have it both ways? I don't care about what these fans say, bro. I've been told these fans, Fred, whether you come up on my panel, you click that link, you're always allowed. I'm not here to be liked and be your friend. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk about my team, and I'm here to stand on what I believe. And a lot of these guys, I don't believe they're like that. They're coming around just trying to be buddies and friendlies and have little meetups and patch up on Airbnbs so they can get their little podcast shows going and they can get their little narratives flowing. And they on first day of practice, they're going to come back around. Watch how sad it is. And a lot of y'all going to forget about this 12 hours later. Tomorrow, your favorite podcaster is going to go live that I'm talking about. And he's going to go live and he's going to talk about A-Chain running through the gaps, running everywhere. This defense is trash. Halfley ain't this. This receiver dropped that. This receiver did this. This cornerback allowed that. Malik this. Ooh, they're going to hit. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all right now. They're going to hit Malik Willis the hardest. That's who these hidden agenda 2-and-ears are going after. They're going to go after Malik Willis. I know what I'm telling you. I kind of feel bad for that guy. And this is another hidden agenda that I had And this is a reason why I was going to vouch for Quinn Ewers, because I know they were going to hit Malik hard and get him out of there hard. But now I just hope Malik knows that and he proves these little hating Tuaneers wrong. I hope he proves them wrong. But go ahead, Fred, what you were going to say, and shout out to Cat for Life.
I was going to say, man, like it's a damn shame Malik's got to go against the enemy on the field, bro. You know what I'm saying? With the opposing teams and all that. But bro, he's got the enemy within the fan base to fight too, bro. That's a real goddamn
crazy,
shame,
Fred?
if you ask me,
That's
bro.
your
Real goddamn
spot.
shame.
I love that you said that. He's not going against the 12s. He's going against the 13s, bro. He's going against the opposite fans and our own
Yeah,
hating fans, bro. He's going
exactly,
against
bro. Exactly.
13s, bro.
Damn. What you got, Cat, man? What you got, bro? I need a second.
Hey, what's going on, Fred? Pete, hey, look, check it, bro. I think, and it's just, Malik has to play, bro. Like, I don't understand where people just don't understand that this is not the past regime, bro. Like, we have a quarterback and we possibly have two quarterbacks. Like, I don't understand where's the hate, bro. Like, let this team just be a team, bro. Like, don't bury this team before they hit the field week one is all I'm asking, bro, because we had the past 6 years, the positive train was at full capacity, bro. And like, we were not fighting against it. We were just trying to say, we wanted to be optimistic, but be, cautious, bro, because this doesn't look right. We knew that it was, a lot of Tyreek and it was a lot of the running game masking a lot of the problems we had from the quarterback. Let's not, let's just call it what it is, bro. Like, we knew that it was, something that we didn't like, and we fixed it. I think we fixed it. I mean, I hope we fixed it. It can't get any worse. God willing, I hope it doesn't get any worse. But you know what I mean, bro? Like, let this team do something before you bury them, bro. Come on.
100%. And they don't want to wait. They don't.
Yeah,
They don't.
I wouldn't want to wait either. No, I wouldn't want to wait either after being looked like an ass clown for defending Tua. No, I wouldn't want to either. But look, Tua's not here no more, bro.
You know what's funny? We were rebuilding. We were rebuilding under Tua. How about that? How about that, you negative clowns? We were rebuilding under Tua this whole time.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that because when we were telling Greer, you're doing a rebuild. You're doing something. It's involving a rebuild, a restart. You're doing something. And Greer kept saying, no, we don't like that. You don't like that because you know that's exactly what you were doing. So this has been rebuilt the past 2 years. Now we have a whole new slate to be wiped clean. Let's just enjoy it, bro. Why do we have to hate when this is a clean slate? Everybody's brand new. Personnel basically is brand new. Give them a chance, bro. And then if it doesn't work out, then we'll talk. Because you have to be open-minded when it comes to that. But it hasn't even happened yet.
Exactly, Cap. Exactly, Cap. This is where I start at home plate, bro. I start at home plate, man. You know what I mean? I get a couple practice swings in before the pitch comes. And what I mean by that is, look, man, we're starting at the quarterback position, bro. First of all, we're starting with a guy that's who's unpredictable of what he's going to do when he's back in the pocket and when he's outside the pocket. I'm no longer looking at a sitting duck, man. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that defenses, man, have to this quarterback is in their mind, like, how do I rush this guy? And I can't come but so fast. I gotta respect this. I gotta stay in this lane.
Anthony, I don't care if you're backstage, bro. You've been negative, Anthony. I ain't trying to hear that. Goodbye, true fan. You know what? Matter of fact, you negative guys, I'll get off the show. You negative guys will have your own moment in about 30 minutes. Y'all can do all the talking without me up there. But I ain't going to be up there with all that negativity. Y'all making up narratives and running with it? Nah. Anthony, you could be backstage, my guy. You know we like you and everything, but not today. Not today. Every time you want to go against the deal. And you're another one, Anthony. What you think? You getting away with it? You're another one. All this loud talk. Oh, the team is rebuilding. Yeah, you don't know. Nah, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Y'all don't know. It's y'all that don't know. And you know what's funny, Fred? A lot of them even say it. Oh, I think we're gonna only win 4 games, but I don't know.
Yeah,
See what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
We
And
know
like
you
I
don't
said,
know.
man, and like I said, man, you know, I'm just there with it, man. You know what I'm saying? I just know this quarterback has a lot to offer from what we watched the last 5 or 6 years, man. And I'm starting with that, man. Of course, I'm going to
Fred,
look positive. I'm going to look at everything positive, bro. Even when there's the dimmest of light, bro. The dimmest of light, bro. I'm still looking positive to the team, man, on doing something real good, real
and
good.
let's be honest. If we get struggles in training camp, in preseason, does that mean that's what's gonna happen in the regular season, Fred? If we
No,
got
no, it
Malik
doesn't.
Willis struggling in preseason and in joint practices, does that mean he's trash? He ain't gonna
No,
do good.
no,
No.
no. If anything, we want this struggling. We want it now in preseason, which is where it's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? By regular season, you hopefully you learn from the mistakes you did in preseason through training camp, and you know what I'm saying, and you get better from that, bro. But right now, training camp is where all the mistakes are supposed to be made, bro.
These guys
Not
talking
supposed
about
to be
they
made,
know the
but they're
roster.
going to happen. They're going to happen, bro. Mistakes.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I don't care what quarterback
You
has the
guys should
mistakes.
be
Tell you the
sad.
truth, everybody's going to make a mistake in training camp. I don't care what position it is, bro.
And I'm calling all these. Hey, you know what's funny though? I watch my next show. Watch the next show. I'm gonna get these guys to contradict themselves. Watch how I'm gonna call it out right now because I already know it. There's gonna be a particular play, right? I'm gonna give an example. One play, a beat writer is gonna say Caleb Douglas with a nice catch on the outside for a touchdown. Another negative guy is gonna say, "Oh, Caleb Douglas got lucky with this catch. It was whatever." You know, he's gonna say it differently than the other guy is gonna say. I'm gonna get all 3 different takes on the same play so I could point out the hypocrisy on some of these guys, how they have an agenda. That's what I'm gonna do because y'all gonna see it firsthand. I'm gonna screenshot them all and I'm gonna show y'all how 3 guys. This is another thing, Fred. You know, people are gonna go tomorrow at practice. They're gonna see the practice and they're gonna say, "I was there." Like I was on Fem Posse podcast earlier today, right? And shout out to the Blitz pickup because Lewis was up there too, right? Everybody's good in their own way. But you know what Lewis the Blitz pickup said when he was up there on the Fem Posse podcast show? He told I forgot who he told that was also up there because he wasn't telling me this. He told somebody else up there, "Oh, you know who was at practice? Align Poupart and Omar Kelly. They saw practice." Let me explain something to Lewis and everybody out there that thinks because some of y'all are going to go to practice, watch it with your own eyes, and come on the internet and tell us what y'all saw. Don't make that the end game of all. Only because y'all went to go see something, don't know what y'all know that y'all seen something. We don't know what you see.
Right,
We
right,
don't trust
right.
what you seen.
And can I
You
say
don't.
something real
I don't
quick?
even think you know what they seen, even by seeing what they just saw.
And can I say something real quick, man? Can I say something real quick? I mean, like they seem to zero in on like who has the great catch, who has the drop, who throws the interceptions, but they don't say like who was covering that person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying,
No,
Pete,
no, no,
man?
no, no,
Like,
no, no. That's another thing.
but for
No, but
example,
that's
bro,
another thing. You know what they said to me? They said,
what's that?
"Oh, you hyped up on Caleb Douglas. He made a play, Pete, but he made a play against a special teamer. Does it matter if Caleb Douglas is making big plays against a special teamer or an all-pro cornerback? Aren't you
No,
just asking the man to make a play on the first day of practice, bro?
right. I
It's
understand
the
what you're
first.
saying.
That's that hidden agenda, Fred. The man
Yeah,
made a play on the first day of practice, right?
yeah,
First day, and they already finding a negative excuse. They're
yeah,
finding that. They're digging deep. oh yeah, he made a play, but guess what? It was against this scrub. Like, damn. So now you asked for a big play, you got the big play, but now you got to have the big play your way. Okay.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So then I hear somebody say, Chris Johnson isn't really doing anything. He isn't making any plays or nothing like that. Okay, could it maybe could it be that these quarterbacks are staying away from him, that you're not hearing about him? You know what I'm saying, Pete? I mean, if the quarterbacks are staying away from Chris Johnson, he can't make a play. You can't report anything on him because the quarterbacks are staying away from him.
That's when you know they're good.
So that's exactly. There you go, Cat. There you go, man. So if you don't hear something from nobody, I mean, don't just assume like, oh, they're not doing nothing. He's a first round guy, shit like that. No, it's probably because that quarterback is staying away from him. Chris Johnson ain't having that shit, bro. And he's, you know what I'm saying? And these quarterbacks, it's a good thing that these quarterbacks already sense that. You know, that means Chris Johnson, he's a beast. He's a beast in camp. Quarterbacks are staying away from him. That's a good thing. It's a real good thing, man. It's a real good thing for a secondary right there, man. So, you know, the little things that I don't think are talked about.
Oh, I heard he had a peanut punch. I heard him and J-Rod had peanut punches again.
These fans want to go out there just to lead a narrative, bro. It is sad to me. They're going to go to practice tomorrow, and they're going to go around, and they're going to sit here on their channel to spew the drops, to spew all the bad. And
whoever's going out there, bro,
of padded practice.
It's going to be raining, bro. The past 3 days, it's been raining down here a lot, bro. So just be aware. Bring an umbrella and a poncho.
So I mean, you know, I'm not taking away from them that because they think drop here, there, a miss throw here, Mr. I'm not taking away from them. Oh man, that's bad signs. That's bad signs. No, all I'm asking them to do is like, look, man, that shit happens in camp, happens in practice, bro. Don't make the whole team suffer. And give us a whole bunch of negativity, bro, because of an overthrown pass, bro. You know what I'm saying? A tipped interception or something like that, bro. Or even a clean interception. Don't ruin
Mr. Park, I love you, my guy. I love you, my guy, but Mr. Park, you could write this one out in the chat today.
I love Mr. Park, but he could write it in the chat today. Come on, bro.
I told you y'all were getting in y'all face. You know Mr. Park. Let me tell you something about our guy, Mr. Park. I'm telling you, we love the guy, but this ain't his hour right now. Mr. Park was on Finn Posse podcast talking about exactly every negative take Lewis was up there spewing. Mr. Park was like, yeah, exactly. So yeah, exactly. This ain't the power hour for you right now. I ain't got time for y'all negativity to get me out spazzing out here. I ain't trying to fight with family today. That ain't what I'm trying to do. Told you some people, Mr. Park gonna have to be in the chat. True Fin fan in the chat. Yeah, because that's what I'm talking about. Some of these guys, like Mr. Park, want to sit up here and say this is a 4-win team. This is a 5-win team. But yet, and then, right? Check this out, Fred and Cap. Check this out, fellas. Oh, when we tell them Caleb Douglas gonna ball out, Chris Johnson gonna ball out, right? What they tell you? Nah. Who they covered in college? Who did they cover in college?
Oh, yeah.
He led all these drops in college. Oh, wait, so he did all of this, and these guys are really that bad, but yet y'all want to sit around and talk for what?
Yeah, I hate that one. What
y'all want to talk for?
No, let me ask you this. How many rounds is
your favorite podcasters right now? Go over there, True Fin fan. What you say? Go to the Big O. Go to the Big O right now.
Hey, how many rounds is it in the draft? 7 rounds, 8 rounds? There used to be a lot, but how many is it now?
7 rounds. 7.
Okay, So okay, let's just say 10 for shits and giggles and for a social experiment. You're gonna tell me all those guys that were drafted all played against big top 10 schools?
Yeah.
There has to be a gem. Like Randy Moss played what? And nobody thought anything about Randy Moss. He played for who? What was that school?
Marshall.
Get out there, Grumpy.
Who else?
It's only if you popping off. You ain't been negative. Pop off on these negative fans, Grumpy. Oh, who we got backstage? Marcus? I don't know, Marcus. Mr. Banks, you've been missing for a little minute, Mr. Banks. You've been missing for a little minute, Mr. Banks. You're one of my guys. But I don't know, man. I don't know, Mr. Banks.
This is the one that got me.
You been negative, Mr. Banks? You been negative lately, Mr. Banks?
Nah, man. I just been watching, man. I just been looking around. You know
my real negative, Mr. Banks, because you don't even want to deal with these. You know, I love that you said that. You've been watching around. You don't even want to deal with these negative fans.
Cool, man.
I respect that.
Hey, Pete, my real negativity is that I have to deal with Tua now because I'm up here in Atlanta, so I have to deal with what we just dealt with.
You got the Cooper rush, though, no?
hey, Camp ain't even hardly started yet. Tua already injured.
No, they said Tua bounced back in practice today.
Or
yesterday.
You notice they said that last year about Tua too when he was with us.
That's what I'm saying. Remember those guys that were high on Tua last offseason? And remember those guys that were high on Tua last offseason, right? This is the funny thing. This is what's weird about some of these negative Dolphin fans that have been up on the show lately. They want to turn around and say, we're trash, we're rebuilding, right? And it's going to take some years. Think about this. They love to bring up Patrick Paul name. So if they want to give, let's say, the draftees, Chris Johnson, 2-3 years, Patrick Paul, that y'all counting on now, is probably not going to be on the team. So we're wasting his career. We're wasting other guys' careers because their takes and their hidden negative agenda has them saying this team is rebuilding and you got to give this class some time. Then we got to draft next year and then give that class some time. So what? What did we pay A-Chain for? What did we pay Aaron Brewer for? For what? To build around that? Give them 3 years and then waste their years until we finally have a team? This is what they're trying to make y'all believe. Football doesn't work this way, fellas. Football, and I love that lame excuse. Oh, it's because Pete don't understand salary cap. No, y'all don't understand salary cap. Last I checked, we still have the same amount of football players, right? Even though we don't have no money, we still got 90 football players, just like the team with the most money does.
Hey, Pete, another thing that kills me, man, this may be the most right here with me is, God damn, man, they draft him for 27 already, man. The goddamn 26 season ain't even started yet.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's
I
the
get
hypocrisy.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
That's the hypocrisy right there. So they're already, by them saying this team is trash, is young, is rebuilding, you telling us our draft class sucks. You hated the last regime overnight, right? So now you hate all their picks. You don't like Chop. They got an agenda against Chop. You speak positive on Chop, they call you dumb. You don't know football. He don't set the edge, Pete. These guys are media driven up the wall, bro. And it's actually, you know what's funny about some of these podcasters? They go live every day with the same rinse and repeat takes. They're driving it through your head. They're drilling it in your ears so y'all can believe it. And some of y'all starting to believe it. You think Fred, Cat, and Marcus, you guys think Patrick Paul has 3 years to wait around for this team to build and rebuild?
Hell no, man. I thought Patrick Paul was a dog from day one, bro. From day one.
Day one. Let's see. You think Zach Sealer has 3 years to build and try to build something and win something?
Definitely not. Definitely
Nah,
not.
he on his last. If
Now,
if
Yeah,
he
this
if
is
he
last
gets one
go
more
round right here,
contract,
bro.
that'll be his last one.
y'all think these NFL executives that we have in the building, like Troy Aikman, right? You think they're dumb and only fans know that A Chain won't last, like Derrick Henry? Y'all think our organization really believes we're gonna have A Chain healthy and as an elite running back for the next 7 seasons? You think they think that?
Hell no. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Exactly.
I don't
So
think
who the
there's no.
hell are these bench warming fans that never got no playing time on the field sitting here on the internet talking about these guys are trash? They
It's
know
not.
what they talking about more than the other.
It's not even that, Pete. It's that they wanted the last guy to be successful so bad that they don't want this to be successful.
That's funny you say that. How come it always comes back to my hidden agenda against these two Aneers, Fred? Cap for life. Why does it always come back to that? Why? I'm not crazy then. That's all you're telling me, Marcus. I'm not crazy, right? These you feel there's a hidden agenda behind some of these X2 and ears. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that's psychology too. When something doesn't work, if they
Mm.
want it to work, they don't want the next thing to work because they don't want to be proven wrong.
I think Fred has been spot on since day one. Damn if you do and damn if you don't, Malik. Uh-oh.
Hey,
Exactly, bro.
the thing about Malik too is I don't know if y'all know, but he throwing outside the numbers.
Yeah,
No, that's a
I've heard
positive.
about it.
That's a
But you know
positive
what?
take. You think they brought
That
that up?
doesn't
You
surprise
think
me,
they brought that
Marcus.
up? Hey,
Hey,
nobody
Marcus,
ain't bring that
that
up.
doesn't
Hey,
surprise me,
don't
bro.
go. Hey, Marcus, if you go down all these two and near X channels, right? I guarantee you, ain't none of them bring that up. None of them ain't bring that up. That
But
Malik Willis
it's
is
a matter
throwing
of fact.
outside the numbers now. How come
It's a
they ain't
matter
bring
of
that
fact.
up? That's positive.
It, it's a matter of fact, Marcus. I've never heard of that quarterback not being able to throw outside the numbers. I've never heard of that all the years I've been watching football, bro. I've never heard of that, bro. Until we came off that dude we did 5. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard of it, Marcus. Never. From any quarterback, bro. Never heard that anywhere. That somebody can't throw outside the numbers. Never heard of it, bro.
You
Never.
know what's crazy to me, Fred? That
And I've been watching
we
football a
haven't
long
had
time, bro.
hey Fred, we haven't had a middle linebacker like Jordan Brooks with the Dolphins in decades, bro. We finally got a real deal quarterback on defense at middle linebacker, and these guys talking about let's trade him, get him out of here. Oh, we don't want him. We need capital. Y'all noticed that, right? They wanted capital for Brooks. They wanted capital for Brewer. They wanted capital for A Chain. Think about their hidden agenda. Why they wanted those guys gone? Because they want to be right on this rebuild. They want to make it seem like I told y'all, because this is the hidden agenda I'm trying to figure out. See, these guys are going to dig deep. And then if they're right and the thing would have imploded, they were going to turn around and say, I told y'all with Tua, this would have never been on like this. With Tua, we should have built, and this is where they were going to try to use. They don't have that no more. They know they're running out of ammo. They're running out of ammo. They're cooked.
Like let me use this for example with you guys, man. Like I think Will Levis is a trash quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I think Will Levis uh had a couple of good throws and Malik and he got the starting job over Malik. Malik wasn't coming through as a rookie. Don't forget. But I really think Will Levis is trash. But bro, does anybody say Will Levis can't throw outside the numbers? No, no. And I think he's a trash quarterback. You
He
understand what I'm
beat.
saying, man?
He,
So this outside the numbers shit, real man, is that you have to be really trash if you can't make those throws out there. I mean, we know he's struggling. He struggles just to get the ball out of bounds when nothing is there. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying?
true.
So you know, come on, man. What do the fans want, man? We got a guy to throw the ball away. who can make the offensive line look a little bit, maybe 10 more percent better than what it is, man. So I don't understand what the knock
And you know
is
what's
out there.
funny to me, Fred? I want to show you. I want to show you how some of these guys are hypocrites. Right? Check this out. They'll sit here and call Caleb Douglas trash, right? And then sit here and call Chris Bell good. They sit here and say Caleb Douglas is trash. We haven't seen nothing yet, but they now want to sit here and call Chris Bell good. But they haven't seen nothing yet, Fred. That's what I've been talking about. Like, some of these guys click the link because they just want to be able to be heard, I'm starting to think.
But hold up, man. They wanted, they weren't they cake and eat it too, man. Because, like, okay, they say Chris Bell good, like you said. Then you bring up Chris Bell's highlights and shit, how he's looking real great. But then they rag on like, oh, who's he playing against? Who's he playing against? You know what I'm saying, man? I don't care who he's playing against. If he's playing against lesser schools, he needs to do to him. It needs to look like, you know what I mean, he's playing against a lesser school, bro, and which he does show. It does show how he's doing that school, bro, that he evidently he belongs in some upper tier shit. You know what I'm saying? He makes it look that way, man. So, you know, that's what I get from Chris Bell, from what I've seen from his highlights, bro.
Yeah, man, because everybody can't go to a top SEC school, bro.
Yeah, but you can't talk about his highlights because he ain't do it against nobody. Because he ain't do it in the NFL yet. You can't be
how many schools?
Because you got to be able to accept them as guys that are learning. And
how many schools are in America?
You got to give them 3 years, Fred. 3 years, Fred. What's wrong with some of these guys? I ain't got to give them what y'all say I got to give them. I ain't giving them nothing.
How many schools
are coming in day one, like I told y'all, and they're coming in to win. I've been calling out these fan bases. That's why they get mad at me and they shadow watch and they get mad because I call them all out. They were running with this rebuild stuff, right, Fred? I started calling it out. What happens when Pete starts calling things out on his channel? Y'all don't get it twisted, bro. These little beat writers, they check in and listen to the fan base over here. I've been telling y'all that.
Yeah, they do. I know they do. I know they do, bro.
Of course they do. They love us over here. I know what I'm telling you, Fred. But guess what? What did Chris Perkins do? He went up there, started asking all the players, veterans included, oh, we rebuilding? Not one player confirmed that we rebuilding. All of them said exactly what I was trying to tell this fan base that they were calling me crazy for. These guys ain't coming over here thinking it's a rebuild. These guys are coming over here because they know it's a great opportunity. They know they get to showcase their talent. They know where they were at, they had all pros ahead of them. They act like we plugged out players from teams that had a bad roster, Fred. They act like Jalen Tolbert is trash because he was the third string wide receiver behind CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens.
Right. I understand what you mean.
You know what I mean? No, bro. Now, when you go look at the highlights, Jalen Tolbert, bro, he stands out. And I say, and I mean what I say. I think statistically, because obviously we were a pass first team, we're going to a run first team. I don't expect Jalen Tolbert to break no Tyreek Hill record and stuff like that. But I expect him to give me like 60, 70 catches. You see what I'm saying? They don't expect that, Fred. They think this man is a buzz, the way they talking about. You see what where I'm at with it?
I mean, it's like if he doesn't have
watch him pop off over here and get over 1,000. That man might have 900 to 1,100 receiving yards this year. Ain't that a success, bro?
That is, and I was giving him like, I ain't gonna lie, I was giving him like 700, 800 yards, bro, and say that would have been
to me, bro.
Yeah, that's a success for Tolbert. Yes, it is, man. But it's like if this guy don't give you 15,
if he makes career numbers, right? That's all he has to do. Oh, but his career numbers are shallow. They're low. It's only like 600, Pete. So what? His first time starting, he gets over his best numbers. That means there's production and there's going up. Go ahead, Fred. It's all yours, bro. You be
Yeah,
cooking,
man. Like
Fred.
if the guy don't put up 1,300, 1,500 yards, man, like that's not good enough for this fan base, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
They're
then
gonna.
so right there, by you looking at it that way, man, that's like that. Now that's when you be like, oh man, come to reality. Come to reality. If your reality is what's the name, Jaden Tolbert post should have 1,500 yards, man. You need to come back to reality, bro. That ain't even what kind of offense that this is going to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if it ain't even 1,000-yard wide receiver on here, man, but three guys, 6, 7, 800 yards, man, solid.
I look at Caleb
At least give
Douglas.
you 300 yards rushing on the ground, bro. Hey, man, that's consistency, if you ask me, bro. Pretty
Yeah, and I
consistent.
look at Caleb Douglas. He already
Yup. Yup.
outperforming Tolbert. You notice you ain't hear Tolbert's name not once yet. You hear about Douglas. Douglas look like he may be a number one.
And you know why that could be? You know why that could be, Marcus? You ain't heard nothing from Tolbert? Because maybe Chris Johnson got that ass on lock, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro? You feel what I'm saying, Marcus, man? I ain't hearing nothing. Like I just told Pete, I ain't hearing nothing out of Chris Johnson lately either.
You know who we
Nah,
ain't hear nothing out of either?
So
You
then
know
that's,
who we
that's a
ain't
good
hear
thing,
nothing out
bro.
of either?
Chris
Have you heard
Johnson
any?
he ended up hitting somebody and forcing a fumble.
Hey, have y'all heard anything about the worst rated guard in the NFL by PFF? You hear some of these nerds that have podcasts that love to use PFF, bro? How come y'all ain't win big money yet if y'all using PFF on gamble bets? PFF don't help y'all nothing, but they want to use PFF. Hey, Fred and Marcus, have y'all heard anything on Jonas Salvanea yet?
Nah, and that's a good sign.
Thank you.
He's gotten
Thank
better.
you.
He's gotten better.
If you haven't heard his name, that means he's balling out. There's just some positions when you don't hear their name, it means they're
Nothing to
doing a good
report.
job.
Exactly. When you ain't got nothing to report, he's doing all right. Doing all right.
Some of this
That just
fans
goes
talking
to show
about
you need to put people. That just goes to show you need to put people in their proper position.
That's right, bro. That's right. Nothing to report. I'm good with that.
Now
I'm good with
they
that.
did report on Caden Proctor. One time I heard his name when they they had Zach Ziller. They said Zach Ziller was out there taking his lunch money.
No, I don't think it was like. I think he got beat on one play.
Yeah,
That's
one
how I
play.
heard
But
it.
they said that was they set it up that way because they just wanted to see how he would react.
Oh yeah,
hey, these negative Dolphin fans have been hard on Chop Robinson all off season, calling him soft, calling him trash, calling him a bust, right? Now they realize, we're trying to tell them, hey, he was just using the wrong scheme last season. He wasn't put in position that fit him. It's like, these people don't realize it's like having Tyreek Hill and using him in the wrong way. It's not going to work out. He ain't going to put those numbers up. You see what I'm saying? So they don't want to really understand that. Now Chop Robinson has a big day in practice, right? Day one, Chop Robinson did bad. They jumped on it. Listen to the hypocrisy from these guys. I want y'all to just pay attention. Day one practice, Chop Robinson, they said he did bad. He ain't show up. He's trash. I told y'all so, right? Day two, they followed it up again. Oh, Chop ain't progressing. Is it Halfley or is it Chop? Is one of these are bad? It ain't working. Day three in practice, Chop Robinson used like Micah Parson out there. From the left side, he got a sack. From the right side, he got a sack. Rushed up the middle, got a pop tackle for loss and forced a fumble on Ollie Gordon. You think they called that out? You know exactly the moment. This is why I say they're fake and they're negative and they're just clickbait material, guys. The moment Chop gave them the ammo to talk positive on him, they turned around and said, oh, he's doing that now with no pads on. But damn, the first day he did bad, you called him out and he didn't have pads on. The second day he did bad, y'all called him out, called him trash, and he still ain't have pads on. But when the man does good on third day, now y'all got something good to say. Y'all still don't want to use that tongue. Y'all still want to hate and bring up something negative like he don't have pads on. That's why he got the 3 sacks today. You see my
Yeah, I
point,
mean,
right? You see
yeah,
what
I
you
mean,
see what I'm saying?
once you label somebody as a bad player, you're gonna look for anything that confirms that bias.
There you go. There and that's where I say these guys are hypocrites, bro. Because some of the takes they make, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. Some of the takes they make, it might sound good at the time, but when you get them talking and they use a different player, they go against what they believe on that take because they just went against what they said on a different player. It's hypocrisy at its fullest, guys. How do you even like some of these guys? How do you guys even no wonder they say this trash show is a trash show, bro.
Hey, yo, hey, I
Unbelievable. And
seen
they blame me.
Anthony,
And they blame me.
and I seen Anthony left something in the comments is BYO. What's BYO, Marcus?
What happened?
Anthony Manzano, he left something in the comments. And he left BYO. What's that? What's that mean, man? BYO.
What's up, bro?
BYO.
BYO.
BYO?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't
What's
know what
BYO?
BYO. But if they're mad, they're not up here. That their takes got them in trouble. You're Fred is up here. Marcus is up here. I don't hear no negativity. They
Nah.
mad.
You ain't gonna never get no negativity out of me,
There's
man.
no
Like I'm gonna
negativity to
always,
spew right now.
I'm
Fred,
gonna always be
let's be
positive.
honest, Fred. Let's be honest. It's week 3. Let's just say hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, because it ain't gonna happen. I don't see us at 0-3. I don't see us. But let's just say we are at 0-3. Fred, now we got information. Now we got more knowledge of what's going on. Now, someone like me and Fred, based on actual film, we're gonna, and it's not hating, it's calling out what's happening on why we're losing. Haven't we always
Right.
been like this, Fred?
Right.
We
Exactly.
just call out the reason why we're losing, and
Exactly.
because it was happening under the Tua flag. Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
We were looked at as haters, and we didn't know football. But all
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
time we went up on film, and shout out to Fred, you were one of the only ones. That's why I love you dearly, Fred. You were the only one that would come up here and stand on it and not be afraid to speak your truth
That's right.
on why our favorite team was being held back on
Right.
becoming a winner. And
Yeah.
every time we broke it down and I got copyrighted, my show almost got taken off of YouTube because I wanted to let these other guys know they're selling you false hope. They're selling
Yeah,
y'all
bro.
false hope. We were calling it out. We were calling it out live every day, getting in trouble, breaking rules on the internet for it, Fred.
And I mean, it was to the point where they were always don't believe what you're saying, don't believe what you're seeing. I'm, don't believe your eyes. Don't. That's what happened. That's not what's happening. I'm looking at what the fuck is happening to my team, and I'm looking at what's holding my team back. I'm looking at what my quarterback can do, and what I'm looking at what my quarterback does too much of. Bro, it got ridiculous, bro. They basically said, "Don't believe what your eyes are showing you, bro." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's all it was for me, man. That's all it is for me, man. If I see something if I see where it is, I think the team is bad at, I'm gonna call it out. Now, if Malik Willis is looking bad, atrocious, well, I'm gonna call him out. I'm like, oh
And
no,
we're not gonna blame
we
no
can't
wide
get
receiver. We're gonna
exactly,
know.
bro.
We're
Exactly.
gonna
I'm
know.
not
Hey,
gonna make
Malik Willis is high pointing the ball. He's putting too much air on it. We're gonna
exactly,
know.
bro.
But
And I'm like Malik,
based on every
I won't call it out. Malik, you stepped out of that pocket too early, bro, and took off running. Bro, you could have hung in that pocket a little longer, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be watching for him, you know what I'm saying? Especially, bro. Especially.
exactly. Marcus,
I
you
just
still
I
there?
just I just want him to get as much of an opportunity as they gave the last guy. That's all.
There you go, Mark.
Why
There
they
you go,
ain't
man.
doing that? That's a
There
good
you go.
point, Marcus. Marcus, why they ain't doing that with Malik? Malik gave us, these guys jumped on Tua off of college film. Think about that. Hey, hold up. Isn't this fake from these guys? They jumped on Tua without no NFL film, coming off a catastrophic injury, and they try to convince us that he will be a star quarterback. But yet, Malik Willis showed it in a small sample size in the NFL with 4 years of development, but yet he's not good enough to pound the
Not
table
good
for?
enough. Yeah, man. It's ridiculous, man.
And
Wow.
Tua played with a team of
I
Yeah.
told y'all these are the fakest fans, bro.
and Tua played
Man.
with a team of first round draft picks everywhere on offense and defense back at Alabama.
Hey, man,
And let
I'm
me tell
sorry.
you
I'm
something.
sorry. I'm sorry to.
If this coach would have felt confident that Tua could pick up a team full of youngsters, Tua would still be on this roster. The reason Tua is gone is because Troy Aikman, Sullivan, and Halfley believe, Tua, you're not good enough for a young roster. You need to be led by 30 all-pro leaders. That's what you need. Malik, he don't need leaders around him. He can pick the guys up. That's
Exactly.
the difference.
I'm gonna tell you, man. For that leadership, that leadership shit. I'm not really big on that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, look for a guy to be the leader. I'm not really big on that, bro. I believe, man, when you on the field, man, you make plays, guys automatically gravitate to you, bro, like a leader, bro. That's how you get that, man. You be a leader by producing on the field. I don't want to hear nobody going around smacking smile, trying to hit this, do that. No, man. You show it on the field, and guys just gravitate to you, bro. Makes them want to do better. They're like, oh man, he going all out. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing that. I'm doing
This
that. You
season,
know what I'm
this
saying?
season,
So that's
Fred,
where I
this
am
season,
about with the leadership shit, man. That's where I
exactly.
am with
And this
leadership.
season, if Malik Willis gets that C on his chest, like I believe he might, don't you believe that's a real captain? Like from a
Yeah,
fan perspective.
exactly, bro.
Can you expect Malik Willis with a C on his chest already?
Man, yeah, I could, bro. I could. I could see Malik as him right now. These guys may look at him as a leader, bro. They
Thank
may,
Hey,
you.
but
Patrick Paul already said Malik Willis is
because
different.
because it's their first NFL quarterback that has thrown them the ball, man. I mean, Tutu Atwell, yeah, Tolbert, yeah, I had some, but come on, man, Caleb Douglas, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is his first NFL quarterback that's throwing him passes, bro. I expect him to have nothing but respect for Malik. You know what I'm saying? And look up to Malik, man. It's what it is. It's what it is right now, bro. What it is.
And they said Caleb Douglas was a 5th round pick. Hey, good thing we took him in the 2nd round, then I guess.
Come on, man. Come on.
A lot of these guys, you know what they're begging for?
This was
You know what's funny?
hold on,
No. You know what's funny? I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm going after these podcasters, bro. And I like them all. Don't get it twisted. I like them all. Don't feel disrespected or anything. This is just Dolphins content and material. I like you guys all. But let's be honest. Let's be honest here. They want this season to be bad, right? So their channel in the off season pops off with a high draft pick, and they can have a lot of content to talk about. Hey, some of these guys want their YouTube channel to pop off in the off season so they can talk draft. They can have the #1 pick. They can talk about Arch Manning, the quarterback. They can sit here and be like, I told you we were going to draft this guy. This is our new guy. So their YouTube channel pops off and it goes off. But what these lame fans don't realize, and these lame podcasters, I'm going to be honest with you. They're going to be shocked when Malik Willis is shocking the rest of the league because he's going to take over everyone's fantasy league. And in today's NFL, when you're taking over in the fantasy world, you're pretty much selling jerseys based off of that. And it's gonna and what's good about that? There's gonna be Malik Willis jerseys being sold in the Dolphins, in Chicago, in California, because Malik Willis is gonna win people's fantasy teams in different states. They ain't even Dolphin fans. That's the crazy thing. So expect it. I'm excited, Fred. I've been telling this fan base. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
you know,
upset, Fred. I'm
yeah,
upset at
man.
a lot of the guys I love that might be in their feelings today, like Mr. Pog, True Fib fan. Because I'm gonna be honest, Fred. I was remember we were there. Remember
Yeah,
when we were
man.
there? We were so
Yeah,
negative and we were down, but it was different though, right? Wasn't it different?
yeah,
We already
yeah, it
knew.
was, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like we saw enough. We knew Tua wasn't the guy. Tua got a coach fired. We knew that was the wrong decision. We
Got two
fought
coaches
before it.
fired.
Hey, they try to cancel us out the community because, oh, we choosing Flores over Tua. Don't let him up on the panel. Some of these
Right.
guys didn't even let us talk on the panel because they said we chose Flores over Tua, bro.
And you know what? Each week, man, each week this season, I'm going into each week looking at like, okay, Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. I'm going
Hey,
into the
I
season.
feel you though. I feel you though, Fred, because look,
I'm going looking like that, Pete. Each week, bro.
I
It's an
feel you.
upset for
I'm
the
like that
Dolphins,
too.
man. You know, I don't care who they're playing, a playoff team. I don't care
Me either.
who it is, bro.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell
looking.
you right now,
I'm
Fred,
having that upset on my
bro.
mind, bro, going into that
Fred,
week, bro.
number
Trust me,
one,
man.
I already got to start in 2-0 guaranteed because I already
Okay.
looked at it. I'm looking at the 49ers. That's an old team. They're dealing with injuries already. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Mike Evans, he used to be good, bro. Just like
Yeah.
DeAndre Hopkins used to be good. But when the Ravens got DeAndre Hopkins, did the Ravens get Houston Texans DeAndre Hopkins?
Right.
No. When the Ravens signed DeAndre Hopkins like 2 seasons ago, they were saying the same crap. Oh, Ravens going to the Super Bowl. Ravens are, oh yeah, they doing this, they doing that. No, bro. You could be good in this league, but that don't mean you're always going to be good. At some point, you age out. To me, we match up well. The 49ers, they're at a downfall. They got a bunch of old players that are still pretty good, but a lot of them coming off of injury. Fred Warner. How come they don't talk about that, Fred? They be quick to talk about our
Because
players
you know why,
coming off of
Pete? Because
injuries and we got to give them time. But
they,
yet, when we tell them we got a fighting chance against the 49ers, they don't
yeah,
like the fact that, oh, Fred Warner's coming off a career-ending, almost ending
they don't, they
injury.
don't, they don't, they don't, they don't mention that, Pete, because for some reason, the 49ers seem to get it done. Now, I don't mean like they go far deep in the playoffs or Super Bowls and shit like that, but they're always in the mix. You understand what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Pete?
but
So they
these
don't make
Dolphin
a big,
fans
so they
are. I'm
don't.
talking about Fred. I know what you're saying. These Dolphin fans are fake, bro. They,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course they are, bro.
yes, bro. In one breath, they'll tell us A-Chain can't do this and can't do that. He's too small. But then on the next breath, they'll tell us, oh, we're losing week 2 versus the 49ers because who's gonna stop Christian McCaffrey? Hold on,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Christian
Hold on,
McCaffrey
bro.
he's probably more injury prone than Tua right
But
now. That man had
if
one lucky
and that's
season last year,
and that
and
is
all of a sudden, y'all think,
that's
oh,
week 2. That's week 2. That's week 2
yeah,
against. Okay, who's to say McCaffrey even going to be even to see week 2 with his injury prone ass? You know what I'm saying, bro?
that's
So
what I be
you know
talking about. They don't, but how come these
anything
hating fans
possible,
don't
bro.
say that? How come these
Right.
negative fans don't say that? Why? Because it goes against what they believe, the hidden
Exactly.
agenda.
And
Go ahead,
I know
Fred.
it's stretching it, and I know it's stretching it. Sam McCaffrey won't be playing week 2 against the Dolphins, but hey, man, anything's possible in the NFL, especially injuries, bro, happen at any
And
time, bro. Anytime.
I'm gonna keep
You
it
know
a
what I'm
buck
saying?
with you, Fred. And I know you feel the same way as I do, because I know you already. We don't want to play the 49ers with a banged up McCaffrey. That's the truth. I want them. I want the 49ers at full health. They're still one of the oldest teams in the league. I'm telling you, Fred, I got a feeling Halfley's gonna make his name week 2 versus the 49ers. I got a feeling that, Chris Johnson is gonna make his name versus someone like Mike Evans that
Man,
these fantasy fanboys are respecting still late in his career.
man,
These guys still think Mike Evans got a little pep in his step. I don't. Y'all,
yeah,
y'all,
man.
y'all remember, what's that cornerback's name? He was aging out, but fans were still trying to put respect on his name, bro. And he was an all-pro. He was one of the best. Patrick Peterson. Remember Patrick Peterson late in his career? They
Oh
wanted to
yeah,
put,
the
oh yeah, he went, yeah,
cornerback for the
Patrick Peterson.
Cardinals,
And I
huh?
love Patrick Peterson, but that last 2 seasons, I saw it. And I said, this man's falling off with injuries. He ain't the same. Then that third season with the Cardinals, I think it was, I said, oh, he went to the Cardinals. Oh, they think this man's still Patrick Peterson. Week 1, I got
Hold up,
one of
man.
my best. I had
I
one of
think
my
Patrick
best fantasy
Peterson.
lineups because I was spot on. Patrick Peterson was cooked, bro.
I
He
could
didn't
be.
even finish the season.
I could be wrong, man, but I think Patrick Peterson played his whole career with the Cardinals, didn't he?
I could be wrong too, but I remember
Yeah,
it was with the Cardinals when I popped off and
yeah, he was. He was.
I called it out.
I thought he
And
was.
I
I thought he
called it
was.
out, and I was spot on. And
I
sometimes it be the big names that get us in trouble on the internet, Fred. Oh,
yeah.
Pete don't know what the hell he talking about. He said this about Patrick Peterson. Ha ha ha. He's an all-pro. Like,
Yeah.
bro, these guys are good. They got good film, but you bringing up stuff he did 6 years ago, bro. 6 years ago. This man ain't got the same pep in his step. He ain't twitchy like that. I'm watching it now.
Hey, it's like the fans bringing up the Dolphins from 2020, talking about that's that's like why we need to go back and why we need to keep everybody from 2020. 2020, we didn't win nothing.
No, but you know what the funny thing is? Some of these hypocrite fans that talking about we're rebuilding and we're building now, they're talking about next year's team is going to be better because another draft class. How y'all expecting next draft to make us better when y'all ain't even expecting this draft to make us better? And we're not even going to select the amount of players we selected next year to this year.
Ain't even nobody from this draft played a down in the NFL yet. Damn.
Yeah, but they're saying we got to give this draft class some time to get good. But with their own breath, this is why I say they hypocrites and they get in trouble with their own takes just by being negative. So they're not going to give the next draft time, Fred? So next draft, these guys are going to be the guys that do come in as rookies and ball out. It's the next class, not this one.
Hey Pete, give us one more, man. Anybody backstage, man, give us one more, man.
Actually, there was 2 more back there. One of them I didn't know who he was, so I didn't leave him.
We got to vote
It
on him.
was
We got
True Fin
who is
fan.
the
You know,
Pete?
that hurt me to my
We
heart.
have to
It
vote
hurt
on
me
him,
to
bro.
my heart, bro. It hurt me
We
to
have
my
to
heart
vote.
having True Fin fan hold back there for so long.
Nah, man,
But
don't
at the
worry
end of the
about it,
day,
bro.
they gotta get. They
They got
bad
to
take.
learn.
I've been,
Pete, hey, nah,
bro.
Pete,
No, Fred,
they
have
gonna
you
learn
seen?
today, bro.
Fred, have
They
you
gonna
seen
learn
the
today.
stream? I've been losing subscribers. They've been not hitting the like. Bro, I've been getting like, we got 31 people watching. I got 3 likes. 3 likes. And that's how it be with these negative fans. They don't know
That's all right,
ball.
bro. That's
So
all right,
they
bro.
these negative fans, they're just gonna have their own negative power hour, bro. That's what it's gonna be called, the negative power hour. They get their moment, but not today. Not with this title. Not with this title. They could now, Fred. Next time I go live, if they want to talk about what we spoke about here right now, let them. I can't stop. They want to talk about Fred, and Fred's not here. Oh, I heard what Fred was talking about in y'all little power hour. And if they pop off and they get disrespectful, we gonna have to eat that. We're gonna have to eat that. You know what I'm saying? That's just how they feel.
That don't bother me no more, man. The disrespect. Yeah, I mean, I've been disrespected so much, bro. It just bounces off now, man. So, I don't even give it that much energy like that no more. I just say whatever, bro, whatever, and just let what I talk about, let it play out on the field. Let it play out on the field. Like, oh, there, Fred did say that was going to be something like that or that right there, and I just leave it at that, bro. I just leave it at that.
Yeah. That's all it is. They don't, but they trying to kill the hype, Fred. They're mad. We got podcasters sneak dissing Fred, talking about they don't even understand how some of us over here could be positive and happy on the team.
Man, I'm always positive every season. Every season I'm positive, bro. I don't understand. And let me say something. Let me say this here too, Pete. It ain't an NFL team. It ain't an NFL team or an NFL fan don't have hope in on their team or in their fan base. You feel what I'm saying, Pete? Hope is a natural thing when it comes to fan and.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool and everything, but I would think the Cleveland Browns would know better.
Hey, we spent all off season, right, fellas? Man, we need a big body receiver. We need a receiver. We're tired of these little short, small, soft guys. Our
Saying,
regime,
Marcus,
hey.
So yes, I'm going to have hope. All right, can't nobody tell me how to fan,
Fred,
bro.
you
Yes,
can't hear me?
I'm going to hope this does this and this. Yeah, I can hear you, Pete. I can hear you, bro.
You remember we went all off season, right, Fred? We want a
Yeah.
big body receiver. We labeled him. We want a big, fast, strong receiver. This is what we want. Then we hired a regime. Regime is saying the same things. Oh, yeah, we getting big body receivers. We're getting away from the small guys. So we're loving it. We love what we hear. Then we draft a big body receiver, fast, strong, making plays already in training camp. Now we're excited about it. They want to kill the excitement because now they want to talk about it's happening with no
Yeah, bro.
pads on.
Just want to throw a monkey wrench in the whole program, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just want to kill every little thing, man. Yeah.
So we can't be excited. So why are these teams even running a training camp, Fred?
Yeah.
You don't think Caleb Douglas was excited when he made that catch?
You want to take that away from him, bro. Can't be excited.
Well, they trying to take away Caleb Douglas' excitement. They trying to take away Chop Robinson has been working out all summer. Got jacked up, added 10 pounds. Comes in, gets 3 sacks in one practice. You think those 3 sacks didn't matter to Chop?
The off season take too long for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be excited. Off season is too long for me, man. I gotta be excited. I'm excited for every preseason game now, bro. Going into every regular season game, bro. I'm just excited, man. It's excited. Shit. How you want to be a fan of a team? Don't be excited about what's coming up.
Well, that's what I was saying before, Fred. Like the only team I could see that happening is the Browns, only because they've been pretty bad for the longest time.
I understand. Okay, I hear that, Marcus, man. But still, man, you got fans over there in Cleveland, bro, or fans wherever, bro. They excited about the season coming up, bro. Even if the Browns ain't expected to do nothing, there are still fans over there, man, that are excited about the season.
Oh yeah,
see the Browns possibly winning more games than they should. Marcus, you feel what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, they always gonna have hope, you know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
This is what we wanted.
The players on the field. I tell you, like the players. Hold on, Pete. The players on the field playing the game. I bet you they're hoping that they win that fucking game that day. How about that? I bet you they're hoping they win that game today.
1,000%.
And with us, we've been waiting to change the regime for so long. We finally got that.
Yeah. Well, go ahead, Pete. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. But
Marcus literally just said what I was gonna say. We've been waiting on Greer, McDaniel, and Tua to get out of here for so long. We finally got good evaluators. We finally got good talent guys that are getting football players in the building, and we can't be excited, bro. We can't be excited.
Hey, Pete, but the hope was good when I said I hope they get rid of Greer and Tua, the hope was good then, wasn't it? You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying on that, Pete?
That's when the
I hope
excitement started.
it was good.
That's
It was
exactly when
good
it
then.
started.
Now it's called hopium because I want the team to do something each week, bro. I want the team to win each week. Now it's hopium.
And Fred, we wasn't even like, hey, we got rid of Greer, we got rid of Tua. We didn't even expect that we were gonna get Willis.
Exactly.
We was
Bro.
up here. Hey, you saw those
Exactly.
negative fans? Remember? Think about how loud and wrong these salary cap negative Dolphin fans been, right? When we were talking about getting Malik Willis, what were they talking about? We ain't got no money. We can't afford Malik. You guys don't know football. You guys look at the salary cap. Look at the numbers. Look at the dead cap. But wait, what happened? We got Malik.
Malik took less money.
So
He
I
took
guess,
less money to play in Miami.
The idiots that don't know salary cap were right again. We're right again. That's funny. It's funny.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I like when we grabbed Malik, bro. It surprised me, bro. First thing I did was I was happy for it. I was glad for it, bro.
I almost cried, Fred. I almost cried, bro.
There was no, oh my God, what we get him for? No, I didn't. I didn't look at it like that. None at all, bro. I was from the jump. I was good with it. Okay, this is a ton more of what we were watching for the last 5 or 6 years at the quarterback position. So much more better, if you ask me, bro. So much more better.
And the only thing that surprised me this year, was when we traded Waddle. Because we had just got Malik. As soon as we got Malik, we got rid of Waddle. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It didn't even, I'm going to tell you, Marcus, like, it surprised me, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, I was good with it. I was good with it.
Yeah, I was good with it.
Like shit, man, motherfucker. He missed games too. He's got as many drops as Marvin Harrison, if not more.
Yeah, you know but I looked at Waddle yesterday or whatnot. He making one-handed catches. I'm like, he never played like that in the Dolphins.
Whatever. Okay, and this is okay. Oh, that looked good in practice, bro. I mean, it looked good in practice.
He's playing with a quarterback now, though. That's the thing.
But who'd he catch that one-hand pass from, bro?
I think Bo Nix threw that.
Oh, okay. Oh, why am I thinking about? Man, I don't know why I'm thinking about Atlanta, bro. But okay, man. All right.
You thinking about where Tua went?
Waddle over there. Okay, he doing his thing. All right. You know what I'm saying? Even here, if Waddle would have played with Malik, I think would have enhanced Waddle's career.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It would have enhanced Waddle's career, bro. It really would have, bro.
Yeah, really, man. Because if he already have Douglas looking like a number one, then
Oh, that'd have been a real nice combination, man. It would have been nice all over the board, man. We would have been nice all over, but I understand, man. You had to make the sacrifices, man, and it is what it is.
I just can't wait till Chris Bell get back, bro. That'll be a crazy 1-2 combination.
I'm gonna tell you what's scaring me, Marcus, man. What's scaring me, like if I don't see Malik Willis and Chris Bell on the same field together, bro. You feel what I'm saying, Marcus?
Yeah, but they say he gonna be. They say he may be back by week 8 or 9 though.
Okay, by week 8 or 9, man. All right, Marcus. So if Malik going end up going 2-6 right there, man. Now they ready to bench him and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But they won't though, cause see, I don't even think they thought. I don't even think they thought Caleb Douglas would be doing what he doing. Hey, it's only training camp, but
what that
nobody probably expected this out of Caleb Douglas. That's why they went and got Chris Bell, you know?
No, but that's the thing though. This is but that's the what I'm talking about. Stop that. This is exactly what we expected out of Caleb Douglas. Anything less, we should have been complaining and crying like the negative Nancy's are. The fact that we're hearing him score. When's the last time we heard a wide receiver catch a touchdown pass with one hand, fellas?
Well,
When's the last time y'all saw it? We just had Caleb Douglas score a touchdown with one hand yesterday in practice. When's the last time y'all heard that? And we're not supposed to be excited?
A one hand, I'd say a one hand touchdown. Last time I seen that was by Chris Chambers, bro. I'd say it had been by Chris Chambers, bro. And that's been a while ago. A one-handed touchdown, yes, bro.
Last time I really saw that was like Odell, and they called that back.
No, you talking about for the Dolphins, bro?
Oh, for the Dolphins, yeah, I ain't.
Yeah, Marcus, yeah.
Yeah,
I think the
want
last one
me
that
to
done
be
that
down.
was Chris Chambers, bro.
They
Yeah,
want
man.
us to be down on this team when this team is way more talented than ever. Yeah,
And
we might have had a little Tyreek, but that's really all we had.
And now, Marcus, I don't think they brought Douglas here in case Chris Bell wasn't ready or didn't work out, bro. They was going to need two wide receivers, bro. They was going to need at least two wide receivers in the draft, bro. I thought at least two.
Yeah, I thought they were going to draft who that Hurst.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know who they were going to be drafting, Marcus. I didn't know who the wide receivers were, but I knew that they needed at least two wide receivers out of that draft, Marcus. No matter who they were.
And I thought they were going to take a chance on McCoy. The other corner.
Oh yeah. I was hearing about him. Yeah. But,
right now, in the position I think we're in, I got to be honest with you. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but we can definitely step on in this division this year. I think a move we should try to do is because what's this other dude? Jordan Phillips, he's popping off. And I got a feeling he's gonna make Kenneth Grant look bad, fellas. I think we should move Kenneth Grant to the Buccaneers for Vita Vea, and we give him a draft pick. And we should just pay Vita Vea, 3-year contract, big deal. Let's go. Now we got Phillips, Vita, Chop could feed off of that on one end, and whoever the other defense. Yeah, I'm telling you, with the linebackers we have, that's an all-pro unit right there.
We're
gonna go out. And I'm gonna tell you something, Fred. Don't be shocked. In season, when we're like 5-1, we turn around and make a move like that. I'm not saying that one in particular, but we're gonna make a move like that because one of these so-called high-praise teams, they're gonna fumble the bag and they're gonna start 1-6, 1-7, where they're gonna try to ditch out talent and rebuild while we're coming up with talent on the cheap because there's players requesting trades out of dirty atmospheres. Watch. It ain't over. This season is just about to get started, and I know exactly how this regime is moving. Listen, Fred, our regime and our guys at the top, they got pulled around the league now. We got players that want to come to Miami and play now. There's a difference. Y'all not realizing that.
No, leave Grant alone. Leave Grant right there. Let him do his thing. At least this year right here, bro.
I'm good with Grant. Don't get it twisted. I'm good with Grant. Don't get it twisted. I still think we're contenders. But what I'm saying is, because you got to think about it, Fred, after this year, next year, we're already in conversations of having to extend Kenneth Grant. What do you want? A 3-year extension to Kenneth Grant? We get him for the long run? Yes, it sounds good and gravy. Or trading him and coming up with someone that is an all-pro type right now, like Vita Vea, and you got him for 3 years.
Well, we have to see how Grant. We have to see how Grant. We have to see how Grant's season go, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you guys a secret.
Come on, bro. We have to see how Grant's season go down, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least wait, bro. We have to see it how the season goes down.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
we give it
Exactly,
one more
bro.
year. If he
Yeah.
don't do nothing this year, we gonna
Okay. Another year. Give him another, at least another year, man. But come on, man. Before I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Before I'm ready to start trading players, bro, I'm going to I'll probably go to my next man up, working him in a little bit more with more play. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm doing that, and then that could tell me for sure. Oh yeah, I need to let Grant go. This next player I have come up, he's better than Grant. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it like that, man. Then
Let's not
maybe,
get it
man.
twisted,
I don't know, man.
Fred. I
I don't know,
value
man.
Kenneth Grant as a high upside player that's going to turn out this year and excel. What we heard Christian Wilkins do in year 3, Kenneth Grant is doing in year 2. He's ahead of Christian Wilkins' trajectory.
Well,
I think we're gonna have an explosive season out of Kenneth Grant this year,
I
especially
think it'll be a, I think it'll be a
and you
better
know what's
season.
funny,
Yeah.
Fred? And you know what's
What's
funny,
up?
Fred? That's another guy that's gonna benefit from a scheme change that now fits him. It's not only Jonas Salvanea moving to his natural position; it's now Kenneth Grant moving to his natural position because he's on a 4-3 now. Now he gets to
Okay.
dominate inside and be able to make the moves he's used to, not be so open in space. Because when you're a 3-4 defensive tackle on an end in a 3-4, there's too much room outside. These guys learn how to play in a phone booth. When there's too much room outside, naturally your body's gonna gravitate and run that way because there's field space. And these
Yeah.
guys are too big and slow, bro. They're running away from the quarterback, trying to put pressure around like if they're Chop Robinson. That don't work. So Kenneth Grant, I think he's going to excel this season. He's going to help this defense get to be. And Fred, I'll be honest, bro. I'm going to be honest. I've been saying this all off season. What have I been sticking to? Elite defense and great running team. Does that not win you football games in the playoffs? Isn't that not
Yes, it
playoff
does.
football?
Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is.
When your
Yes, it
team
is.
is healthy, late in the season, and you got playoff style football, do you not have a chance to go to the Super Bowl, big dog?
Of course, you man. Anytime you're in the playoffs, bro, anybody can take a trip to the games, man. If they're in the playoffs, everybody has a chance. Just like everybody has a chance at the beginning of the season. For some teams, it just looks, out of the way, out of the ordinary. But bro, before the season starts, bro, they have a chance.
This is the most exciting season we've literally had as a Dolphin fan. And some of these guys with no practice, with nothing to go off of, they're trying to convince us on their channels that this team is trash, bro. We're
That's right,
supposed to
bro. Like
believe that. We're supposed to
that's,
believe that today, Fred. As of
no,
today, we're supposed to believe this team is trash because these ex-Tuaneers that are mad, they
well,
cut Tua.
they can
That
believe it
now
all they
we're
want.
bad.
I'm I'm not gonna believe it, bro. I'm not gonna believe. I've never believed my team was trash, bro. Never. Now, when I seen it after once down, I actually start seeing it. Yeah, man. Yeah, we look trash. We look trash. But never in the beginning before the season, bro. Have I said this team is going to be trash, ass, bro? Never.
Some of these guys should be embarrassed what they post up. But podcast creators are desperate. They're desperate to be viewed, and they think the negativity is gonna be helping them. They actually think they're gonna be right. I told y'all once, and I'm gonna tell y'all again. These guys are gonna be wrong 2 times in a row. Some of their channels are not even gonna be live anymore. I don't even think they're gonna be live after their two. When this team is sitting at 6-2, apologies won't even matter, bro. You were wrong on Tua, and you were wrong on this regime year 1. We're winning. We're in playoff contention.
Right, bro.
I think they're
Right.
gonna stop. There ain't no way they're gonna be able to hit that live button, looking in the mirror, knowing what they were spewing,
No, Pete, there's always gonna be a narrative they could run with. They're not gonna be able to do it in the playoffs. They never have.
That's the but you know what's funny, Marcus? that was considered a Tua hater take. When Tua started actually popping off under Mike McDaniel, we all know it was Tyreek Hill, right? And Tua haters, they were getting called out as, oh, y'all not even real Dolphin fans because now that Tua's playing good, y'all don't want to give him credit. Some of us, right? Some of us said, you know what? Tua might be doing good right now, but it's all Tyreek Hill. Let's wait to see what he does in the playoffs. Because we already know his bad weather stigma. He fumbles the ball. We had substance. We knew he couldn't play in bad weather games based on that Tennessee Titans game. So we had evidence. So it's not like we were making it up. We were going with what we know. So when Tua actually started playing good in the regular season under Mike McDaniel, we started pushing, yo, slow your roll. I understand we got some lucky wins. Defense been on point. We've been creating some turnovers that we could. Remember that lucky, like almost touched the ground interception we getting? Like some of that is just pure luck. And Tua had that year. And he was popping off statistically. Teams weren't ready for it. But some of us said, bro, we're not going to crown Tua like he's some sort of franchise. Can he do this in the playoffs? Can he do this in bad weather? Because this isn't the only thing we question. It wasn't his mobility and his weak arm. We still question his mindset. We still question, can he throw in the cold? We question a lot. So we waited, and we were still end up being right because we knew what the heck we were talking about. That's the difference. Another example, Fred and Marcus. Fred, when we were making fun of Tua, well, not Tua, because what we were doing was actually making fun of the Tuaneers, right? When the Tuaneers were clipping up the 7-on-7 plays, we would come up here, Fred. Fred, you with me?
Yeah, I'm here, Pete. I'm here.
All right. Fred, we would come up and be like, yo, Tua's doing this on 7-on-7s, bro. Like, Tua got all day, no pressure in the pocket. Like, we expect Tua to hit this. They were calling us haters from day one because we didn't put no limelight to the 7-on-7s. Now, right? Go listen to these Tuaneers. These Tuaneers, remember, right? We were calling it out, not respecting the 7-on-7s. They called us haters for that. Now these Tuaneers are coming out on their podcast shows with one breath, right? Think about what they're saying now. Oh, but you got to think about it because what they hit us with and what we were trying to tell them at once, they didn't want to hear it, Fred. We didn't know football. We didn't know football, Fred. We were non-football intellect guys, whatever they wanted to call us on the internet, right? But now that their new head coach, Jeff Hafley, is turning around and saying, we don't like 7-on-7 over here. We don't do that. We don't gain nothing out of 7-on-7. I guarantee you, Fred, when these Tuaneers heard our head coach, listen to what I'm telling you, Fred. I promise you, they thought about me and you, Fred. When our head coach said, oh, we don't do 7-on-7s over here. We don't learn nothing. It's actually a bad habit on these players.
Waste of time. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. I promise you, these Tua haters, because now these are the Tua haters. We're not the Tua haters no more. Because now that we now know we're getting receipts with facts because head coaches of NFL, they know more than fans, right? So now that our head coach is saying what we were saying years ago, and then we lost Fred. And now that our head coach is saying what me and guys like Fred were also saying years ago on these panels, guess what? These Tuaneers are now spewing the other. Now, these Tuaneers, what are they saying? Oh, we love Jeff Hafley. They're not out here saying, yo, Pete was right when he said that, or Fred when he was up on these panels and we kicked them out because they paid us $2 to time them out. We didn't sit here and say now, yeah, they were right. Nah, they collected that money. They laughed, right? They made fun of some of the guys like Fred that got timed out and X'd out on some of the show. And because of moolah, because of money, they thought they were right and they were excited. I tell you guys all the time, the switch up that goes around in the NFL. I'm going to just give you guys one latest example. Nobody, oh, you need the link, friend? For you, my guy, my dear guy, you get it quick, bro. You get it quick because you've been positive. You've been positive. Don't get your feelings hurt, negative guys. This is not your power hour today. Negative guys, do not click the link. I love you guys. Don't get it twisted. I love you guys. In fact, you guys make the show. But today, it's positive hour because I'm talking about you negative guys. And I don't need no interruption. I don't need any of that negativity because we're killing all the negativity narratives right now. And we're giving you substance. We're giving you material. We're giving it to you all in one shot. No interruptions.
My
Because
bad,
there's been
Pete.
a bunch of fake fans going around on the internet claiming they know this, they know that, calling others out, getting these
Yeah,
channels and doing all that. But yet, y'all think y'all going to leave this show with spew
Troy.
on negativity and make this channel look like we don't know what we're talking about? Nah, bro.
Nah, man. We don't need
Everybody
that.
has their own opinions, but
We
right
don't
now,
need it.
this
We
channel,
don't need that
this channel,
negativity,
Pete's
bro.
takes. Hey, no, but the thing is, Fred, you got to remember the crowd you hang around with, you start being looked at as that crowd. And
Right.
recently on these panels, there's been 10 guys up here, and it's been me against the world, bro. It's been me against the world. And guess
Right.
what? When they hear it, they think, oh, this Dolphins channel, these guys don't know ball. They don't see this nothing but negativity. There's nothing but negativity on this panel. And they've been hitting the dislike button. They've been hitting us hard, thinking there's nothing but negative, and people and fans don't believe. Now I want to let it be known. Oh yeah, Pete knows football. Pete knows more football than these other podcasters. Pete knows more football than these other YouTube channels that even have NFL experience. How about that? I'm that confident, Fred. I'm that
It's not.
confident on my team. That's
It's
how
not
confident
confident,
I
bro.
think we're going to win 9, 10 games this season. I
And you
guarantee you.
got, and you got, and you could feel any way you want. I also feel that way, bro. I also feel like we're going to be a winning team, bro. You know what I'm saying? But and if people don't like that, hey, I can't help you. Can't help you. Yes, I do have hope with me with my football team, as which a lot of fans have. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to take away me hoping the team does great things just because of
I'm not gonna
you want to
let their
make up a
negative energy
opium
rub
word
off on me,
because you want
Fred.
to
It don't
make up a
work, bro.
word because you want to make a made up word sound cute. Nah, it ain't happening, bro. I hope my team does good. I hope we do great things, bro. And as simple as that.
You know what's crazy, Fred? I was listening to this podcast show. They had poorly terrible takes, bro. They had poor, terrible takes. But listening to some guys sometimes, you actually give like, because I was mad at Ollie Gordon. I ain't gonna lie to you, Fred. I'm gonna be honest with you, big dog. I was like, man, Ollie, why you fumbling that ball? But let me tell you something, Fred. You see, I got a son. I got a son, right, Fred? He's playing running back. They got him playing receiver, running back, corner. And one of his first practices, he fumbled the ball. So I had after practice, I had him like, damn, why you fumbled the ball? And it was actually with no pads on, and it was just like they were scrimmaging the play in a sense. So he told me, oh, the ball just slipped out. It wasn't because they hit me. So where I was sitting at, I was watching my daughter cheer, and I'm watching my son in practice too, right, Fred? So I'm like, man, I want to know why he fumbled because I'm gonna be hard on him if he fumbled. That's his fault. So that's what he told me. He said the ball kind of slipped out because he didn't have a good grip on it, but nobody hit him. I'm like, oh, I thought you got hit and you fumbled. So I gave my son a little break, right? And I remember the reason why I gave him a break. I said this was he didn't have his pads on like he had yesterday. So it might have like confused him, whereas the pads he was not really feeling it like that. So I gave my own son an excuse. But listening to this podcast, right? And I'm listening to this show, and I'm hearing them. They killing Ollie Gordon. They killing this man. And I'm like, wow, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with everything they said. Back-to-back fumbles. It's terrible. This and that. But they reminded me, Marcus and Fred, they reminded me, we don't got pads on. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I was upset. I was talking reckless on this man's name mentally, because you could talk bad on somebody mentally. And I'm going to be honest with you. That energy still travels. So for people that don't believe in energy, that energy travels. And I was negatively talking on Ollie Gordon in my head. I was upset because I see the vision. What I believe is what I say. I speak what my brain tells me and what my heart tells me on these internet waves. I believe in that. So I was telling this fan base, I said, man, I love Quinn Ewers, but Malik Willis can make this offense roll as special as well, right? I said, what Malik Willis brings actually opens up talent around. And Ollie Gordon was one of those guys. But what that podcaster ended up saying was, oh, Ollie Gordon fumbled 2 days in a row, and he's bad, and he's this, and then he mentioned my name. And this is one of the guys Pete was high on, and he's going to be right on. And the man fumbled with no pads on. Can you imagine what he's about to do when the pads come on? I said, there you go. You see, when you let these people talk and they bring up your name and stuff, that's when they mess up. That's when they mess up. The man literally said exactly something that happened dearly close to me. So I said, hold on. I understand why this guy fumbled. These people don't know ball. They're not around it like
My bad,
that.
Pete. My bad. I'm still here with you, bro.
You don't never got to apologize, Fred. And listen, so I'm like, I understand. We got hungry dogs, Fred. We got hungry dogs trying to prove themselves, right, on this defense.
I believe so.
Think about what we were told. Chris Johnson laid the wood on Ollie Gordon, right? That's what we were told, right? Chris Johnson came down and laid the wood and hit Ollie Gordon hard. The ball came out. So I said, oh, really? So these guys, right, they trying to hype up Chris Johnson and down talking Ollie Gordon. That's cool. That's cool. But I'm going to fall for it. Because Chris Johnson, he probably did come down hard-headed and hit Ollie Gordon hard. But guess what? Ollie Gordon probably didn't want to protect himself as hard as he might have had to if he would have had pads on. Because he's looking to not get Chris Johnson hurt, and he's also looking for himself not to get hurt, Fred. So by playing it safe, Chris Johnson probably had an easy avenue to target the ball, and he hit the ball. Cool story, bro. You think I'm going to be hard on someone like Ollie Gordon that's fumbling the ball with no pads on, bro? That's not even a fumble to me. That's called smart football. Real talk, Fred. Real talk. If this man went and caught that swing pass, because it was a swing pass, we were told, right, Fred? And if this man caught a swing pass that a corner that's baiting on zone defense could easily read and react and attack that ball carrier quick, and Ollie Gordon turned his head up and didn't fully have his full body turned around, and he realized Chris Johnson is at full speed trying to make his name in the game now in practice, right? Because you know how these youngsters are. They trying to make a name in practice, bro. You know how it is day one. You got to come in with that pressure. Nobody ain't going to believe in you unless you stick somebody. And Chris Johnson, he saw his opportunity. Ooh, big old Ollie Gordon. I'm going to stick his ass. They going to respect me now as a hitter. And guess what happened, Fred? Ollie Gordon, quick IQ. Ollie Gordon, quick read and react. Ollie Gordon, high awareness of football situation of player injury-wise, right? Guess what? He probably turned around, didn't have his body in it, and I'm assuming this, right, Fred? But this is how you got to think. This man probably didn't have his full step in it, probably put his body in position to where the football was at risk of an easy fumble. Does it matter, bro? Does it matter? that he protected both players. Do you think that matters? He protected himself from injury, and he protected Chris Johnson, our first-round talent, from getting injured.
No, it don't matter, bro. No matter.
Thank
Because
you.
last thing I want right now, bro, is injuries, bro.
Thank you.
Especially non-pad injuries, bro. You know what I'm saying? But come on now.
Thank you.
I don't want no injuries right now, and so nobody should be going hard on hitting people and padless practices, bro. Padless training camps, bro. Nah, I don't need that right there. I don't need that. I don't need that.
And you know what? You know what's funny though, right?
Bad enough. I gotta
and you
wait
know
on.
what's funny about some of these fake fans, friend? What's funny is, I'm not dissing, because the same excuse goes to Devon A-Chain, right? Devon A-Chain literally could have got hit by the linebacker. He could have been trying to come down, and instead of holding on to that ball, knowing he don't have no shoulder pads to land on, he could have easily let it.
Hey, look, man.
That's
Hey,
his
look.
fault. You see what I'm saying, Fred? We don't know that. We don't know that.
It's bad enough.
But how come they not making fun of? How come they're not making fun of Devon A-Chain fumbling the ball, and they just want to hit Ollie Gordon with it?
Look, man, it's bad enough. I'm probably not going to see Chris Bell start the season. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, man, I ain't with nobody getting injured before the season starts, man. If we can help it. No, I don't want nobody hitting nobody, nothing like that. This is probably why you're seeing a lot of punch outs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't hit. They want to make a play. And so we're seeing a lot of punch outs at the football, bro. And that's all it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
it's the first week of training camp.
Yeah. You wanna stand out.
I don't even know why you still back there, Joe. You're negative, Dr. Negative, bro.
Hey, Pete, man.
Pete, shame on you, man.
Hey, Joe.
Shame on you. You're not being a good friend. You're not being a good friend to Fred. Fred, a good friend would tell you your takes are trash. He's gassing you up on these trash takes.
Eat us up. Now you know what? Come, negative fans. Come let us have it.
Right, Joe, we can't keep it today, bro.
Y'all can have the rest of the show.
Hey, hey, Joe, you said what takes the trash, man. Hey, man, I'm not a pro at this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
He's gassing you up, man.
I'm just a simple fan, Joe. I'm just a simple fan, man.
He's letting you run right off the cliff, Fred.
Whatever, man. Whatever, Joe. Hey, man, I don't do this for a living, Joe. I'm sorry, bro, but I'm a fan, bro. And there's all kinds of fans, man.
I got a positive take for you guys. I was asking Pete. I was asking about the top 10 players on the team and who everyone thinks it is. And I would go as far as to say is I think we have 3 to 4 rookies on our top 5 players.
Damn it! Are they even 10 players that was?
I'm sorry, not top 5. I'm saying top 10. I should say top 10.
Are there even 10 players on this team that was here last year?
This is including players we brought in like Malik Willis.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying as far as our rookies go, our drafted rookies, I would say.
Hey, but hold on, Joe. That's the real
Chris
question.
Bell gets healthy, I think Chris Bell will be top 10 Dolphin. I think Proctor has the ability to be in that top 10, which would be interesting because then 3 of our top 10 players would be offensive linemen, and you can get a lot done with that. And I would say that Jacob Rodriguez, if we end up moving on from Brooks, or if he somehow gets a decent share of plays, then he could be a top 10, maybe that 10th guy. Chris Johnson, maybe as well. So I'm saying there could be 4 guys that are top 10 Miami Dolphins, and if that's the case, that's something to look forward to.
Yeah.
How's that for a positive take, Pete, or a positive spin on a?
I got to be honest, you almost got kicked out. You said there was a little negativity there when you talked about Jordan Brooks getting out. But I'm gonna let that one slide.
Well, no, I mean my what I mean by that is that I think that by Brooks being here, it limits the amount of pressure and plays we put on Rodriguez. I think had we moved on.
It was not going to take too long. I knew it wasn't gonna take too long. But go ahead, let me have it, True Fin Fan. Tell us how
I'm
you really
not.
feel.
I'm not gonna let you have it because you have every right as the main guy on this show to do what you want, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I think it was genius what you did today. I'm enjoying this. It's not you just told Joe you almost got kicked out again, right? I'm just letting you know. I'm enjoying it. So y'all keep doing it and
Hey,
go ahead, bro. Speak your mind.
it's called tough love, bro. Tough love.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I just got a phone call and it messed me all up. True Fin Fan, welcome up, bro.
Yo, no, I said that I'm not mad. I'm not letting you have it as the main guy of the show. You have every right to do this, and I thought it was genius, and I'm enjoying the shit out of it. I mean that. You know, if not, I will tell you.
You know what?
But I'm enjoying it. I
Thank you
really
for
am.
that.
It was funny
Hey,
to me when you
Union in
said,
the
"No,
chat.
no, 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 you're not coming up today. You can stay in the chat. You can keep your ass." No, yo,
That's right.
listen, you can keep your ass in the chat and then you go to Anthony. Hey, Anthony, you too, bro. I don't want you
That's right.
here.
That's right. If you ask me, man, it was about time Pete stood on business, bro, and cut
I
out some
had
of the
to.
nonsense, bro. And go, you know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you,
Keep
Fred.
10 tones down, man. There you go, Pete.
No,
I'm
but hey,
proud
let
of
Thank
me
you,
you,
ask you
bro.
Fred.
something. And let me
I'm
ask you
proud of
Hey,
you,
something,
but no,
Pete.
but True Fin Fan, to
What
be honest
happened
with
that
you,
got
man.
you? I don't think it was anybody. I really don't think I know you pretty good. I don't. Something has to have happened to you because you kept saying content creators. If you don't want to name them, I get you. I'll respect. But something pissed you off today that we don't really know about, or am I? Or did I miss it?
True Talk put it in the chat, I think.
Nah, man.
Oh
Or
yeah, yeah.
I think he's feeling
It,
this. I think he's feeling the same thing I'm feeling, bro. And that is,
yeah,
man, just
it's
just
some of
just
these.
writing
It's
us,
some of
just
these.
writing
It's
us
like
I
off,
I'm gonna
something
say one
happened.
just
name.
writing our
I'm gonna
season
say
off,
one
bro.
name for
Just writing our
example, right?
season off,
I'm gonna
bro.
say one name for example, right? It's like guys like Lewis that are loud with the negativity, trying to sound all right, and then it's guys like with another podcaster that actually has their own show, right? It's the Fin Posse podcast over here trying to sit here and be loud out there and call people's names out because they're hyped up on the team. Like y'all really mad? We're hyped up on the team, and
yeah,
they're trying to and then they want to place bets. That's another thing, True Fin Fan. They want how much you want to bet. So y'all really want to be that negative on y'all show that y'all really want to try to put money that y'all right, but yet listen to this, True Fin Fan, because you're
yeah.
different. You're a little different. You come out as you don't even care. But these
Right,
guys,
right.
they
And I
try
don't.
to
And I don't
use
even know the guy. And to
yeah,
be
yeah.
fair,
But what I'm saying, but what
you
I'm
know the
saying
shows
is
I frequent, and it's you, Lewis's and Big O. So the other guys, I don't know them. I'd be
and
lying
let me
to you if
make
I
this
did. But
clear,
go
bro. I
ahead.
bring up Lewis's name is nothing personal. We love that guy. It's nothing
No, no, yeah, for
personal with
sure.
Big C. We love
But
that
you can
guy.
speak your mind
It's
regardless. You know
yeah,
what I'm
but we
saying?
always could talk
So,
about people. That's just one thing we're gonna
hmm
do around here, especially when it has with Dolphins content, because that's how I bring it. But guess what? These guys. Well, now I don't completely forgot the main point I was really gonna say right now. To be quite honest with you.
because you were no, I asked you what like
Why
there
are
has
we
to be
fake though?
something. And then you were saying that these guys on I don't know what podcast you mentioned and Lewis and this and that they want to
Oh
be
yeah,
negative.
and at the Fin Posse podcast, trying to place
Yeah.
bets, trying to sit here and stand up on one side that this team is trash, this team is rebuilding. I don't know what I'm talking about, this and that. But yet, I even went on his show. Shout out to KP, and I told him, "Oh, really? But you knew what you were talking about under the 2 days, right? So now, under the 2 days, you were so positive, you knew what you were talking about, but yet." You want to sit here and now they want to throw in, oh, you want to hype up this team, but you haven't even seen nothing yet.
Hold up,
Oh,
Pete.
really?
Hold up, Pete.
You want to put down this team and you haven't seen nothing yet either.
Yeah, you're right.
Isn't
Yeah,
there two
Pete.
coins to this part, True Fin Fan? Yes or no?
Hey, let me come in
Yeah,
right there,
I
Pete.
see your logic.
Let me,
You have a lot. Yeah, you have a reason behind it where, people were so like myself, we were so positive on one thing and now we're so positive on the other, yet we were wrong in the last one. I see your reasoning behind it. I do.
Yeah,
I mean, I can see what you're
there's a
saying.
little thing, but now,
so, so,
now that we're
so, so,
positive on it, right? And they're mad, we're positive on it, and their excuses, you're positive of what? We haven't even seen nothing. This is what they're saying. We haven't even seen nothing. These guys haven't played a game, and they're mad we're positive.
yeah,
But
say,
on the
Pete,
other hand, True Fin Fan, they're negative, right? And they're saying we're trash, But yet what they're saying, they haven't even seen
Hey,
nothing
Pete.
yet to tell us
That's
they're
right.
trash.
Pete, yeah, that's
That's
why I
what
want to
I'm
come in right
upset
there,
at.
man. That's
Okay,
that's
I
what see.
get you.
You got the problem. You got the problem right there with Lou right there. See, that's my problem with Joe, man. That's why I got a problem with Joe. You know what I'm saying? Already got the season written off. You know, he's already got his 2027
Let them have it.
draft class going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just nothing positive towards this year. Man. I thought Joe was a cool dude, man, but he's got his dead in the
But
water already, bro, without a
But Fred,
chance,
you
bro. You know
can't.
what I'm saying? Come
But
on,
Fred,
man.
with all due respect, if somebody has, we're gonna we're gonna have our differences of opinions, and we're gonna fight about it.
Yeah,
And
man,
but
I
the
understand that.
but
I
you're right.
understand that,
You're
man.
right. We no, but you guys
But you
had.
know what kind of, but this is more of a more so of a, on a positive side, channel right here, bro. Like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We looking forward to something, and we're actually looking for seeing something happening. If it's not the greatest, okay, bro. And we even understand that, bro. But don't kill the season, bro, before it even start, bro. Or the fans that expect something good of the season
I think
before it
one of
even
the main,
starts,
like,
bro.
I think the main thing, and I've said this here a couple times, one of the main things is that I see so many people.
A
Okay, I
hidden
see so.
agenda. I hope you go to the hidden agenda. Go ahead.
No. I'm not. I'll leave. I'll let you explain that one to me to see if I agree. But what I like for me, right? I'm excited about the future of this team. Yes, I like what I'm seeing so far, even if it's just the act of it. When you're talking about our GM and our head coach, I understand that this is not the only season that we're going to have moving forward, and I expect it to get better. So me being a little bit down on this season doesn't mean that I'm not happy for the future and what I think this team is going to be. Maybe others are more stuck into we fucked up the draft, we suck, and we ain't shit, and they're not realizing that too. I can't speak for nobody else, but I'm giving you my opinion. Like, yes, just because I say the low wins, I'm not looking at a win-loss season. I'm looking at a team to see, are we competent? Because I know that we're gonna have a lot of good things coming to us within the next couple seasons. So I'm not down on this season. I really am not. I like if we win 3 games, Fred, Pete. If we win 3 games, 4 games, I'm not upset, bro, because I know that that's not going to be the case moving forward. That's why I'm excited. So I don't know if maybe the problem you have is because you feel that some people are more, oh, this is it, we suck, and that's it. And maybe we both see it the same way. We're just going about it a different way. I don't know. Maybe you guys could talk about it a little more.
No, well said, and that's exactly it, man. I think both you are correct. I mean, a lot of good has been said here. I think what Fred is saying and what Pete is saying, although I really, suspect, have my doubts about Pete, but that our general disposition as fans should be to always want our team to win. So I think we
Absolutely.
all agree. Every game we want them to win, right? And
Absolutely.
but so this idea that trying to be a little bit more realistic or see the bigger picture is a negative. Yeah, that's the clickbait
Hey,
here.
KP.
That's the clickbait here.
Right. Right.
Hey, KP, this is what I'm calling out, right? These fake fans and these Dolphin podcast creators, right? Imagine trying to kill the hype on the internet. Think about what I'm telling y'all. You killing the hype. You want to be this podcast creator. You want to show love to your team. You want to be so big of a Dolphin fan on the internet, but you're killing the hype. And now what these guys are aiming for, because they have this little hidden agenda, they want to go to practice. What
Yeah.
fan believes, right? This team is going to be trash. They ain't going to win nothing. We're going to be picking top 3 in the draft next year. Why are you wasting a plane ticket to come over here to Miami and watch the training camp? Why?
Man,
You
I'm
know what I'm
like this.
saying? So what they want to
Gotta,
do, right? They want to come to the practice, first day of practice, KP. We already know how y'all feel. You already said what y'all said. The team is trash. The team ain't gonna win crap. Now y'all want to go watch the practice so y'all could come back on the internet, come on y'all YouTube channels, and tell us Caleb Douglas had a drop. Tell us this cornerback got beat, told y'all he wasn't covering good receivers in college. This running back fumbled the ball in pads now, Pete. You were wrong. This team is trash. I told y'all. So they want to go watch a bad football team to come back on the internet and talk about it. That's sad, bro.
Well,
That's
it's not
sad.
just sad, Pete. It's not just sad. What it is, I think you've pointed to this, is that a lot of it is that a lot of these are people who established their social media presence in the era of Tua, and they
That's
know
a great
they
point.
they
That's a
know
great point.
that they are going to look that they're looking like trash because of how hardcore they went. I mean, there was online fights, there was threats, people
Oh yeah.
who were gangster Tua fans. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of this,
Thugging tours. Yeah.
yeah, a lot of this is people who really, you're right, they really don't want the Dolphins to do well for a variety of reasons.
I
Chief
don't
of
know.
them
I don't.
being, you know,
I don't know,
go
Pete.
ahead.
To answer what you were talking about, so I'm gonna have a little bit of a different take, even though I agree with you, KP. I'm gonna go on a little more of a maybe these fans are maybe these people because I haven't heard, to be honest with you. Like I said, I don't listen to much other shows but this and the other two. But the only thing I can think, maybe they're jaded from the last time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're like, man, fuck that. Show me. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to listen to them explain themselves, maybe. But maybe they're just like jaded right
But
now. Like
where did they get this? Nah, f this. Show me. When some of these, all of these guys, told us we were Super Bowl ready under a quarterback that had broken hips, bro.
I think it's from that itself. I think that you're answering it right now. Actually, now that I'm listening to you, I think the answer is right there. You just said it. The fact that they were,
I
and
think
I was one of them, but I was able to say I've always been able to be a little bit more realistic. Where I said, nah, this ain't working a hell lot earlier than most, right? But maybe they're so pissed that not that they were wrong, but that it's the same old dolphin thing going on and on, that they're maybe to a point right now that they're like, nah, fuck that, show me now. If they're negative, how you're saying, and this ain't gonna work, this sucks. I would think that is wrong too. You get me? So I hear what you're saying. Like basically what you're saying is these guys were willing to give the last regime so much chances, but with this one they have none. Am I wrong in what you're trying to say, or
And not completely
my
wrong. In
thing,
a way,
my thing,
that's almost
my
the
my
way.
my my
okay?
thing is, if you gotta turn to or listen to a podcaster of what you think the what's going on with your team, bro, and let them
100% where
dictate
you're going,
how
Fred.
you think. Let them
Damn.
dictate how you think and tell you and think they're telling you what you want to hear. You don't need to be watching football. You know what I'm saying? You need to leave football alone, bro. If you got to turn to a podcaster to get his insights on what you think is wrong with the team,
Same with
and
everything.
Which is something
you
I
just
never
don't
do, by the way,
you
Fred.
just
I'm glad you
you
said
just
that.
don't need it. That's
And
right. You
Yeah.
can't do it
same
on.
thing
You
with
can't
politics.
figure it out. You
Yeah, I
can't
don't
figure
do
it out
that.
on
I
your
go
own.
just to be able to have a conversation and listen because I
Right.
love the team, but I don't get my opinions from anybody. Not the Big
But here's
O,
the thing.
not the Blitz, not Pete. No, but I make my own. Now we could. I like talking about it. That's why I like this show in particular. Look, what six of us here now. We're
Right.
talking about it. We might differ, but we're talking about it. But I don't get my insights on none of
But
these
can we
podcasts
agree?
because they're
Can
just
we
like me.
agree? But can we agree that there is a certain portion of the fan base, or at least the online fan base, that does do that?
A
I think
hundred
Yeah,
that's what
percent,
man.
KP.
frustrated
Yeah.
everybody so
Yeah.
much. And then those are those followers, those little tagalongs. Those are the ones who
Right.
really antagonize the situation because
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't like I don't have I enjoy the dialogue when people are talking, going back and forth, disagreeing, agreeing. I just enjoy the conversation because we all do, I think. It's the passion and love that we have for this fucking team, excuse my French. It's this passion that has driven us so crazy that it's a Saturday and we're home, or at least I am, and I'm here enjoying the shit out of it because it's a passion. I like the show, I like the team, and so long as we're able to have real conversation. See, I'm not up for the kid conversation, KP. I think you're the same as me. We're not up for this little kid conversation. Oh, we're gonna Tua's gonna rush 2,000 yards. I ain't gonna say no names. We're going 14 and I'm not up for that. Like I'm more of a I'm attracted to realistic views. That's just the way it is.
And you know what, man? Here's another
Even if
thing,
I'm
man.
wrong, and I've been wrong plenty.
Here's another thing, man. If somebody, you know what I'm saying, like, all right, let's say, like, I'm gonna say, all right, Malik scored a rush for 3,000 yards. Now, if you honestly sit up there and believe that, and you thinking I really mean that right there, you know what I'm saying? Then and you can't tell the difference.
Right. If I
Something's
can't
wrong
tell the
with you.
difference,
Something's wrong with you, bro.
right. If I
Something's
can't
wrong
tell
with
the
you.
difference when you're
And
being
you know what I'm saying?
sarcastic and real, right.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. You
Right.
don't know when I'm being sarcastic and real.
Yeah. And I
I'm
do
not
that
the
a lot
problem.
myself,
You're the
by the way.
problem,
A
bro.
lot.
Either you ask me like, Fred, do you mean that for serious? Like, even if you gotta ask me that, nah, man, I'm joking with you. Come on, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't
I'm the
insult
king
me
of that. You know,
because
I'm the king of that. I say
don't
sarcastic
insult
shit
me.
all the time
That's
just to get people
exactly what I'm
started.
thinking, bro.
You
Yeah,
know, but
hey, Fred,
it is
I'm
what it
a
is, man. It's a love affair. I don't know what the hell it is. I can't explain it myself. You know, like if we sit here and we analyze this, let's be 100% real accurate right now as fans. If we sit and analyze, why the hell do we have so much love for a team that has done nothing but let us down for at least my lifetime? I haven't seen a Super Bowl. I'm not a
but
young man. You know what I'm saying?
but
And still here I
Bro,
am. Can't wait for the season. I can't wait. I'm gonna be here watching them on Sundays. If I'm on my boat, I'm gonna be listening to it on my radio. Like yo, that's fanatical shit, dude. We're all on the same point, no?
I mean, yeah, because I think about it like I I watched the Florida Panthers when they got here, when they first got here, and they were never winning. And like just that hope of them potentially winning, and then to finally see it some 30 years later. That's the hype of being a fan. Like I saw them at the very bottom and now they're champions.
I don't know, man. I just go into each season, man, excited, bro. Excited, you know what I'm saying? Like I am every season, bro. Excited for football. If it doesn't happen,
You know
you
what,
know,
Fred?
I'm not gonna burn the house down or nothing like that. I'm like, oh, here we go again. Oh, okay. Maybe they get it
Fred,
fantasy
right next year.
football
You know
and
what I'm
Fred,
saying? So
analytics
Fred,
kill true
Fred. The
that's
only
where
fantasy.
thing
that's
is,
where I am with it,
Fred, I
bro.
gotta,
That's where I am with
but
it, bro.
but fellas, I gotta be honest with you. I haven't been able to go into a season excited in so long.
Oh.
In
You
so
should go into
long.
each. You should go into each season excited every season going into it, bro. Now when it goes crazy along during the season, bro, then that's something else. But going into the season,
I
you
have
should always be
I
excited,
haven't
bro.
no, I haven't been excited in none of these 2 years, bro. I have not been excited.
The 2 year thing, that's something else, bro. That's
I
something
gotta
else.
be
And
honest.
I'm gonna
Like,
tell you, bro. Now when Tua was there, bro, I'm gonna coming start of the season. I'm like, oh shit, here we go with this motherfucker. I had
like
that
I was
attitude, bro.
mad. I
And
was
it's
mad.
not,
We
Yo,
yeah,
still
can
it's
had
y'all
him
hear
not.
me
at
better now or
quarterback.
no? Because
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
still
because
we hear
I
you.
know that I was talking over people and my bad. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I just couldn't hear you, so I
Yeah,
apologize for that.
you're coming in loud and clear.
All
Hey,
right, thanks, Joe.
Pete, Big C's going off on you right now
Oh yeah?
on his live. Yeah.
Tell him to stop shadow watching. That's all he likes to do is shadow watch anyways. What Big C? That's all he knows how to do is talk about me. That's all he
Who
knows
is
how to
that?
do.
Who is Big C?
The latest
Ken
That's
news
Posse
and
podcast.
Posse
content
That's
podcast.
the
creator.
dude, man.
Yeah,
oh.
he's just
That's
another
that's the
content
that's the
creator.
two that's
He
the two
wanted
in there,
my
bro. That's
hey.
the that's
He
the two
wanted
in
my
there, bro.
attention.
Who
He
doesn't have
wanted my
any hope for the
attention,
season,
and
bro?
now he gonna get it. He
All
been begging for my
right, let me
attention,
make a
and now he gonna get it.
let me make a statement. Let me make a controversial statement. Look, analytics, fantasy football, and YouTube have altered what being a
Look,
fan of a hometown team
For
really
sure.
means.
I
Fantasy
agree.
football the most, I think.
Yeah,
100.
yeah. We got a lot of motherfuckers. Everybody trying to be the biggest podcast or the one that is the most, authentic and the most authoritative on Dolphins football. But really, I'd say we're all just fans, man. We're not in the damn locker room. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
We speculate, and then we argue over our speculations. And then some people, take the conversation as a way to assert their ego over everybody else. And that's usually what frustrates, which leads to the beefs. You know what I'm saying? But, some people do have informed opinions than others. You know and you know, I enjoy hearing from people who give good commentary for that regard. But
What is Big
in
C?
the
What
end,
is
that's
that you
what's
said again? Big C from
yeah.
where? I'm gonna look
Finn
him up.
Posse podcast.
Finn's Posse,
Yeah.
and he's talking shit now.
Yeah, he's live right now.
Is it Finn's with an F or a PH?
His title's about being called a fake fan.
Hey, listen, man. Hey,
How do you
listen,
spell
man.
it? How do you spell it? Finn's
No.
Posse.
Fan, like PHIN
Okay,
posse,
I got it.
And you know
POSSE.
what? I bet
Imagine going
anything,
around telling
man.
everybody I'm a real fan. That's a fake fan.
Hey,
That
hey,
makes no
Yeah,
I
sense.
bet
yeah.
anything.
I'm
I
the
bet
real fan
anything.
here.
Man,
Fred.
I bet in.
you know how
I bet
mad that I got
anything.
that man rage. I got that man raging right now.
And Pete, I bet anything that the season ticket holders are the main ones that don't know any goddamn football, bro. I bet you that shit.
100%.
The season ticket holders are the ones that don't know goddamn football, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
we've had
Fred,
those
I'm
debates
here.
before, Fred.
I'm here waiting for camp and whatnot for the Falcons and whatnot. When everybody found out Tua was coming, they thought, yes, we're finally going to get a mobile quarterback. I'm like, Tua's not mobile, guys. Come on, stop it.
Damn. God,
Yeah, I never understood that, especially after the hip injury.
damn.
They left off the I and the M in front of mobile.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of season tickets, I'm trying to figure out which games I'm going to, and I was looking at the uniform leaks of what they're wearing when, and they're wearing the throwbacks against the Bears in December. So I think I'm going to go to that December 13th game.
That's a perfect game to go to, Joe, because
Yeah,
at least you get to see a number one overall pick quarterback, Caleb Williams. And I told y'all, I'm not telling y'all Malik is going to be Caleb Williams, but I told you I see some similarities in Malik
Now they
Willis
do have a
that
similar game.
look like
Yeah.
Caleb Williams when y'all see Caleb Williams on ESPN and they're showing him running around the backfield, flipping his hip and throwing it, and they're so excited over that. I'm telling y'all, I seen Malik Willis do similar things just like that. The difference is Malik
Size.
Willis is a
A little bit
4-year
smaller.
guy bouncing around, and Caleb Williams is a number one overall pick. So they got to sell that, but that don't mean he's the only quarterback that can do that. I can't wait for that game.
They
know
talk
what, Pete?
about Malik Willis in Tennessee and whatnot, not realizing that in Tennessee he really only started 3 games.
You know what?
I already
You know what?
told y'all.
Hey,
I'm sorry, Marcus, I cut you off, but I told y'all we're going 4-0 against the NFC North this season. Hafley is not
I'ma say-
losing any of the. We're gonna beat the Lions, the Vikings, the Bears, and the Packers.
Anyway, hey, I got
I'ma
to get out of
say-
here, so I'm just going to drop this real quick. Hold on, fella. Let me just wrap this because I got to get out of here. Me and the wife here are going to go see Odyssey in a little bit, so I got to go get ready. But I'm gonna be at practice tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna be at the DC practices as well. So I'm gonna, get my eyes on this team myself, and then before I make up my mind. So,
yeah, man. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds
but
good.
keep y'all, man. Yep.
Hey, KP, before you go, I'm telling you right now, only because you got your eyes on it, don't mean that's the end be all. And that goes for you and every other fan out here that goes out there, watches our team, whether you come up here and give us nothing but positive. Hey, I like this guy. I like that guy. I like this. I like what I saw. Guess what? That's not the end be all. See what I'm saying?
Well, not for you, but for me it is. It's going to be the ultimate end all be all for me and my mind and my take.
Go ahead, KP. Appreciate you, my guy.
Anyway, peace to y'all. Peace.
Enjoy your weekend, man. These guys
I'm watching
go
it.
to
Hey,
practice.
Pete. Hey, Pete, I'm watching it right now, and they ain't lying. This guy's talking about you right now. Like right now. The whatever this guy is.
Big C.
Yeah, that guy.
Hey, these guys gonna go to practice and get all their little thoughts. They're gonna write them down in their little notes on the phone and come up on their little show, talk about how bad this guy looked. oh, this is
Hey,
what this guy, all this bad. Like there's some sort of know-it-alls. Like these guys are some sort of
you
know-it-alls.
said your channel's barely watchable, Pete.
What?
He said your channel's barely watchable. He's going off on you.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
going off
that's
on
what
you
he's
big.
saying.
Yeah.
That's good. Let him go off. Nobody watches that. And now it's funny. You're copying what we're doing over here. What happened? Did your
You
lonely
got
show
Lewis
sitting
in
up?
your chat
Did his
now.
lonely
I
show
ain't
sitting
about
up by
fake
himself
fans,
get
bro.
boring? Now you
Nah,
want to
but
be
to be
dropping the
fair,
link?
to be fair, Pete, you got some guys actually defending you here on this show. I don't even
That's
I don't
right.
do this. I don't go on nobody's
I'm one of them, bro.
Yeah,
I'm one of them.
Cap for Life is over there
yeah.
defending you.
Yeah, I don't rock like that, bro. Like that's not me, dude. Like I don't this you can't resolve nothing. If we can't resolve something, if I can't resolve something in person, I don't get involved because it eats me up. So I just I don't deal with
I
that
think
good.
you got to get Big C up here.
Hey Pete, man, y'all gotta talk, man. That'll be crazy for y'all, for both
Wasn't
of
this guy
y'all.
here a couple shows ago though? Because his voice sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Because I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he's
start
just
too, bro.
the
Because I'm gonna
man.
start
The
too,
man
bro.
is getting mad. I'm calling him out right now. He's a clickbaiter. He wanted to call TD a clickbaiter, and look at him now. You see how I tell you these guys are hypocrites?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
man
This I guess
literally
this.
called TD Finns Talk a clickbaiter. Now look at
Yeah.
him. He's making content over getting called out when he likes to call people out. Some of these people like to
Yeah, I don't
bring
get involved
people's
with
name.
none of that
Let me
though.
tell
I
you
don't.
something. Let me tell you how
That's why
some
I'm
of
not a
these people on
content
the
creator,
internet,
bro.
some of these people on the internet, they think only they're allowed to say someone else's name. When you talk about them on your own show, oh, you want to talk about me on your show? Oh, so what? You think it's only you're allowed to talk about people on your show? Seriously? So these people got like the rules mixed up or something. You see what I'm saying? People get mad. Oh, you brought my name up. I wasn't around. And I'm live. This is the internet. It's a public forum. The whole world can listen to me talking behind your back if you're not around.
Yo, y'all need a moderator for y'all discussion.
I
I'll
don't
help
know.
y'all.
You know what? I don't care, man. I think I take offense, man. When somebody calls me a fake fan, bro. I think I take offense to it, man.
But he called you a fake fan, or you called him a fake
No,
fan?
no, he didn't call me a fake fan. I'm just saying
Oh,
I would feel some type of way. Somebody called me a fake fan, man. As long as a fan that especially as long as a fan that I've been, bro. You know what I'm saying?
no, you're not a
yeah.
Nothing
fake
but
fan, Fred.
Dolphins,
The
bro.
fact that
Not
you're
even
down with
never
this
even thought
roster
of
right now
never,
means that you're not a
never
fake
even
fan.
never even thought of going to another ball club, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make excuses for when we lose sometimes, but I call out when when shit look bad. But I've even made excuses while
I
I'm a
told y'all
fan,
what
bro.
I
You know what I'm
think are
saying, bro?
fake
Like,
fans.
what you want from me, bro? I ain't nowhere near a fake fan, bro. I love this
Hey,
team.
you
I
know
love
what it is, Fred? You know what it is?
what's up.
You could
What's
tell
up,
who's
man?
hurt. You could tell who's hurt right now. You could tell who's hurt. I ain't even really mentioned the man's name. You could tell he's already hurt like that. Because that's what I'm telling you. Some of these guys got a hidden agenda. I hit them where it hurts.
Wait, you
Oh,
didn't say
I hit
you
them
didn't
where it
call him
hurts. The
out by
truth
name.
hurts, fellas. How you gonna tell me I'm silly for being high on this team and expecting this team to win 8 to 10 games, right? And I'm dumb for that. And I give you the reason why. You might not like it. Some of y'all might not like it. But that's just the reason why I believe we're gonna win games. Our quarterback got better. Our head coach is better. Our general manager in the scouting department is better. That's going to lead to better results. I believe, right? So at the end of the day, I think if all critical positions got better, that's going to amount for us to win this year, right now. Whether you guys like the roster or not, we're still going to win games. But guess what?
Now,
They want to get mad at me for believing we're going to win games in year one,
yeah,
fellas, in year one of what they so call a trash rebuild team. They said we have a bad roster. This is what they're saying. They're pointing out PFF 30th ranked offensive line, the worst secondary room, no receivers. We're not going to win much. We're trash. But wow, this is the
now,
part I hate. You say
now
all
with
of that,
I don't
but
know.
then
I
you're
don't.
mad at me. No. They say all of that, but they're mad at me because I believe we're going to win despite all of that they're saying because, like, y'all haven't seen nothing. So what have I seen? If y'all didn't see nothing, I haven't seen nothing. If I
Like, I don't
believe
know,
and
man.
you
I
don't
don't know.
believe,
Like, I don't know, man. Maybe, maybe I got the shit twisted. Maybe I'm backwards or something, bro. But because I think my team will have a winning season, I'm a fake fan. But you think the team's only going to win 2 or 3 games? Who's the fake fan, bro? Who's the fake fan?
thank you.
I get it. You think
You
you
sound like a
calling yourself
scary
the
fan.
realist,
You
and
sound like a
you
scorned
think you
fan, Big
calling
C.
yourself a realist. You
Hey,
call
you know
yourself a
what? He
realist or
don't even
whatever, bro.
sound
But
like Big C
come
when
on,
he's
man.
talking like that. We might as well call him
What the
Little
fuck?
C. He sound like Little C. He's scared.
Bro, I'm a
What's up,
true
Little
fan,
C?
bro. I ain't a fake fan. I'm a true fan,
He's
bro. I
scared of
think my
these teams.
team's going to
Oh,
do
we not
something
gonna
every
beat the
season.
You heard that, man? We're not gonna beat the 49ers, man. You crazy? Nah, Little C. I ain't afraid of 49ers. They injury prone, bro. They injury prone.
You fake as hell. You got it. You got my team going into the season. We're already with their heads down, bro. You're the fake fan, bro. Shit.
Yup. Yup.
You got my team actually going into the season with their fucking heads down, bro. Cut it out.
Yup.
Cut it out. If they're good or whatever, a bunch of rookies, whatever, I don't care, bro. You always show ups in your goddamn team, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show confidence in your team. Even
And
if
you
you
want me
don't
to
think
tell you,
it's there, bro.
and Fred,
You know
you
what I'm
want me to
saying? Come
tell
on,
you,
man.
this
Come on.
doesn't, hey, Fred, I'm going to be honest with you, big dog. This doesn't only stem from being wrong on Tua. A lot of these guys have turned on this regime now. A lot of these guys have turned on this regime now because they're mad. All the content that they were creating during draft season, none of them were right. None of them were right. So when they didn't get their draft picks on draft day, they started crying. Oh, I told y'all this team is trash. Why we got there? You heard them? Y'all heard them?
You couldn't even let me say, Pete. You couldn't even tell what a real quarterback looked like when you were advocating for Tua, bro. Either you couldn't, or you didn't know, or you just didn't care and shit. You knew what
And
it
that's
was,
another.
but you
And
couldn't
that's
bring
another thing.
yourself to call him trash, even though it was right in your face. You know what I'm saying? That's what's fake, bro. That's
That
what's
is
fake,
fake.
man.
You want to know what else is fake that I'm gonna
Holding on
add
to
to
a
that
weak
fake
ass
point?
quarterback that you know he's trash, but you ain't calling it out. That's fake, bro.
No, that's exactly what it is. Some of these ex-Tuaneers, right? They went to training camp to watch Tua. They sat up on their shows. Oh, become a member. I'm at the practices. I'm watching Tua. Don't listen to Pete and Fred because they're not there. They're just hating with no substance. I'm there. I see practice. Tua deserves to get paid. He's a franchise quarterback. This is what they
Stop.
spewed.
Oh my
This is what
God.
they spewed by
Hey,
going
Pete,
to these practices. They
you know,
said Tua deserves to get paid. He's firing on all cylinders. There's nothing to rebuild here. He's perfect. But y'all went to camp. And we're supposed to believe the camp visitors? We're supposed to believe the camp visitors, Fred?
No, hell no. Let me tell you, man.
all these years they were talking about the offensive line and whatnot. Now Malik Willis, they not gonna talk about none of that. It's not gonna be. You're not gonna hear nothing about the offensive line, nothing about the wide receiver core. You ain't gonna hear nothing. You just gonna hear, oh, Malik ain't get it done. Why can't they just be the same way for everybody?
Pete, you made a good point. You said, if these guys go to camp, but that doesn't mean that they know ball. They don't necessarily know what they're seeing in front of them. How just
Thank you,
because
Joe.
they're at camp doesn't mean that they're going to be able to dissect it properly and relay it back to us properly without things like lack of understanding, bias, things like that. Everything it doesn't make them a professional just because they went to camp.
You know what? And
Exactly.
they say, all right, man.
Well, it's time for that anyway.
We don't need to talk about Tua no more. We don't need to bash Tua no more. He's not here no more. Nah, bullshit, bro. Any opportunity I get, I'm gonna bash that guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's got something to say good about him, I'm kicking sand in their face too. You know what I'm saying, bro? So
Yeah,
it
I'm
is
with
what
you
it is,
there,
bro.
Fred.
It is what it is, bro. You advocated for this quarterback being here. Wasn't nothing fake. Wasn't nothing more fake than those fans there, bro.
And not only did they advocate for him being here,
they was one of those fans, bro. Any chance I get to rag on Tua, I'm going to do it, bro.
They advocated not only for him being here, they advocated for his extension. That's even worse,
bro. So what's fake, bro? What's more fake? What was more faker than that?
Bro, they blamed everything.
It's like trying to wipe a crime off your record.
They got everyone fired until there was no one else to be fired but Tua, McDaniel, and Greer.
I tell you like my grandma. You have to tell them so much.
Offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, special team coordinators. We went through every nutritionists changed. Like, we done changed everything for you. Couldn't be negative in the building. Remember that part? We even changed coaches at one point. Like, everything for Tua, they gave him an excuse and an out for. But now Malik Willis, this is the hypocrisy part. If we would have went, we don't win many games, they would have gave Tua and McDaniel eternity, bro, to figure it out. If Jeff Hafley and Malik Willis bum it out and we have the number 1 pick, none of them are going to say, oh, let's draft that defensive end. Let's draft that tackle. All of them are going to switch on Malik. You think they're going to say, you think they're going to sit here and say, oh, we need better weapons for Malik. We need a better O-line for Malik. We need a better offensive coordinator for Malik. You think they're going to use those same excuses they used for Tua for Malik year 1, fellas?
Nah, you could tell how it's gonna be, Pete, because remember, at first, before Malik even got here, they're like, oh, this team doesn't have anything. Malik's not gonna want to come here. He's not gonna want to come here because we don't have a team around him. And now that he's here, he's not good enough. So which is it?
Hey man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy that I don't know, man. It's crazy that I've been insulted because of the past trash we had in quarterback. I've been insulted, especially when I was seeing things with my eyes. You know what I'm saying? That was common sense. Common sense. You know what I'm saying, bro? I was insulted, bro, and like. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I just get a little extra, bro. I feel good, man, when I can throw it back in it. When I throw it in their face, bro, and shut them up. Shut them up.
And that's what they don't like. That's what they don't like. Why you think they have this hidden agenda? Why you think some of these guys are dying to go to practice tomorrow to get some negative content? Watch. Why you think Big C is mad? I'm calling some of these guys out that they know what they're gonna do. They do it for the internet. Don't get it twisted. Some of these guys, and I'm not calling them out, I'm not hating on their hustle whatsoever. Everyone gotta make their bank the way they gotta make their bank. But that don't mean, hey, Fred, at my job, right? Hey, Fred, at my job, if I do a bad job, someone's gonna talk behind my back and say, yo, Pete's doing a bad job.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know that. You know that.
Fred, Joe, if you're doing a bad job, someone's gonna say you're doing a bad job. Right now, they're doing a bad job. So I'm calling them out. So
he's got Lou up there right now. It's
hey, but Pete, you know who Big C's boy is, right? You know who he is, right? You know who Big C's boy is, right?
Nah, I don't know who Big C's boy is. His boy is CB83, bro. So there you go, right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? They go to Tua. That's the Tua connection right there, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that's so that's how that go, bro. That's how that go. They was wrong about Tua, bro. Now they gotta just kill the whole ball club because they was wrong with Tua.
Hey, I was cooking him on his show today. Hey, Fred, I was cooking him on his show today, right? On his panel. And let me tell you what he did. Because I was having bad communication, so he didn't kick me out. I fell out because I kept getting phone calls. And when I came back in, Lewis was already up there. He left me backstage, right? He let Lewis up, and he left me backstage all because Lewis was pretty much saying negative things that he was agreeing with. So since he was agreeing with it, he left me backstage just high and dry. I know he ain't want me up there cooking him on his own show, but that's the thing. These guys, they get mad. They get
Lou's up
mad.
there right now. They're still talking about you.
Who?
Lou on Big C's channel.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
got
they talking
Lou
about
up there
me?
now.
That's good. Let them talk about me. That's two guys that are two-and-ears that I viewed, right? That they were very loud. And that's not the only two. I'm telling y'all right now. But they're just two loud ones right there. There's a lot more. And those guys know they wear them shoes. They know who they are. But at least Lewis is a good sport about it. So shout out to my guy, Lewis. You know, he's at least a good sport about things. It ain't going to ever get crazy. But the funny thing is, he can say what he wants. He was a loud two-and-ear, cheering, being proud on all these podcasts. Lewis is one of them too. He was going around and he'll be like, yo, why are you letting this idiot Pete up on your podcast? All he does is hate on Tua. He don't bring no substance. I'd be like, oh, really, Lewis? But you bring so much substance with all this Tua positive, huh? Y'all remember? I used to go at it with Lewis. It's no energy. I mean, but at the end of the day, they're going to have to eat their words. Like Fred said, they're going to remember who they are. I don't care. Let me tell y'all something. You think I care? Lewis comes back around over here and he tells me, yeah, you know, I don't care about that Tua stuff anymore. I already switched and flipped. Yeah, we know. You had to switch and flip. We've been trying to tell you were going to flip and switch. You've been loud and wrong since the get-go. It just took you a little bit longer. You know, we don't want apologies. We just want to, we talk facts. But people like to come around with their takes and then call people idiots and morons and make it seem like they don't know what they're talking about and call them out as haters. So now, keep that same energy. Because now when we're right and we kept that same energy, Fred, don't come around with that low voice, be like, oh, my bad. Y'all were right. My bad. You know, we cool. No, we cool. But stand on it.
Speaking of flip-floppers, did you mention earlier that this guy was going to be down here for training camp? The 2-week South Floridian?
What guy? What guy?
What guy?
The guy from Canada?
I heard about that dude, the right tackle or something, the right tackle or something like that.
Who you talking about? Reason, Cat?
Yeah, I'm hearing everybody's coming down this week now.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Let them
No,
all
you know
come.
what?
They're all going to expose themselves.
Man.
They're going to talk negative on this team, right? Based off of the first day of training camp practice. Think about that. They're about to go on their YouTube channel on the first day of padded practice, and they're going to go on their channel and talk bad about the roster.
Nah. Hold on. Now, I did happen to, you know, in being bored, I did happen to check out some reasons was I had to say, you know, and he's starting to, you know, sounding to me like he's starting to show like some players and show like the team, like there's some spunk in them, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know, maybe
his plan didn't work, Fred. That's why.
Maybe they could surprise a couple of games or something like that. But anyway, man, he sounded more so on the up and upside on the. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the Pete's point, though, Fred. Like that's the Pete's point, though. Like he has no choice but to fall in line now because what he wanted didn't work out. What he tried to force feed to us did not work out. He has no choice but to adapt.
And this is the thing. And I'm gonna be honest. And I'm gonna give
no, man. Look.
Hold on.
I haven't heard Reason in a while, bro.
Cat. Hold on. I have. And Fred is spot on. So before I dig at Reason a little bit, I'm gonna give Reason his flowers. Shout out to Reason Finside the NFL. My guy, keep it up. The latest shows that I caught, they were positive, they were good, and I actually believe Reason is a lot better of a podcaster now since Tua is gone. So he's a little different.
Good point.
I
Good
think
point,
he's
bro. Good point.
And he's really good. I got to be honest. He's doing a great job, and there is a little switch up, so we can't hate on that. So continue doing what you're doing, Reason, and that's what it is. But here is where I got to jab him up a little bit because that's just who I am. I'm a jab. But guess what? He's another one down on this new regime, even though he's positive because a lot of the stuff he's been doing has been positive on the players and it's been good content and great stuff that he's been spewing. But the reality is, the reason why I say he's been negative, because he wasn't as hyped up as it was once with Tua. In the beginning, even as a rookie Tua, Reason was out here popping off on TD, calling people's names out, promising us that Tua is going to be that guy. He ain't doing that now with this new regime and this new quarterback. He's now trying to be like Malcolm in the middle. He's trying to play both angles. Like, okay, we could win 9 games, or we could be that 4-win team Vegas is showing up. Like, he's playing both sides. He now wants to be nice guy. It ain't that same Reason. He done learned his lesson, I guess.
Pete, you know what, man? You can't. It ain't never too late to start figuring out and kind of liking what the team starting to do as an organization and players and all that, man. It's never too late to join over to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never too late to start that, bro. So
it's all about the logo, bro.
So that's where. Yeah, man. So like I said, that's to what he doing to me seems like right now, man, is just that he's just, just helping the team go into the season with their head up instead of down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Already defeated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And not only that, bro, the fans, you make the fans feel like that when they're going into the season with their heads down, nothing to look forward to and shit. When we waited damn near a year for some football. Nah, man. I always want to go in.
Hey, Fred, let me ask you this, Fred. Fred, the past 6 years, can you say that mainstream media, sports media has helped the Dolphins, or do you think that YouTube and social media and the growing aspects of podcasts have helped the sports industries like Miami per se? Like, don't you think that we have more say now watching all these sports guys cross over to YouTube now after they were saying, oh, they're not about that social media life? Now you're watching all these local analysts and everybody coming to the YouTube side. And it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying at first we were not accepted. We weren't. Right. Nobody wanted to accept a different opinion. But now, I mean, are we wrong for saying that we have the most hyped fan base in all of the NFL?
No, we're not. No, we're not wrong, Cat. No, we're not wrong, man. It is what it is, man. And
no, you are wrong, Cat.
Man.
We got the most negative fan base in the NFL right now, bro. They talk.
Yeah, but that means we have a lot. Even if it's positive or negative, we have the numbers, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, we're number one for sure.
Hey, if we were winning, we would be we would be the Dallas Cowboys.
Pretty much, yeah. We always compared to them. I mean, we're always compared to them. We're like the NFC, AFC of the Cowboys, AFC East of the Cowboys. I've always heard that comparison. All hype, no show.
Hey, but at least the Cowboys, hey, they always have a good regular season, but they always fall at the end.
Yeah, bro, they had number one rushing attack for years, number one offensive line for years. I mean, their defense.
At least they had a better quarterback than ours in the last 6 years.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Cap, would you do this, man? Cap, would you take Dak Prescott over Tua, bro?
Oh man, I was just thinking that in my as soon as you said that, I was thinking that in my head. That's why I was thinking so much,
bro. In a second, bro.
I had to think about that for a second. I mean, that's a good question, man. Because I mean, I have to do the numbers game, bro. I have to do the numbers game.
Cap. If you can't see the difference in that Dak Prescott,
absolutely, I would take,
bro. I don't know what to tell you, Cap.
No. I mean, look, when he's healthy, but they're both always hurt. That's my point.
Crazy. I was muted. Like you there's no thinking in that. There shouldn't even been no thinking.
I take a hurt Dak over a healthy Tua, bro. How about that?
Yeah. I have to see more from Dak. I have to.
You have to see more from Dak, or you have to see more from Tua. Because if you don't have to see no more from Tua, then this is a non-starter.
No, for me, look, I think Atlanta has their own problems in itself in that division. I mean, Dallas right now, there's no excuse for them to be in the position they're in. There's no excuse. They should be better than what they are.
They should be cat, man, but sometimes, man, the stars just on the line, bro. And that may be just it, man. They like a little drop here, little fumble there.
Imagine if he
Could be
had
the whole
Dallas's
thing.
offensive
Could be the
line.
whole reason
Oh
why the
yeah,
season ain't going on, cat. That may be all it
yeah,
is, bro. A little drop with a football, little fumble there, a tip pass here. Could be the only reason why they didn't go further into the playoffs or something.
yeah. Because they have in their division: Washington, the Giants, and the Eagles. So I mean, the Eagles.
Which I say is a tough division, tough as hell division, bro.
Well, I mean now because the Giants finally have a coach and the Redskins finally have some type of offensive personnel. Well, not the Redskins. I'm sorry, the Commanders.
That division has always been tough, bro. Always, man. Always,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. I think one year, the division leader had like under 500. I think that was the Commanders at one point.
And went to the playoffs with a below 500 record, cat. They went to the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, look, that's my point right there. If this guy can do it with the Commanders, and this other guy can do it with the Patriots, I mean, why can't we do it?
And they did it, and mind you, they did it with a first-year head coach, the Patriots. That was his first year as head coach with the Patriots. Not a first-time head coach. Y'all understand the difference.
That's a fact.
And the Commanders, they did it with the same trash roster and a rookie quarterback. Think about what we have. Think about what we have. We got a quarterback that's fully. But look, we got a quarterback that's developed. We got a quarterback that's developed for 4 years in the NFL under 2 regimes. And now a new regime takes over Miami and says, you know what? I'm going to put my job in jeopardy to get this quarterback. Think about that. These guys didn't have to put themselves in this situation. This is a tough situation to put yourself into. And that's how confident our leaders of our team feel about Malik Willis, but yet the fan base is questioning it. And what bothers me about questioning Malik, because everyone has an opinion and it's okay to question it. But the ones that are bothering me the most, guys, it's the Tuaneers that love Tua so much, didn't bother questioning him and how questionable he is, but yet you guys want to question Malik Willis. Like, is that fair? Is that that's being two-faced? That's kind of being two-faced.
I think what it is people want to be right so bad. That's just human nature. They just want to be right. You know?
I don't know, Marcus, man. They just so anxious. They just so anxious to get back at the
I told you so syndrome. That's real. The I told you so stuff is real. That is real. There's a lot of that shit going on for
Marcus,
it's going on right now on this stream.
They just so anxious to get back at the ones that called out Tua in his game, bro. They anxious to get back at those people, bro. And trust me, Marcus, they want revenge, bro. As simple as that. They anxious to get back at those fans that was calling out Tua.
As soon as they go live on their YouTube, as soon as they go live on their YouTube tomorrow, and they start telling us Malik was inaccurate, he didn't do this, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna talk about him. Don't nobody want to hear your negativity. Don't nobody care about that. It's first day of practice. Let these guys go to work. Let's see
everybody knock on wood. Good prayers, good thoughts, good juju, good juju.
Let's see what we hear about these guys in joint practice, because that's what's really gonna matter. A little scrimmage, joint practice against the Giants. That's when we're gonna be able to get.
Don't we play Atlanta too in joint practice or no?
No, they refuse. They say they'll just play preseason. They'll play the preseason game, but they don't want to practice with them.
Hafley said he don't want to play. He don't want to practice against the Falcons. Hafley said, bro, he don't want to do that, bro, because he know what it'll stir up. He know what would stir up, bro.
And you already know what I said about that, right? On a different live stream, I told y'all, if this regime, this is what I said I like about this regime. If this regime wanted to sell tickets, and if this regime was about making money, that week 3 Falcons, they definitely would have opened it up to two scrimmages, so everybody could go spend their money at the stadium.
That's a good
fill
point.
it up,
They
watch
didn't fall
it.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, you know what? It's all football, bro. We ain't gonna deal with none of that. With none of that crap that they want to build for their little social media, because it goes back to these little content creators, these little two-and-ears. They would have been going back to their little show, and they would have been like, I told y'all, Tua is over here lighting up the defense. And look at the clip. They would have been showing us their little clips of Tua lighting up the defense. And they would have been on their little YouTube trying to collect the check off of that clickbait crap.
When's the first preseason game, man? I'm not a fan. I'm not a real fan, man. But in about 2 weeks, first preseason game.
I think this Thursday we get the first game already.
This Thursday is preseason game start.
Hall of Fame game, yeah, Hall of Fame game.
The Hall of Fame game, I think, is this Thursday coming up.
Okay.
We're in August already, bro.
Cardinals versus somebody.
I can't wait, man. I don't know. I had to ask that, man. I'm not a real fan, bro. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know when preseason starts.
You're casual. You're a casual like me.
I don't even know if calling me a casual is offending me, Cat.
Well, that's another thing too. You know what? Casual for me, it's not a bad thing, bro. If anything, you could call me casual Cap if that's the point. You know what I'm saying? Like that's another thing.
Okay.
They try to like weaponize that word against us, man, and made it seem like, oh, you don't know ball. Okay, so the guys that do know ball don't know how to manage a salary cap, and the guys that do know ball don't know how to evaluate a quarterback. So who knows more about ball? The casuals or the guys who are getting paid for it?
That's another thing. Some of these podcasters, they'll give you the entire evaluation of a roster. Damn, y'all know how to evaluate every. Y'all played like that. Y'all know every position. I be calling them out, Cap. How they know how to so y'all evaluate talent better than executives in the league right now. Because some executives will tell you straight up to your face. Some executives will tell you straight up in your face. Oh man, I'm only good at scouting quarterbacks, receivers, and corners. I leave physical trench play to the physical trench guys that played it. They'll tell you straight to your face. Now these YouTubers will break down their offensive line. They'll break down your linebacker room. They'll break down your punter. They know everything, bro. It's incredible.
And that's another thing too,
man,
Pete.
I'm gonna tell you this. They'll tell you how much a player should be making. You know what I'm saying? What his stock is, drafting, draft time, to tell you all that shit right there. But don't know what the simple goddamn things a goddamn quarterback need to know how to do. That's crazy, bro.
That's another thing too. They rank on Sullivan because Sullivan took Caleb Douglas, but they forget, man, that his father was a wide receiver coach in the league.
Yeah, like well-renowned. I mean, I didn't know how well-renowned he was, but they have respect for that man's old man, bro.
Hey Marcus, that was hot right there, bro. That's some hot shit right there. You just said I ain't know none of that right there.
And matter of fact, he was a wide receiver coach for the Dolphins.
Oh, damn. Marcus.
I didn't know that. Are you for real?
Yeah.
No way, bro. I did not know that. I did not know that.
Good shit,
wow.
Marcus.
So it's like a homecoming, basically, kind of. Not a homecoming per se, but you get what I'm saying? Like, it was meant to be, kind of.
Kinda. It's weird though, but like back in like the 90s.
There's some DNA in there, Marcus. There's some DNA in the organization right there.
So who are we to talk about his picks when it comes to wide receivers?
Bro, if Bell comes through and you get at least Coleman or Washington step up in the slot, bro, that's 4 guys, bro. Like we didn't even have 4 deep last year.
And you've been hearing Coleman's name. They brought up Coleman's name at camp. So
a lot, bro.
Yeah. So hey, if we get 5 hits, that's something that Greer never did at once.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Let me say this, Marcus? Like with the talent of a quarterback like Malik Willis, bro. Even these no-name wide receivers, bro, can do great things, bro, just off of Malik's talent alone, bro.
Yeah, man.
These wide receivers can hurt people just off the talent of Malik Willis, bro. Keeping plays alive for 2 more seconds, bro. You feel what I'm
With
saying, man?
1,000%. Can you
It
imagine
is
what the play action is going to do to the defense and how much that's going to help these young receivers, bro?
exactly, bro. Exactly, man. I mean, like, I don't care what you say. These guys are receivers. Are they ones? Probably not. But bro, these dudes run routes. They did
Well,
shit
we
in
don't
college,
know
bro.
though,
What do you
Fred.
think?
We don't
What
know.
do you
We could
think?
have a number one.
What do people think that they're switching from one position to go play wide receiver? No, these wide receivers been playing
Well, Fred,
wide
I
receiver
gotta
for
pause
4
you there
years, man.
because
Wherever they've been.
Fred, because this regime has already done something quite sneaky. When they drafted Caleb Douglas originally was a quarterback, and he switched over.
Oh, okay.
So, hey, Caleb Douglas could throw the ball if he had to.
So there's another added dimension, bro.
And,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
Caleb Douglas his model as a quarterback, he looked up to Cam Newton.
Oh man,
Hey, hold on, fellas.
That's great stuff, bro.
We got Kyle.
Yo, what up, Cap?
Kyle. What up, Kyle?
Singer, that's you?
It's Singer, dog. What's up?
Yo!
You where did you come from? What stream you come
I
from?
don't even know how I
560,
found.
bro.
I don't
It's
even
my
know how I
560
found
buddies.
this shit, dog.
You're on
That
Twitch?
sound like
I mean,
Joey,
you
man.
were on Twitch or on Kick?
YouTube.
QAM,
YouTube.
560.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, me and Cap,
Yeah, man, welcome.
we on the same shit.
Welcome,
That's
bro.
awesome. I found this, dog. That's what's up.
Yeah, man,
what
welcome.
you got for
Hey,
us,
bro,
bro?
you opened up a Pandora's box, bro. The rabbit hole's gonna take you everywhere in Dolphins country, bro.
Is this sound all right? Like I got you coming out through the speaker though. You guys, there's no echo or nothing.
No, you're good.
Absolutely, man. You
Awesome.
sound great.
You good?
You sound good, man. Well, pretty much this stream, I'll be honest with you, we do all type of Dolphin streams. I was just listening to a show and they were negative, and I'm tired of the negativity on the
Tell me
Dolphins.
about it.
And I just popped off today because to be honest with you, imagine being a Dolphin fan right now, and you're as high as you've ever been because you already been low on the last decade. You didn't like Tua. You were heading into every year down, knowing that it was not going to work out. But yet, you had a lot of fans, and there's nothing wrong with the fans, absolutely at all, Cal, that were high on Tua. But there's something wrong with the fans that were high on Tua and calling out fans that weren't so high. And those fans now are upset at the new regime in a way where they're going to go to camp tomorrow, record their little clips, and call out the team and be like, oh, I told y'all this team sucks. I told y'all this team is only going to win 4 games. Caleb Douglas dropped 2 passes. I got it here on video for you that want to see. And he can't catch. And he's going to drop everything. And they're going to say, Ollie Gordon is fumbling. Malik is inaccurate. We're not winning. This is what's going to be spewed to all these Dolphin podcasters that, honestly, it's just getting sickening at this point. It's getting sickening.
Singer knows. Hey, bro, Singer
and on the first day of
it's making my stomach turn just hearing it.
And on the first day,
but I could flip that too. I could flip that too, Pete. But
the point is, Singer, on the first day of padded practice, they're gonna make their final evaluation and make it seem like that's what's gonna be the final outcome. That's the sad thing, bro.
Everybody's a head coach.
But we could flip that too, no? Or am I reading wrong?
You could exactly say people are fed up. You know, people are fed up with it. They're over it. They're tired of the BS. You know, I get it, man. You know,
I think it's to me, and I understand both sides. I understand what Pete is saying, and I understand the other fans because I could be on both sides because I look at it more than likely reasonable, right? I could be wrong, but for me, I could see the fans who are happy about this season when there's nothing to be happy about with this team in our lifetime. And then I can see the other people that are saying, Yeah, I'm being real. And then I
I
can
hear
see the
you. I
other
hear
people that are
you.
saying this is horrible. The one thing that I do agree with Pete, that I will agree on with him, and this is Pete. The ones that are saying it's over, this is shit in what? Not even year one. Practice. What is it? 3, 4. That's a little insane to me. Like at least give them
Jumping
a
the
chance
gun.
to watch them.
Yeah.
Hey, I look forward to the draft, but I don't want to hear Archie Manning right now, bro. Like, give me a season. Like, let me get my feet wet with real football before we
Yeah, let
start
me
like
enjoy this.
dissecting.
Let
Yeah,
me
yeah.
enjoy this. Let me watch this. I'm not even thinking about next year right now. I want to watch this, and I'm looking more, and I think I've said it here plenty. I'm looking more towards, this is not a win-loss season for me. This is do we have the right coach? Did the GM make the right picks? Are our rookies coming along towards the end of the season?
Yes.
Does Malik look like a quarterback that when you actually build around him, the same way you build around the last guy, is he worth it? Is our running game going to be good? You get me? There's a lot of questions that I'm looking into this year because I don't know what the team is. So I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised. And I think most fans should be looking at it that way. But I get it, we're all different. And I'm not knocking nobody for being that way either.
Yeah, bro. As long as we're watching Dolphin content, Dolphin football, when there's nothing else in the world but besides like division, I want to get away from the division and enjoy football, bro. Like, you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
get
yeah.
away from the real life
Yeah.
to come here just so I can
There's our
escape, bro.
escape. Yeah, that's 100% right. When we get to talk about this, we're not thinking about nothing in life right now. We're talking with this is taking us away, you know? So
Hey, Kyle, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Are you a Dolphins fan, first of all, Kyle?
Yeah, I am. Sorry. I just had an Uber
Okay,
delivery.
so
Like,
has there has there has there ever been a time where you went into the season not excited for the team, bro?
Probably realistically, just as a human being, you look at those obvious things like, what we're talking about, how this isn't really like, whoa, we're gonna, win the Super Bowl. That's not what we're thinking. We're thinking, let's see the pieces we got, let's see what this team looks like, and we're going into it, with that optimism. But also as a realist and a human being, you think, this probably not, like I'm over here hoping we get over 4.5 wins, and I think that's a win. I think that's gonna be great.
right,
Fuck
right.
Vegas.
Okay, Kyle,
Y'all
I
want to act like
understand.
we're,
I, I understand that, man. But for me, man, off season is a long time, man. Damn near a year, bro. But
oh
bro,
yeah,
I'm
oh yeah,
excited.
feels like it,
I'm
yeah,
excited for preseason right now. Tell you the truth, bro. So it's not only Dolphins, man. I'm excited for football. Period, bro.
The
So
exactly.
NFL got us, bro.
you
The
know what I'm
NFL
saying?
has us
So
Yeah,
by the sack, bro. They know
yeah.
it.
yeah,
I'm
bro.
a huge,
Exactly. Bro.
Hey
I'm a
Fred,
huge.
can I
I
ask you
don't
a
know.
question? Fred, can I ask you a question?
Yo,
Because you
Yeah,
made me
man.
think. You made me think of something right now. Let me ask you
Yeah,
because you said about the excitement, right? And that
that's
made
right.
me think about how I felt. I tried to go back. Do you feel more excited this season than you did, let's say, last season? You
Yes,
get what I'm
hell
trying,
yeah. Hell yeah.
right? Right. So
Hell
so
yeah.
the reason why I
yes,
asked this question is because so do I. Number one, so do I. But the reason is because I already felt, not from last year, the year before that, I already felt that this team wasn't gonna go nowhere. So I was more like, okay, I'm gonna watch them, but fuck, you already knew what this was. I'm excited now because we don't know what it is, and I think that's the beauty of it, right? I'm excited to see what happens when the dead cap goes. I'm excited to see what happens with Malik, what happens with the defense, what happens
Right.
with the young guy. Like this right now should be whether again, I'm taking the record shit out of it. I don't care about that. This should be right now an exciting time for all Dolphin fans because everything that's new is fresh, and fresh is what? It's exciting.
That's right. That's
it
right,
is.
Cat.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
truth is, so let me see. Yeah, I'll tell you the reason why I'm more excited about this year going in with a bunch of unknown. You know what I'm saying? I'm more excited for this going into a bunch of unknown than I was going into. I just about knew what I was getting out of going into the season last year, bro.
Mhm.
I know I was going
Almost
to be
every
getting
year
that
with
same
Tua.
kind of. I know I was going to be getting that same kind of quarterback play that I watched the 2 years previous before that. You know what I'm saying? I knew I was going to be getting the same quarterback play. Wasn't nothing going to change in
Yeah.
his game or anything. Wasn't nothing he was going to add to his game to make him better or nothing like that. You could go out and buy some more high price free agents which proves that didn't work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yes, I am more excited about this year right here, even with a bunch of unknown,
Absolutely.
unknowns. I'm more excited.
That's the
about
beauty of it, Fred. That is
going
the
into it
beauty of
last
it.
year, bro.
Because
More
I
excited.
got off the hype on the DeMar Hamlin concussion from Tua. I never liked McDaniels. You all know I've said it here always. But now, even yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Remind you of anything? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was right now, I think that's what I'm most excited about. And sometimes fans who hear me talk might not understand that. Like, oh, you're saying 4 wins, you're saying we're gonna suck. No, bro, no, you're not understanding. I am excited to see what happens when this team has the full ability to actually not just build this team through the draft and 41-year contracts. No, what are the draftees going to look like? What are the positions that we could say there's somebody out there, we're one position away? All of that can happen, which is a whole lot more refreshing than what we had before. So that in itself is why I'm excited. I'm really excited. Like, I can't wait for game one, preseason game one. I just want to see it. I just want to see it.
Bro, if Hafley's doing what he's doing now, just do the maintenance plan on these guys, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. Knock on wood, everybody, good juju, bro. But just keep it up. Don't overexert, guys. I just don't want to see, you know what I don't want to see.
I know.
I just don't.
You don't want to see guys hurt too badly, like early
You guys
on in
remember?
the season.
Do you guys remember that? See, this is one of the most hurtful seasons that I had. Do you remember that season in 2023? I believe. Refresh me if I'm wrong, but we ended the season with 11 starters, on the injury list, like not playing, and
Yeah.
9 of them or 8 of them were on defense. That
Yeah.
season to me, and again, and the reason why I'm saying this, Cat, is because people are not talking enough about this whole stretching thing by Jeff Hafley. And I don't remember the last time. I said this last show, and I know you remember, Kat. I don't remember the last time that we went into any OTAs or any shit like that where somebody, 2-3 people, like from the jump, they're out, they're injured. And I think the stretching is a big deal. I know it's gonna sound soft, but the
No,
stretching
it is.
is a big deal.
Not only that, but the
very
jogging.
important.
As soon as they walk out to the training facility, you remember these guys will walk out there giving out the peace sign or the aloha sign and just walked and nonchalantly just did. These guys are running and jogging. Like, that's all that as little as minute as that sounds, bro. Like, you're keeping all the ligaments fresh.
You remember last year, we're getting our asses kicked, and the camera pans to Tua, and he's fucking laughing on the sidelines. You guys remember that,
For
right?
real. That was against Indianapolis, right?
It was pathetic. Yeah, you remember
Was
the
that
video?
first game
Him,
in the year,
Jalen Waddle, and Tua were laughing, getting their asses kicked, and
Yeah,
sitting
no,
down on the
the
bench.
Kansas City game, bro. The Kansas City game, we put up 7 points, and these guys were acting like they were playing in Antarctica, where they basically were.
Never seen anything like that, bro.
Me neither. I've never saw that.
Never.
You
You guys remember last year the Dolphins did their own little like training camp video?
Yeah.
Okay, that episode because I think they dropped like 2 or 1 episode, and then they deleted everything from YouTube because it was that fucking bad.
It was that bad.
Yeah.
And it was Tua. It started with Tua at like 4 a.m. driving to the fucking facility talking about the leaders are ready. You're the leader, Tua. What? You know, you're already casting blame before the season even started, dude. Yeah. You know, are you serious? It's year what, 4 or 5? We gave you everything. We fired the fucking winning coach. Like, what do you want, dude? You know?
You got your feeling. I mean, if I look at it, and I'm sorry, I forget your name. I can't see without my glasses, bro. But
it's Kyle.
Kyle.
Yeah.
When
Singer, and you just call me Singer, whatever, dude.
All right, man. So the excitement I wasn't a Tua-neer. What I was a Tua hopeful for the sake of my Dolphins. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Which is the reason why I think I was one of the first ones that said, "Yo, this is not the guy. Get him out of here." Blah blah blah.
You're getting benched. You're getting benched for Ryan Fitzpatrick. The entire game would change when we would bench Tua and put Ryan out there. It was because
that
the
excitement. Go ahead.
The players played harder, bro. They played harder because imagine going out there and blocking for Tua for 60, for 4 hours. You know what I mean? That shit sucks, probably. You know, like
it seemed like they respected Ryan better.
knowing that you're not going to
100%
get
they wanted
anything
Ryan
out of your,
Fitzpatrick over Tua. I can tell you that. I
you're
remember
you're
that.
not going to get. You're going to be blocking for a guy for
Bro,
4
that
hours,
guy's
man. That you
face got
know that you're
ripped.
not going to get
You
anything
saw that
significant out of, bro.
what was it? The face mask play versus
Against
the
the
Raiders,
Raiders.
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that one
Come on,
pass
bro.
to the sideline. Yep.
Tua would have been dead.
Well, and not only that, guys, I'm not looking for it anymore to, oh, this guy missed a block.
Yeah.
This guy ran the wrong route. The coach didn't call the right play. He was blaming everybody but himself.
Everybody.
That was last offseason, no? That wasn't that last offseason
That's
when
just
he
who
started
he
was
runs
running
during
the
the
under the bus?
season.
bro.
That was during the season he'd do that.
Yeah, I was like,
I remember when it looked sketchy around week 6 last year, and I go, we gotta get whatever value we can get for Tua. Might as well toss in H-N, might as well get everything because this shit is going south. You know what I mean? Like we need to do it before, and they just held on and held on and held on. And before you know it, there goes Tua's value. You know,
They
and boom,
they let go of a coach. I mean, I get it. I've heard all the rumblings that he was an asshole, he was this and that. But they chose the quarterback over the coach, which now it's one of the many wrongs that were done, right?
yeah. Oh,
Like-
and these are the people
like-
taking advantage of Stephen Ross because it's not really he's got people employed that are making these decisions. Everyone wants to go Ross this, Ross that. Well, I'd rather have Ross than Jerry Jones. You know, like
100%.
Ross is paying for all this shit. He ain't taxing the city of Miami like the Marlins owner did. You know, and the Marlins owner even lied to the city. They were like, "Oh, we're not going to tax nobody," and they're still paying taxes on that fucking ballpark. You know?
I remember. We'll be paying that for the rest of our lives.
Bro, that's an art gallery on a baseball court. It's like barely anybody goes over there to watch the games, which is sad. 'Cause they got a good team, bro, but they need pitching. Once they get pitching, they'll get the people to come, bro.
Cap, I don't know when was the last time you went,
first two guys,
but I've gone with my family, and whatever. I've gone with my family a couple times because my wife gets free tickets, whatever. And I've gone to see them. It is embarrassing. Number one, the stadium is 3/4 empty, and the quarter that's there are fans from whatever other team is playing against the Marlins.
Yep.
And you know.
When I think about the Orange Bowl, that pisses me off, bro.
I want to know. I want to know something. I want to know something from you guys.
Oh man.
Go ahead, Fred. I heard your voice.
When they first implemented Tua, I'm not sure what year it was, but it was the year Ryan Fitzpatrick started.
It was year one against the Rams here in Florida.
It was year one.
Okay. Well, they were tied for first place at 3-3. At 3-3, bro. Then they implemented Tua.
Yep,
bro.
And the team was like, "What the fuck? We're winning. Why are you putting him in?"
This fucking owner don't win. This owner doesn't want to win. He doesn't want to win. He don't want to win. We right here in the middle, right here, tied for the fucking lead. And this guy put a move like that.
I think it was a higher caller though, Fred. I think it's somebody
else from above.
It was. No, Ross, it's the owner, bro. Who's higher than that, bro? Come on, man.
Well, to be fair,
yeah, it probably was someone in the NFL. You're right, bro. Some Illuminati.
To be
shit.
fair, even I don't know what you guys think about this, but it's my feeling. I get it. It was up from above, but it's my opinion that it was Ross, the one that said last year, get him out of there. I don't think that was Mike McDaniel or Greer. I think that was Ross that said, that's it, we're done. Get him out of there.
Fans, because of Cap. Remember, dog, how loud we were as fans, dude? We were yelling to the top
Remember
of our
the
lungs.
airplane? Remember the airplane with the fire
airplanes, dog, the banners, everything.
5 planes,
yeah, it was bad. It was bad when you got an owner who yes, he wants to win, but let's be realistic. He this is a business for him too, and it's not good for business when your fans are turning on you in different ways. Some of us were Tua haters, some of us were McDaniel haters, some of us were Greer haters. But either way, we were all in. It was there was about to be a riot. So when he saw that, he said, "Get this guy out of here."
It was some Trump Kamala shit, dude. we're all living in the same country but fighting each other over what? Like
crazy
but I
shit.
see it as this, bro. Like if he's willing to listen now, this is what I was talking about, the mainstream aspect of the media, bro. Like I think we're getting more clout saying what we feel because we're not too far off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if that's wrong, so be it. But we're not being disrespectful, bro. It's just as a fan, we see something that we know it's not right. We know it's not true. Like we need people to start seeing it.
Do you think the son-in-law is starting to take more charge of the team?
Yes, that's been reported actually. Yes,
I heard the daughter was stepping up too.
the daughter, the
That's the
daughter and her
yeah.
husband, the daughter and her husband, I believe,
He's a
Think about it,
are
sports
the
man.
ones
agent.
that are
It's
making
like you
more
watch this
decisions
guy. How
now.
long did Greer take advantage? Do you think of Ross? You know what I mean? Like how
20
like
years.
it just you watch this shit, and didn't we get rid of his ass and bring his ass back or some shit? Like it just is ridiculous. You
No,
know,
No,
like
we promoted him.
he
We
moved
promoted him
up.
we
twice.
promoted him. Yeah, you know, like give
Yeah,
him more. It's just like,
and then
I don't
remember the one.
remember. I
Remember
don't
the
remember.
one.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Greg.
No, I was going to say. You remember that one press conference? Oh, you guys and the fans, you're too worried about the offensive
Offensive
line than
line.
we are.
Yeah.
yeah, dude, yes.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You try saying that to a season
We
ticket
got
holder, they're gonna
we
look
got
at you sideways, bro.
Yep.
we got rid of an incompetent GM, and we're supposed to be down on the season now that we got a real talent evaluator. What's wrong? Like,
Yeah,
let
people.
me
Yeah,
ask you, gentlemen, a question. Are you guys gonna go somewhere, spend a lot of money to go see something or watch something you know you don't like? Are you guys gonna
No,
do that?
hell no.
no,
I
Hell
don't
no,
understand.
no.
bro.
I heard a lot of no's. So think about these mad, negative, hating Dolphin fans that all they want to do is go to practice tomorrow on the first day of padded practice. They're going to pay, they're going to do all of this crap to get there
To
just to go
criticize.
on their
To
channel
criticize.
and
Yeah.
criticize the
Yep.
team for,
Yeah,
Yep.
that's wrong. That's
Yeah.
wrong.
That's some sick
missed the
shit.
block. I told y'all Jonas sucks. I
Right.
told y'all we're not gonna win games.
Right.
Oh, these
Just to
guys.
be proven right. They don't care about the team. Those are the ones that are not
Yeah.
real fans. Those
Yeah.
are not the real
Exactly.
fans.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
because if I myself could tell you that we're gonna be a 4-win team, and if you tell me that if I'm gonna go watch my, like I just told you guys what I feel. I don't understand that other thought process. Like, okay, hey man, we're gonna suck. Okay, we're gonna suck, but this is what I believe because of just on paper. I'm gonna go
Exactly.
watch because I know that there's a chance that we might not suck. But don't go in there now just because you want to be proven right. And the I told you so, because the I told you so fans, and I've done it myself, allow their emotions and
Oh,
their
1000%. I'm guilty as
Yeah.
charged.
insecurities to take
Yeah.
over.
Yes.
Oh,
You're
I'm
right, man.
sorry, man.
I
I'm
agree.
sorry. I'm sorry for the
1000%.
fans because I am a I told you so dude, man. Like, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but but it's different. It's different. You're an I told you so. You
Yeah,
were an I
but
told
you
you
gotta
so.
understand, true.
You
You
were an I
remember the
told you
crap that
so,
we
but
went
you were
through, bro.
right. You
You
know,
remember the
But
crap
you were
that
right.
y'all went through, bro.
but you got to
You know
understand
it.
that I told you so. Like, look, and I'm gonna ask you this question just to make sure that I'm.
I think I had every
Told you
right
you
to
were
say I
gonna be
told you so
big
after the
time
shit they
one
put me
day,
through.
Fred.
Yeah,
don't
dude.
If
ask
you,
Fred, when you
don't,
eh,
first
don't, don't
started
ask
popping
me.
off, I said, Fred, you keep it
Don't
up, you're gonna be big time out here. Go
don't
when
ahead,
ask
Fred
me.
Fred.
Don't
said,
ask
when
me if
Fred
it made
said,
me feel good, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, yeah, it did feel good, bro.
Fred, let me ask you, Fred, let me ask you, when you even if it was year one, right? That's what I think Pete is trying to say right now. Even when it was year one under the Tua era,
Mm-hmm.
and Fitzpatrick, whatever it was, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that there was a part of you, even if you didn't like him, that said, I still hope that we're good, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
No,
Right.
who
What Pete
didn't?
is
Like,
saying, is that there's people that are going to go to the practice tomorrow, and they're not going to hope that they're good. They're going to hope that everything they're saying negative is actual fact, so that they could be
Yeah,
proven
yeah,
right.
yeah.
And that's not a
Yeah, that's
fan.
crazy.
That's
Yeah.
different
Crazy.
from
That's
you.
no.
crazy.
That's
If you're
different from you.
rooting,
Exactly.
if you're rooting for your team to lose, then you shouldn't even be a fan. I never root for my
But
team
there's
to lose.
Craig, there's hidden agendas. That's the sad truth of reality. And
Oh,
I
I get
already
it.
said
I
it.
get it.
Craig, I already said it, bro. I don't knock nobody on what they do and how they make their income. But the
I
Now,
agree.
reality is a
now,
lot of these guys want to do it for the content.
now,
A
now,
lot
Yeah.
of
Right,
these
yeah,
guys
right,
want to
now I'm
right,
do it
gonna
right.
for the
That's the
now I'm gonna
entertainment.
agenda.
have
I
to
get it. I
now
get it.
now I'm gonna have to keep it 100. After about year 4, probably man 5-2, I'm gonna have to keep it 100. Yes, man, I wish the Dolphins lose, and that was just because you know what I mean. So
Yeah,
you
but
know
you're
what I'm
not
saying.
wrong for that. You're
You're
not
not
wrong for
wrong.
that.
There's times where
they
you
get
get
what
so fed
yeah,
up
Yeah,
with it,
but
dog. You're human,
so they
dude.
get
It's
what the fuck they
natural.
get. Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
you know it's shit, and you want them to lose so they could break it up.
So they
That's a
get
Fred,
normal
it's
thought
a
You're
process.
like,
Fred.
I
Yeah.
Fred,
can't
it's
watch this.
almost it's
they
Fred like a
deserve what they get,
relationship.
bro.
It's like a relationship, bro. If you're not happy
It's
with your spouse, you're
pain.
gonna
It's
end
so
up
much
saying,
pain.
we need a divorce."
Yeah,
That's
Pete,
what
it's
it
like
was.
it's like being hard headed, bro. I'm trying to
Yeah.
tell you, but you're still being hard headed. So now you deserve what the fuck you get. So yes, I was like, man, I wish they need to fucking
I was
lose.
with you.
Fuck.
I was with you every step of the way. Yep.
We
And they
understand. We get it. We get
And
it.
when they called you a heartless fan because you said, man, the only way we could win is if Tua gets bashed. I was with you there.
I'm there too,
You
man.
see what I'm saying? There wasn't nothing wrong with that. It sounds bad.
I feel like
I'ma
Pete is
tell
taking a shot at me. Shots
bad
fired. Pete is
human.
throwing shots at me. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
I'll catch y'all a little later.
Pete, I'm gonna even go one more and
Hi,
say,
Greg.
I'm gonna go
Greg.
one more. I'm gonna go one more and say, damn, I wish they need to hurt Tua's ass, bro. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. But by
Damn.
this
Well,
time
no,
now,
no.
man, I want you off the field. I want you off the field so bad, bro, and
Bro,
off the starting quarterback
did
job. Now I kind of hope you get hurt. Feel what I'm saying, bro?
Well, plus, besides that thought, didn't he even get benched for Skylar Thompson or some shit? Like, I swore he got benched for a back. Like,
He was in protocol. Remember, they wouldn't let him play. It was all about optics.
exactly, yes. And do we ever? Does anyone ever remember screaming, "We want more, we want more"? What was that? When was that, dog? Was that before?
Oh
Tua?
yeah, that was 2008 when we drafted
That was way
Tannehill.
before. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so this has been going on since Tannehill, dog. That's
Yeah,
how sick this shit is, bro.
when we
You
drafted
know?
Tannehill, remember it was supposed to be Matt Moore's team if I remember correctly. Then Philbin drafted was it 8 or 12? Was it 12? 2012 might have been 12.
He drafted
Wall.
Tannehill. Yep.
Right. So when Philbin drafted him, Philbin said, "No, this is my guy." Remember, he drafted him. So this is my guy, and he took the job from Moore. But I remember saying, "I want to see what this guy's got." Matt Moore, and Matt Moore, not for nothing, but that guy was one hell of a backup
Well,
quarterback.
this is what the Dolphins do, though. This is what we do. We sign we draft a first-round quarterback who was a wide receiver in college. We
Right.
draft a first-round quarterback.
Texas
It just doesn't stop. It's a disgusting pattern, you know? Like,
And you stick with one. And the fun. I said this earlier, a couple streams ago. Remember this. Let's put this into context here. We've had 6 years of Tua, 7 of Tannehill. We just got out of 13 years of saying this is our guy no matter what.
bro,
This
we
is our
have
guy
dreams of
no matter
Chad
what.
Pennington. That should say enough. Like, when people are like, oh, so when was a good quarterback that you guys had? Oh, Chad Pennington. It was a
Chad
good,
Pennington.
Chad Pennington, you know. Trent Green, he was cool too, you know. He tried. You know, Trent Green, we
No, I
liked
think
him.
I
Gus
think
Farrat, you
I
know.
think that Chad Pennington is the best quarterback we've
They
had.
might try to pull out Matt Moore a little bit too and say Matt Moore almost got it done for us one year.
Well, didn't Matt Moore get us to the playoffs that one year?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
Matt
just
Moore
saw a
got us into
video.
the playoffs and we lost against Pittsburgh.
Don't
I
worry
just saw a
about it, Joe.
video.
I love it.
I just saw some video of Jay Cutler fucking slicing up Tom Brady, dude, when he was on the Dolphins with Brandon Marshall. I think that shit was memories
The
right
Marlboro
there,
Man.
bro.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know. Jay Fiedler kind of got
I
the.
like-
was getting
Bro,
the
what
job
about
done
Henny?
for him.
Remember Chad Henne? He won a Super Bowl.
he was
Remember seeing
horrible.
Chad Henne backing up Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl and
He
he's
was
all
a bum.
yadded up? I was like, what the fuck?
Super Bowl champion Chad Henne and Matt Moore. I think Matt Moore got a ring too. They both went to Kansas City.
He did.
Damn.
But I
Bro,
mean, when
look at
you're
our
backing
coaches.
up a
Look at
guy
our
like
intern head
Mahomes,
coaches.
it's easy.
Dan Campbell. Who's in Tampa? What's his name, dog?
Todd
In Tampa.
Bowles. Todd Bowles.
Todd Bowles, dog. The list just keeps going and going and going, dude. You know, like,
But the thing is, my feeling is this: but all these guys that like some of these coaches, they're not head coach material. They're more coordinators. You know what I'm saying?
well, McDaniel's
That's
for
another
sure, but I
thing.
mean, Todd and Dan
Well, no,
seem to
Who
be.
are
Campbell
these
could
guys?
have been,
Like who
but
says
you know
that?
what I'm
People
saying.
need to stop creating that narrative. Oh, he's only if the man got hired to be a head coach, he's a head coach. He's head coach material. He passed the physical. An interview. He's ready to go.
Well,
Like everybody gets their first crack at something.
Hey, that'd be crazy if they had to do that though. You can't be a coach unless you pass the physical.
We got coaches running 40-yard dashes.
yeah. What I like
I
about
used to hate
Halfley,
that
and
physical.
Pete's heard me say this, what I like about Halfley, like when you see videos of him, it's like, why is everybody walking? Come on, jog, run, move it, let's go. And some of these players are like looking at him like, what? He says, don't look at me funny, run.
And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I was against first-time head coaches for a long time. But now that we keep doing it, it's like I love it now. I only want
One's
us
bound to
hire.
work, dog.
Yeah. I love it. And I love it. And I'm gonna tell you guys why I love it, right? If we strike with Malik Willis as a quarterback it's not gonna be the same as us striking with a quarterback that we drafted number 2 overall, number 1 overall, for example.
Yeah.
There's a difference there when you draft your guy and if you find them in free agency. So
And
when
hey,
it comes to a head coach, and when it comes, and this is what I love about Stephen Ross, right? When he does find his head coach, it's going to be a first-time head coach with only history and ties to the Dolphins. They're not going to sit here and say, "Oh, he learned from this."
like
Yeah,
is
but
this
I'll
the
never
first
forget when.
time?
Go ahead, Fred. Go ahead, buddy.
Is this the first time that like a head coach and a GM goes to an organization?
No, but
No,
quarterback
absolutely
already
not.
It's
figured out,
happened
bro.
lots of
Fred,
times, Fred.
that
It's happened lots of times, buddy.
Who did that last, bro?
buddy system, bro.
When was
Look
the
at
last
John
time that was
Gruden
done,
and Mike
bro?
Mayock.
It wasn't John Gruden and Mike Mayock.
When they
In the Raiders.
They were doing
Yep.
they were doing YouTube videos, bro, for ESPN and everything. They tagged up.
Who was the quarterback they took? Who was the quarterback they took over there with them?
Well, let me tell you something. Not a lot of people talk about this, Fred, because I guess he got the gay allegations, right? But check this out. John Gruden's first year, Mike Mayock's first year. Yeah, they draft Clinton Farrell. Their quarterback was Derek Carr. He gets fired. Remember, he got fired.
he had Devontae Adams too, didn't he?
He got Devontae Adams too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then he got fired right before the season started. Y'all remember
Was that Mike Mayock that got fired, Pete?
John Gruden.
Yeah, John Gruden, because all those emails.
Yeah,
so
Mike
then that
Mayock
was my
ended up
question wasn't
getting let
answered.
go a little bit after. But check
So
this out,
so
Fred.
that
But check this
my
out,
question
Fred.
wasn't
This is what I wanna
answered
point
then,
out
bro.
real quick. This is what I'm trying to point out. The first year he gets there, he builds
Jerry
that new
Jones and
roster,
Jimmy Johnson also.
that he builds that new Raiders team, right? He builds
Very
it
true.
with the first year. He gets fired. Guess what happens? They go to the playoffs with an interim head coach, dude. They went to the playoffs.
Who was their interim
But they
head
went to the
coach,
playoffs.
Pete?
Their record was like what 7 and some. It was a bad division though, bro, wasn't it? I think I remember that
I
division.
think it was 10-6, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right.
I believe they went 10-6.
Who was the interim head coach?
Who was the interim head coach?
It wasn't the linebacker, was it?
It was Antonio Pierce.
Was it for the Giants? Yeah.
Antonio Pierce.
I was gonna say that guy came from the Giants. Yeah.
He took over as interim head coach, and then they rehired him because they made the playoffs.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Okay.
I remember that now.
Yeah.
He should have gotten. Did they end up hiring him? Didn't they hire him? They kept him.
They kept him for one more year, and then they fired him.
And then they fired him. Yeah, that they were saying you should give him a chance. Look what he did, and yeah.
Goodbye.
Yep, that's when Max Crosby, that offseason when he was interim head coach, they went to the playoffs with him, and then they lost that wild card match.
Mm-hmm.
Max Crosby was said already, if you guys don't sign Antonio Pierce as head coach, I don't want to play for the Raiders no more. He's been on that since that long.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't. That didn't answer my question, bro.
Talk to us. What's the question, Doug?
I didn't hear it, bro. I didn't hear it. But
What's the question, Fred?
What's the question, Fred? My bad.
Oh my God, no. I said, has any
organization,
bro? When has this been done, man? Where the general manager, the head coach, and the quarterback they already wanted, they already have, has gone somewhere, bro, as a threesome. I ain't want to say threesome, bro, but you know what I mean.
Whoa, what do you mean by that, Fred? Excuse me, Fred.
The whole package, bro. The whole package.
It's kid friendly.
Freaky ass Fred.
Yeah. No, we know what you mean, Fred. It's all
Fred, we can say minus the GM because he's been there. But the Seahawks last year, they moved off their coach, Pete Carroll, pretty much 2 years ago. They got their Mac McDonald. They went out and got Sam Darnold, right?
Still in McDonald's.
Look at him. Look at him now. They
And
won
that's
a
a prime.
Super Bowl.
That's a prime thing with Malik. Like, who would you rather have, Malik, Darnold? Think about Geno Smith. Like, who would you rather have? You know, like.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna ask me that question, looking at the last couple seasons from Sam Darnold, I'll say Sam Darnold.
But I want y'all to tell me what podcast y'all listen to or what NFL Network show came out last off season and said, wow, the Seahawks are a Super Bowl contender. Wow, the Seahawks got it all figured out.
I don't think
under
anybody
this new
did.
coach.
I don't think anybody
No.
did. Nobody
No.
saw that coming.
Oh, nobody.
I
Yeah,
think
you're
actually,
looking-
actually,
all I
everybody
know
thought it was going to be
Vegas
the
had 'em-
Niners.
I think
Everybody,
Vegas had them at 7.5 wins, bro.
I think everybody in that division saw the 49ers coming out of it. And the first time that Seattle beat, the last time Seattle played the Niners before the playoffs, Seattle put an ass whooping on them. It was a 44-9 game, or that I was like, who the hell is this Seattle team? Where did they come from, right?
Yeah, Darnold started dropping dimes, dude.
And then they
Yeah.
beat the Rams, they beat the Niners, and they won the Super Bowl.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
And then what they started saying, oh, Sam Darnold must have learned something with Kyle Shanahan and the
He did.
49ers. He finally developed.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
agree with that.
Geno, though.
Bro, they had an O line, they had a D line, they had JSN.
Yeah, but Sam
how
Darnold,
did they-
the Sam
did
Darnold
you-
from the
did you-
Jets.
Wait. That's not true though,
K9
Captain.
too, man. Walker
Bro, they
wasn't a
had
bad
Leonard
running back.
Williams and the other guy. The guy from the Jets and the guy
He
from the
did get hurt,
Cowboys.
but they
I'm
had
talking about
Charbonnet.
offensive line. If you look at the
Yeah, that's what I'm
Seahawks, Sam Darnold
Yeah, but don't
was
diminish Sam
ragdolled.
Darnold's evolution, though. Don't
Oh,
diminish
no,
that
I'm
because
playing the
Oh,
results.
for
I'm
real?
playing
Sam
the results,
Darnold
too.
from the
He's a Super
the,
Bowl
First
the
thing
champion.
that
Sam.
happened is Sam
But
Darnold
what
was
Pete is
getting out of
saying,
New
what
York.
Pete is saying, what Pete is saying is what he's trying to get at. I think, and let me know, Pete, is actually correct. If I'm not mistaken, he went to San Francisco. He was there for 2 years. All right, he got to
1 year.
Okay,
1 year.
did he go to Minnesota? Am I
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
right?
Yes,
And he
Darnold?
had half of the
took him-
season at
and-
Minnesota.
and they drafted J.J. McCarthy, and he took
Uh-huh.
Minnesota
Yes.
to the playoffs with
Yes.
14.
No, McConnell.
Exactly,
McConnell helped him for sure.
and he continued his good play in Seattle. So I get it. They had a hell of a team and a stacked team, but let's not diminish Sam Darnold was balling all that season and balling in Minnesota.
Yeah.
So he's
That's
been
what
balling
I-
for the last 2 years.
That's what I was getting at. The evolution of
I think
it's not like
Malik
who would you
Willis
really
would be balling in Minnesota too. If you're
Well-
going
well-
to Jordan Addison and Justin
well,
Jefferson,
look at
T.J.
all these-
Hawkinson, Aaron Jones.
He
Look at all these
evolved
quarterbacks,
surprisingly
dude.
well.
evolving. You know, Baker Mayfield even didn't he just come out with a video
That's
talking
Baker
about
May-
I'm getting disrespected,
exactly.
no one's paying me. You know, like
Really?
he's been
That
through
came
hell
out?
and back.
Oh yeah, that came out yesterday.
Yeah,
Well,
Baker
last night or something.
just went up in front of the media.
No, it's and it was out a few days ago as well. I love it. I told y'all that's what I love about Baker Mayfield from the moment I seen him. It's
I want a
his
real
cockiness.
football player.
It's the
Yes,
way
that's what I want.
And you know what I see? Most people see arrogance. I see.
No, I
confidence.
absolutely love
There's a
Baker
difference.
Mayfield.
No, we
I
paid
absolutely love
Tampa.
Baker
Tampa
Mayfield.
paid Godwin to get hurt because they respected him so much. They gotta pay Baker, dog. You know that team just won a Super Bowl with Brady, dude. If Flores gets on that fucking boat, dog.
You know what I
I think Baker's gone. I think he's gone.
No, I don't.
No,
think
didn't they
That guy's
just
such a
extend him
leader.
for 1 or
He's
2
such a
years?
leader. They're talking about his contract, right? The reporters are there in his face, and he's telling them, "This is the last time I'm gonna talk about the contract. I'm telling
Yeah,
you
I
guys
saw that
right
today.
now."
Yeah,
And, yeah, right. And did you see
Yeah,
how he
yeah,
also made
yeah.
sure he brought up his teammate Vita Vea, saying Vita Vea needs a contract extension? So you talk about that as well. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like that's leadership.
Yeah, that's leadership.
exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tua would never do that shit, dog.
Oh God, Tua would have never went to bat for any of them, any of those guys.
Hey Pete, this is what I've been telling you guys.
Liz, I'm
They're-
really happy you made the stream. Because I know you see the title, and I want to know your thoughts, Liz. I really do.
okay,
Pretty much.
so
Pretty
I
much.
think
Have you been listening? So you know what the title's about.
yeah.
Pretty much, these fake Dolphin fans that want to sit here, go to day one of practice, and sit here and go on their channel and talk negative on the team happily. How you feel about those fake fans?
Well, To be honest, they're delusional. I mean, they're. I don't know. It's hard to say why they're the way they are. I mean, maybe they're sexually attracted to Tua. Maybe um, I have
Maybe.
no
Hey,
clue.
who knows, Liz? Who
Who
knows?
knows? It
Man.
could be. It could be like they're fantasizing that they're
That was
together.
crazier
You
than
know,
the
that
they
threesome,
was
got
that
a
was
man.
bunch of
deep,
Crazier
Liz.
than my
freaking
threesome.
Tua
I
stalkers.
like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Tua's got a bunch of Tua stalkers.
Well, can you
That was
imagine
Um,
great.
if he goes to Atlanta and wins them a division and a playoff game? Can you imagine what the Tuaneers are going to be like? Oh my
oh
God,
yeah,
they're going to.
they'll be like, we told you so, and I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
no, you
yeah,
didn't. He got lucky. You're
yep.
lucky. He got lucky because he didn't get dead this year.
Let's be real. They're switching teams if Tua does that. They're not. We're not even going to see them around.
And that's
Joe,
fine with me.
Joe, you
That's
know what the
okay.
real is? The real is, like I told y'all from the beginning, Tua's not gonna start. That was just all off-season media-driven takes, like I told y'all, that I was using as ammunition for my titles, right? That even guys were like, "Oh, look at Pete putting good things on Tua's title. He's a Tua-neer." When I'm literally there talking about the media takes and how they're saying Tua's gonna start. So if he's and I'm sitting here saying Tua's balling out, why isn't Malik balling out? So then I got labeled a Malik Willis hater. But people don't know how to pay attention to what's going on and what's really happening behind the streams. They just want to listen to what they listen to and look at what the title says and label someone that, which
And
it's okay
and
with me.
also
I don't really
and
care.
also
Who's in
and
that
also
division, bro?
they only hear what they want to hear.
Exactly.
And
Exactly. You
if they
got it,
don't hear
Liz.
what
You
they
Yeah.
got
want to
that.
hear, then they'll argue with
Who's
you
in
till
that?
their face turns blue.
Yep.
I
Who's
Yep.
in
mean, it's
that
kind of
division, bro?
pointless.
Yeah,
I mean,
just like when I was hyping up Quinn Ewers, right, in OTAs based on the OTA reports, I was being labeled a Malik Willis hater, all because Quinn Ewers was giving me better stats to talk about.
Wow.
That's what
We'll
they try
see.
to do to people.
Yep.
We'll
That's
see
what
what
they try to do.
happens.
Who's in
You
that
start
division, bro?
you start pulling out straight facts. You remember
no,
that
no,
game?
no, no, no.
I think it was the Kansas City game, dog, when Tua underthrew it or overthrew. He did some bullshit like 2 times in a row with a wide open Tyreek Hill,
Dude,
which would have won us the
it was,
game.
I'm gonna tell you how sad this was, right?
You know.
Like I'm gonna tell you, Kyle, and thank you for
But I'm saying you
reminding me.
go and talk to people about
Oh yeah,
that,
that was
and they'll
Kansas City.
defend
That was
it.
Kansas City game, bro. That was
Yeah,
a
they'll
Kansas City
defend
game,
it.
bro.
Was that the
Like,
Kansas City game in the cold or the one in
Yeah,
Not
Germany?
the one in
no, that's
Germany.
the one in
Yeah.
Germany. One in Germany, bro. He
He
underthrew him
had
in the
that
end
man
zone, man.
wide open in the end zone. That
He
man was
underthrew
about
it.
10 yards away from his defense, like nobody around him. And he threw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
I gotta say one thing. CCRR, you want me to give Tua respect? What about the respect for the fans and the team and the staff that he disrespect by not playing his best?
Liz, I think
And you know what's
he was being
crazy?
sarcastic.
Let me tell you what else is crazy. Y'all mean to tell me in a
Tell me the
historic
money.
moment when we're dealing with COVID, right? Think about it.
The market's the
Tua.
market.
We drafted Tua. Tua's not even allowed to pretty much leave the facility because it's COVID time. All the managers, all the experts see Tua even more. Like it's COVID time. You're in the building. They're watching this, and they really believed in this. It's
Yeah.
incredible, bro. It's
Yeah.
incredible
Hey
how they
Liz, to be
study this man.
fair, I just got into the comments and I think that CCRR was being sarcastic. If you read it completely, he's saying that Tua is the 33rd best quarterback in the league. I don't think you read it completely.
Oh, and Michael K. Piss on an electric fence.
Damn.
What? Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
Whatever,
yeah.
man.
Liz, pop
Whatever you
up. We're
guys,
tired of Liz is
That's
tired of
whatever,
that
no way for a
negativity
man to
too.
go out. Mm-mm.
whatever you guys say
Tired of
about
that
Tua,
negativity
man.
out here.
The market's the market, bro.
So,
I have no sympathy for idiots.
are you
Say
talking
whatever you
because he's a
want.
Buffalo fan?
The market's the market.
Liz, is it because he's a
Who
Buffalo
who is
fan?
this Michael K? Because I'm horrible with names. Is that the guy that does the podcast too, or
It's
no?
true.
Hey,
It's
no, hey,
true
Michael K. Hey,
suicide.
Michael K. Bills fan, click the link. You want to talk all in the chat? Click the link and talk about all that big C stuff you're trying to stir up, like we care
Oh, wait
about.
a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Do you think the great Josh Allen has the Bills in purgatory?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Fred. I'm gonna tell you
I
right now, Fred. I don't think Josh Allen and the Bills are ever gonna win a Super Bowl, bro. Let's just be real here.
I don't
don't
either.
Let's
either,
be
bro.
real.
I
I
don't
don't
either.
Let's,
either, bro.
he's not a
I
game
don't.
manager.
I don't either.
That's
When
why
the
they're in
game look,
purgatory,
let me
Pete.
tell y'all something. When the
I think their
game is on
window,
the
their best
line
chance was when
and
they
the
was on his rookie
moments are
contract.
big, when the gamer is on the line and the moments are big, he chokes, bro, with the ball in his hand. He's a
Isn't
choke
that
artist. Someone
isn't
not
that
too long ago
purgatory?
called him Tony Romo, and I loved it. That's
So
exactly how he's
isn't
gonna be.
isn't that purgatory, bro? Isn't that purgatory?
That could be
I
seen as
mean,
a
you know
purgatory.
what it
Sure,
is? You
sure.
know what it is, Fred? He's a fast RC car you're going to have fun with, but the moment you make that turn too fast, it flips over, the cover falls off,
Yeah.
pieces come
Pete,
off. You
check
got
it
to
out,
put
Pete.
everything back together. Like you're not
Pete,
going to
check it
win
out.
with that guy.
Check it out, Pete. You're gonna with Josh Allen, you're gonna always be picking fucking 29th or 30th, bro. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying? With
And
yep.
nothing to show to it, maybe a division. Well, you didn't win the division last year, so so
30th is
you
too
were
high.
picking 20, and you were picking 29th or 28th or some shit like that, bro.
They
That's
they
purgatory
didn't
as
even have a
hell,
first.
Yeah.
bro.
They
Pete,
traded back. Hey,
Pete,
this draft was
you,
they
Pete,
passed up on Jacob Rodriguez and they traded back multiple times.
Pete. You know when
They
I
didn't
said, you know when
evaluate
I
talent.
first thought, okay, Josh Allen might not win a Super Bowl. Which was the year that there was it last year? No Mahomes, no Lamar, no Burrow,
Yep, yep. That was his
and
easiest ride, and he
everybody was
blew it in
saying if
Denver.
it's a year, it's now. And another thing is, when they were really competing was several years back. Remember, didn't he get paid like a $313 million contract?
Yeah, he just got it restructured and extended.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
don't.
excuse.
Yeah,
That's the
last year
excuse.
for me, I was like, man, you didn't make it this year. You don't have to go to Mahomes. You don't have to play Lamar. You don't have Burrow, and you still can't go in
And
there.
and and and,
Yeah.
and I'm with you too. I'm with you too. I
Who
was a really big Josh
who they
Allen
lose
guy,
to in the
but
playoffs?
it literally was last year. Because last year during that playoff game, after post game, I forgot what show I was watching, and it was
Wasn't
one
he
of them that killed
crying?
him.
Yeah, wasn't he
And they brought
crying?
and
Yeah,
yeah,
wasn't he
he was
crying?
crying.
Yeah.
He was crying because he knows he's never going to be back in that position again.
Yeah.
Crying.
I
You
mean,
know what they
they
brought up?
actually showed
They
him on
brought up
the sideline. It was the Denver game. That's
hey,
right.
yeah, the Broncos. And after the Broncos game to Bo Nix, he was crying, and one of the reporters came out and said, "Oh, Josh Allen is 0-7 in overtime games." And this is sad for Josh Allen. You know, they
Oh,
started
is
doing
he really?
the little sad, yeah. So when I heard that, I said, "Oh, really? Josh Allen is that bad? He can't win with the ball in his hands." Because if you go back to that Broncos game and you go post game, everybody making excuses. Oh, Josh Allen came back from 13 points and he brought his team back. Let's not forget, Josh Allen had 2 turnovers that put his team to be down 10, 13-3 or
13.
whatever it
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
He
yeah.
put his team in that predicament. Then they came back, took the lead 24-23, gave it right back up with a boneheaded interception. Took the lead, then tied it up for them to go to overtime. Once it went into overtime, they got the interception they needed or the fumble. They got a turnover.
Who's
All
that?
Josh Allen had
Buffalo?
to do was go downfield, kick a field goal in overtime, and win the game to play the Patriots in the AFC Championship game. And Josh Allen blew that with a turnover. He threw an interception. Broncos went down, kicked the field goals, and locked them out.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah.
It feels that way. Like it feels like history is going to repeat itself with these quarterbacks that never won. that we're supposed to win, it feels like Josh is the next one or the latest version of it.
Well,
And
plus you cannot forget
It's over.
he has
It's
no
over.
wide receivers, dog. Like even Stephon Diggs, when he had Stephon Diggs, he wasn't shit. You know, like he wasn't a
Yeah,
Brandon
but
Marshall type player. You know, like
okay, you're
That's
saying
a
that he had
fact.
no.
That's a
Hang
fact.
on,
No,
you're
no, no, no.
saying he had
It's
no
true what
wide
Cal is
receiver.
saying, Craig. Craig, think about what Cal just said. When he did have
literally,
a
this is the
number one
prime
receiver
example of what
in
it looks
prime,
like to put the whole fucking football team on your shoulders. You know what I
listen
mean?
to this. This is how bad it is in Buffalo. And everybody wants to give Josh Allen the excuse, right? Think about this. He had a prime Stephon Diggs. He couldn't win with that. He went on. They said, "Oh, without Diggs, he's better."
Suicide said, "Where's the link, bro?"
Without Diggs, he's better. So right, he won MVP. That's about it.
Yeah.
Now they're saying with the best running back in the NFL who won the rushing title last year, he still couldn't win with that.
James Cook.
So
Yeah.
James Cook.
Yeah,
So
he's come up short in every version of the Bills.
And this is what's funny. Josh Allen couldn't win with a great defense. He couldn't win with an elite receiver. And he couldn't win with an elite running
That's
game.
what I was going to say.
They've
Exactly.
given him everything, bro. It's year 9. He's 30 years old. Papo, at some point, that's it. It's over.
Is he 30 years old already?
Yeah, he is. He's 30.
It's over.
Pete, you got to put the link in the chat. Michael K wants to come up.
And so does Suicide, bro. So does
First of all,
Suicide, bro.
Joe, you want him up? You want him up, Joe?
I thought you were trying
bring
to
him up.
I thought you were trying to
Get them all in it up. We all Dolphin
I
fans.
don't even want to deal with none of that because I'm speaking facts.
Oh God, here
Bring
we
him
go.
up. Hey, bring him up, Pete.
Here we
I want
go.
to see you guys go back and forth. It's Saturday, bro.
Hey,
We're here on your show. Entertain us, my brother.
Too thin.
I'm gonna let my heavyweight Fred handle him.
Hey Pete, hold on, man. Let's practice our gatekeep a little bit more, man. Hold on, bro. Please let him up, bro.
What you need is
funny.
you need Mark to come up because Mark's the one that's attached at the hip to Josh Allen. Michael K is not as big of a Josh Allen guy.
Yeah, but you know what can you know what can piss me
Y'all
off
be
about
hearing some
Mike?
of these Dolphin fans. They be out here on their little YouTube channels.
We're
We're gonna get swept by the Bills. That's 0-2. We're losing to the Bills. Them fake Dolphin fans, they don't realize we beat the Bills last year with Tua, bro, on a team that was sitting 1-6. 1-6 team played Buffalo, beat Buffalo with Tua as the quarterback, and they think we ain't gonna beat them this year.
What's your point, Pete? What's your point?
No, go ahead. Say whatever you want to say. Go ahead, Mike.
What's your point?
Ahead,
Josh Allen led Bills are 14-3 against the Dolphins.
And what's it gotten you? What has it gotten you?
Michael K.
They're 14-3 against the Dolphins against Flores and Mike McDaniel. Miss me with all of that. And here's another fact. If you don't like facts, Mike, y'all 14-3 with Sean McDermott. Y'all ain't cracked.
My speaker's cracking.
And what are you with Halfley? See, it's double standards with you, Pete. It's double standards with you.
I got a question for you, Mike. Hey, Michael K. Michael K. Can I ask you a question, bro?
Absolutely.
Okay, man. Does Josh Allen keep the Bills in purgatory, bro? I'm asking.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Okay.
Of course he does. With a contract like they have to give him, just like the Ravens are in purgatory, just like the Chiefs are now in purgatory. Just
I agree, man.
That was my point. That's my point.
Hey, Mike, you're spot on. I love Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
I agree that.
No, that's what I said earlier.
That's the whole thing. You pay a quarterback $50+ million. Yeah, you're in purgatory.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep. We got to deal with
Dolphins
this year and next year, and then
we
that's
got
done.
Malik at a bargain.
Well, you paid Malik too much because he's a backup quarterback.
Man, come on, man. You don't.
He was a backup on the Packers, but he's a starter.
Hold on a minute. What?
Michael K.
No. Hold on a minute.
When he started, I think like 7 games last year.
What did the Bucs pay Baker Mayfield? And he was the starting quarterback.
And Jordan Love gets hurt all the time. Malik's been starting games.
Malik's only started 4 games.
He only played in 4 games, but he only played in 4 games last
You're not
year.
listening to the
Only
question. You're
that's
not listening
four
to the
My bad.
question.
NFL
I was
games.
still thinking
That's
about the
Yeah,
four
whole.
the question
NFL
is,
games,
hold
Mike.
on. The question is, Baker
Not
Mayfield
college.
was a starting quarterback. I get it. I get the question, but I think what Pete is trying to say is, we got a starting quarter. We signed him as a starting quarterback for a bargain, like that.
What do you
Those
what do
two
you
things.
what do you think the
He's
what do
only
you
paying
think the
him too
Bucks
much.
did?
He's a
What do you
backup.
think the Bucks did with Baker Mayfield? Now they don't want to pay him. Baker Mayfield's going to go somewhere else, and the problem
Well,
is the
they could
Dolphins aren't going to
franchise
be able
him.
to
They could
afford him.
franchise him and pay hardball. Not necessarily.
He
They
made
could
his money.
franchise.
He'll sit.
Hey,
He'll
Michael
sit. He'll be
K.
in his 10th year.
Michael K. So how could you call Malik a backup quarterback, bro? How could you do that?
That's what he's been, Fred. He's been there.
And
He
first of
he was
all,
a backup to
That's
Will
what he's
Levis.
hey,
been.
Michael
fellas.
K.
Hold on.
At
I'm
least
He was
sorry,
a
Fred.
first
I'm
round
sorry,
draft
Fred, because
pick,
you see
Pete,
dog,
what
for the
Michael K is
Titans.
trying to do. Hold on,
Pete,
Fred,
hold
because
on,
look
bro.
what Michael
Hold
K
on,
is trying
bro.
to do, bro. He's trying to
I
make
know
it
what he's
seem
trying
like.
to do, man. I know what he's trying to do, but
He's
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
coming in
But
here with
Michael
this
K.
shit.
But Michael K. Wasn't he a starter in Tennessee, bro? Was he a starter in
No,
Nah,
Tennessee?
dog. Nah, he was always on the bench, dog.
no,
Nah,
Oh, he
Michael's
never
right.
started. He never started in Tennessee, bro.
No,
no. He
because
sat behind. He
Tannehill
sat
didn't
behind
want to
Will
help him.
Levis.
Tannehill didn't like him.
Bro,
Fuck
who was
Tannehill.
quarterback
Tannehill named
before
his
Will
kid
Levis,
fucking a
bro?
lightning bolt or some shit.
Oh my God, who was quarterback before Will Levis, bro? Who was quarterback before
He
Tannehill?
started,
Tannehill and
he
Will
started
Levis,
like
Hey, wait,
bro.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
he
Hey,
started
wait a
like
minute.
eight.
And
Who was
who
quarterback
said
before
Malik
Tannehill?
Willis was a? Wait a minute. I just heard that. Who said Malik Willis was a first round pick?
I don't
He
think
was a
anybody up
third
here
round
said
pick,
anybody.
wasn't
What are
he?
He
you
was a
Oh,
listening
third
he's
to?
round
third
pick.
round. Yeah, he was a third round. I thought somebody said he was a first round
So
pick.
No, someone did. I heard that too.
so he
So
never started in Tennessee. He never started.
hold on.
No.
Hold on. But can I
Yeah,
go
he
to the
started in
point where
Tennessee.
What?
He
can
did
I
start
go
at
to
Tennessee,
Well,
but he
yeah,
was
when Pennington
horrible.
was
can I go
hurt.
to that
He had like
can I
8
go to
starts.
Okay. He started in Tennessee. If he was horrible, but you said he's a backup quarterback. Even
He
though he was
was. He's a
Most
horrible,
backup
bro.
recent,
quarterback.
Even though
most
Fred,
he was
recent
Fred,
is
horrible, he
backup.
started in
Malik,
Tennessee, bro. He was still a
Malik,
starter
Malik Willis has 155 total pass attempts in the NFL.
as a starter.
155 total pass attempts.
As a starter,
No, as a player.
As a player, he's saying, Fred.
what I'm
What's
saying
his
is
what's his
Malik
win
has
loss
started.
record?
He has
What's Mal-
started with the Titans,
I don't
bro.
know.
So how do you label him a backup if he has
Because he's
started?
been a backup. Well, because
Yeah.
he wasn't a
Fred,
starting quarterback.
Fred. When the Giants cut Daniel Jones, they thought they cut a bust. He went to Indianapolis and he had him in MVP conversations until he got hurt. I'm not worried about none of
As,
that. I'm not
as a
worried about
starting
none of
quarter,
that.
as a starting quarterback, Willis is 3-3.
Well, this is what I got, Michael. I've had Jordan Love as my fantasy football quarterback for like the last 3 years, and I've
Yeah, I'm
watched
sorry. I'm sorry
every
for you, bud.
fucking game that the Packers had almost. I had Romeo Dobbs, and last year I was preaching we need Malik, and I was preaching that shit in week 6 last year, bro. And look what happened, So it's just wild to think, that. The Daniel Jones leaves the Giants. He does. There's quarterbacks that can have a resurgence with their career, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
And the beauty
Absolutely, I
thing
do.
about it, but you know what's crazy, Cal? The executives, the experts across the league all sit here and say, wow, Malik has turned into a franchise guy. He
What
deserves the
executives
keys
across?
to the
Whoa,
city.
Pete, no.
A whole
Pete, I'm
bunch of
calling
them
bullshit.
put him,
I'm calling
a
bullshit,
whole
Pete.
bunch of them rated him as the #1 free agent in the league this season as a steal. They came out and valued him at
Where was this?
$100 million plus. This is all they were talking. A lot of them. They had sources
No,
that said
no, not a lot of them,
for
Pete. Not a lot of them. You got
$100+ million.
no. There was
Of course,
2 teams.
we got to
There was
remember.
Pete. You know
Let me
what?
tell you
You know what,
something,
Pete?
Michael K.
There was 2
5
teams.
might
There
not
was
be a
2
lot
teams
to you,
interested.
but 5 out of 32 is a lot of executives if you don't want to buy into that. So, like
All
I
right,
said,
all right. 5
there
out of
was rumored to
32.
be 5+ executives that guaranteed he is a franchise-worthy player to swing at
Okay,
just
but how
25
many
years
teams?
old. And
How
you know
many
the main
teams
reason,
wanted Malik?
the main reason why they said Malik Willis is the perfect franchise quarterback to swing at, not only because he has all the tools in the books. the most important thing was exactly what these executive and these experts is the reason why they're experts, because he went from team to team, got evaluation and development from two different regimes, and when his small sample size was called upon, because this is the most important part, because you actually have to put it on the film, and when he was called upon, they asked him, this is what we have to do to win the game, and this is how we have to play. And he was called by those numbers, and he produced heavily. So
Pete, how many
now this
how
is a
many teams are
quarterback. Wait,
actively?
I'm
Hold
not
on,
done.
Pete.
I'm almost
Oh,
done. I got like 13
oh no,
more
you're
words
done.
left. I got like
You're
13 more
done.
words left.
You're
I got like
done.
13 more
You're
words left. I
done.
promise you. Now
Trust me,
we
buddy,
have
you're
a
done.
quarterback. Now we have a quarterback that did it, that developed for 4 years and gave you a small sample size of good film in the NFL. Not just coming off of college
That
hype,
was more than 13 words.
actually
Yeah, I know it
NFL.
was.
Thank
Pete,
you.
how many teams were actively going after Malik Willis?
A
Bro,
handful of
how many
teams.
teams
A
got the
handful
fucking
of teams.
GM and the head
The
coach?
Jets.
Two teams,
The
bro. Two
Jets.
How
teams.
are
There
you
was
going to
there
say
was two
that? How
teams.
many
A
teams got
handful
the
of
fucking
teams.
head coach and the
The
GM? Like, how many
Steelers.
teams? Nobody except us. So why
Well,
would
there
they
was
want to
two
go after
teams.
Malik?
There was two teams that were going after him. It was the Dolphins and Arizona. Arizona
Okay, so
didn't
if I'm
offer him
Malik
what.
Willis, I want to go to Arizona and get away from my coaches that I've been with the last however many years.
Arizona didn't offer him what the Dolphins did.
Well, there
I
you go.
guarantee.
Why
I
would they?
guarantee.
Why
I
would they?
guarantee. Well, exactly. They didn't. They essentially the Dolphins overpaid.
I'm sorry, but I'm going with my coach and my
That's not
general
fair,
manager,
Michael
bro.
K. And I'm sorry to break you
I'm
off,
going
but
with my coach and my
that's
general
not
manager, so I can feel confident in everything,
that's
man,
not a
and
fair
everything I
assessment
do,
though.
bro.
Hold on, Fred. That's not a fair assessment, Michael K. Because you're saying that the Dolphins overpaid compared to Arizona, and I'll come back to you with this. Arizona didn't get to see him, practice, didn't get to see him as close as
Not
these
getting their
guys did.
GM, their head coach.
You know, so
Well, yeah.
you
All
got
right.
there has to be a price for familiarity. Like if
Jacoby
I'm willing to
Brissett.
pay you,
Jacoby
it's for a
Brissett
reason.
just demanded the bag from Arizona, and he's getting paid 20 something plus million for one season now.
You talking about Jacoby Biscuits? Wasn't he on the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the quarterback. They didn't get Malik Willis in free agency, and now they were forced to pay Jacoby Brissett 20 something million, and they had to fold. They had to fold. They folded.
Plus another thing, Pete, that I just forgot to mention. It's not like we signed the man to a 5-year contract. Okay, this is a 2-year contract with the option for a third.
Preach.
Yep. And who knows? Maybe he'll do well enough to get another extension. Who knows?
That man
Well, that's what the contract. That's what the contract. If we want to be like smart about it, right? Like if we want to be intelligent about it, and we look at the contract speaks plenty. The contract is telling us fans, right, and him, Malik, right? Listen, we're taking a chance on you. We're taking a gamble on you. However, if you're not going to work out, you know, the $46 million or whatever it is that we paid you are coming off the books, and we'll go draft another guy because we're going to draft high if you suck anyway. It's you cannot lose with this contract. You just can't.
Yep. Tell him.
Well, you're losing $45 million is what you're losing.
But but you're looking at it as a loss. What if the guy does pan out? We don't know, and it's a gamble for 45, not
Now
212.
here's what I'll do say, and this is, it might be a little upsetting, but if Malik balls out this season and we don't make the playoffs, let's say we only win 9 games and we miss the playoffs by 1 game, I'm not gonna be talking. I don't want him extended. Now, if we make
No, they're not gonna.
playoffs,
I would. Yeah, I don't think they would. But then again, remember what I was saying when we picked them up. So I don't think that we'll extend them. I think they're gonna ride the 2-year because let's look at it this way. Let's look at it as we are building, right? If he balls 2 years, and then you say, hey, we're going to pick you up on the third. And on the third year, they restructure it and they give him the big money. He's not going to get paid until year 4 of this guy, of these people's tenure. So that's why I say the signing of Malik Willis was not a bad thing. It's not, because what's the worst? Let me ask you a question. If you don't get him and you say we're going to tank, you're tanking with him anyways. It's going to come off anyways.
And man,
So
and
it's a gamble that I like to.
he
I'm willing
knows
to take the
everything
gamble.
already. You know, there's no
Yeah,
learning curve here. He's got his whole
and and
playbook.
and,
Like,
and that's why
Yeah.
Michael K's point about Baker Mayfield and trying to make fun of that situation in Tampa. Like, first of all, I'm actually in agreement with Tampa Bay. If you think about it and go back to last season, Quinn Ewers and the Dolphins pretty much are the reason why Tampa Bay didn't win their division and they missed out on the playoffs. They lost their division. Baker Mayfield, you had that division wrapped
that's
up.
right. We did beat Tampa last
You
year.
Yeah.
We
you
Yeah.
did.
allowed
Great
yeah,
point.
you and if you go
That's
That
back to
right.
was
the
Quinn
last game of
Ewers'
the
second
season,
ever
yep,
start.
yep.
That
You
was a
go
great
back to the
point.
last game
We
of the
Yeah.
did hurt
season.
them. Yep.
Remember,
Yeah.
Yep.
and everybody wants to talk about it, right? It's funny. You got Panthers fans that love to come up here and be like, "Hey, we made the playoffs." Y'all backboned yourself into the playoffs because when the Panthers in week 18 needed to win the game to win the division, the Panthers lost. They lost that game. So when the Panthers lost, they needed Tampa Bay to lose week 18. And the Buccaneers lost week 18. So the
I thought it was
Panthers, with a
week
loss,
17 they
won the
lost ours.
division. Yeah, so the Panthers backed their way into the playoffs with a loss at the end of the game of the season, and Tampa missed out on the playoffs by losing to the Dolphins and Quinn Ewers when they were supposed to beat them, and that's what pretty much knocked them out of the playoffs. So Baker, you could be all cocky
Hey,
and all confident and everything, but bro, you didn't. It's not like you're
hey,
coming off a playoff berth or a division title. Yeah, I
hey,
expect if I was the Dolphins and we were in that situation, statistically, Baker did great. Y'all gonna pay Malik Willis because he statistically did great, but we didn't win the division title or we didn't make the playoffs. Is that a success to pay somebody? I don't
so
think so.
slow it actually has a job to do this year, huh? Anybody?
What was that, Fred? Say it again.
I said, so slow it actually has a job to do this year, huh?
He absolutely does. He has a hell of a challenge ahead of him. He had think about it, Fred. He has
Yeah.
all these young receivers or unproven receivers or quarterback
Hmm.
that has all these question marks.
Hmm.
He does, and that's
Hmm.
again what we were talking about earlier. What I'm so excited to see. What are they going to
Yeah,
look like? Well, how is he? That's a great question. How is he going to handle it?
exactly.
How's the head coach going to
Exactly.
handle it? These are the things that are making me excited. I get it.
Exactly,
Oh,
bro.
you're
So,
excited
so,
about a
so,
shitty team. No, because you don't realize that I know for a fact we're not going to be a shitty team for long. We're not. Because you
exactly.
remember
So,
Pete when you remember when Pete asked a couple streams ago, and I know I'm always like I got the memory of an elephant, but you
Hey,
remember
true
when
Fin fan.
you hold
Not
on,
to interrupt.
you go
You know what
ahead.
other fan? You know what other fan base said that? The Cleveland Browns.
Okay, and I
Cleveland
don't
Browns said that too. No
so
offense, but
no, but okay, no, so I'll rebuttal this. What do you want me to do? Say that it didn't work for Cleveland, so hey man, we're fucked. I can't go into it like that, Michael. I can't.
no,
After the shit.
you got to go the right way, but you got to be realistic about it as well.
I am, which is why I've been saying that this is a 4-win team at best, but I like what I'm seeing now. I like what I'm hearing from the coach. I don't know what I'm going to see with the X's and O's on the field. But Fred asked me a
Yeah.
question. Does he have his work cut out for him? Basically, absolutely does. If we end up this season, which is what I was getting at when Pete said, "How would you feel better if we won? If we started off the season, let's say 7-1 and lost all the rest of the games, or would you feel better if we started off 0-7 and finished winning the rest of the games?" I don't remember how exactly he phrased it, and what I'm looking for is how do we end it? I'm not worried about how we start. I want to see how did we end it? Did we evolve from game 1 to game 18, 17? Did we become a better team? Do we have an identity? That's what I'm looking for the Miami Dolphins in 2026.
So,
I'm not worried about the win-loss record. I'm not.
so in other words, you're saying like you want to see, like, say we do start off bad, that the team evolves, Malik
That's it.
evolves, and even the coach evolves as a head coach.
Yeah, because what's the other, Craig? What's the other alternative? If we don't evolve, it means what? That we were shitty from the jump, we didn't get any better, or we got worse. Those are the things you don't want to see.
Yeah,
What you want to
yeah,
see is a team that you say, hey, we started off, and I'm not saying we are, But let's skate. I'm giving you the example: 1-4, 1-5, and we finish the season 5 and whatever or 6 and whatever. Yo, that means that you won more games at the end than you did at the beginning, even though it's tough. But I
Yeah,
want to see
yeah,
this coach. I want to see this quarterback make the right plays. I know it's gonna be growing pains this season. It just is. But I'm
yeah,
not gonna go into the season saying we're shit.
yeah.
I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
happy about it. Like Pete was talking about earlier about some people that I want to go watch the practice because I want to be right that we suck. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. And you can't go off anything after just one practice. If you're going in to say, "Oh, we're gonna suck," then you're not a fan, and you don't
You're
know.
not a fan, and I want to see I want to see this GM. I want to
Yeah,
see what he's. We're gonna get to see what he's doing in the draft from day one. Great,
yeah,
and the small time contracts that he's able to afford. I want to see what this regime is going to be able to do once they have all of that dead cap gone. I want to
yeah,
see who. I want to see who they drafted that worked out, who didn't. I want to see
yeah,
all of this. This is what, as a fan, what I'm looking for. And if it doesn't work out and we end up being Cleveland, you know what? It sucks to be us, bro. But I can't go into it saying we're gonna suck and that's it, and this has happened before, and we're never gonna be anything. I can't do that as a fan. I refuse
yeah,
to.
yeah. But the thing that just gets me is all these people are so negative. And I said, well, look into year two. Look at all, like you said, look at all the dead salary cap we lose. What we have, like 80, 90, 100 million then?
On what? Oh, dead cap?
No, no. After the dead cap's gone, I'm saying for 2027.
It's projected if we don't sign anybody in that same off season.
Yeah,
Okay, if we don't sign anybody in that off season, it's roughly 142, 148 million dollars. It could go as low as 133. I just can't remember what I read that told me this. But
okay.
still, think about it this way: when we had all the money in the last regime, it was 110, 115. This is significantly more because the salary cap goes up every year.
Yeah,
So
Well,
it's
you're right. You have a lot of money, but you don't have a lot of contracted players. So
that,
that
and that's
salary cap that you
okay.
have is going to get eaten up real fast.
no,
Okay,
that's
then.
what. But but in order to say that, you got to understand the salary cap, right? Like a lot of people, and I'm not saying you don't, Mike. Okay, but there's some people that don't. A lot of people think that when you sign somebody to a $300 million contract, a lot of people think that $300 million contract is all in 1 year. They forget that it's 50. They forget that it'll end up being for the next year after you sign the contract. Like people don't understand the salary cap how it works completely.
Like for Achan and Brewer and
all of that
yep,
comes
yep,
with the salary cap and the space, but you're going to have a lot of money to play. And
yeah,
yes, we got to sign a lot of our remember, we have 41-year contracts. Miami's in a shithole right now. We're in a deep fucking hole. That's what the people don't understand. But
yeah,
it's predominantly going to end after this season, and
yep,
that's the
yeah.
beauty of it.
And the nice thing is that I love, like what Halfley and even Sully said, we're not just going to go out and blow that salary cap on one good player. He said, or one great player. I want good players. I want guys that want to play. I want guys that are going to work with us, not guys come in here. Oh, I'm the star player. I have to have it this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just, and again, you I'm listening to a head coach. We've had
Yeah.
so many here. We've had so many bullshitters. I'm listening to a head coach that is at least talking the right game, bringing a philosophy that sounds like it's the right philosophy. Is it going to win? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, but at least I know that it's not going to be now, because we don't know what it's going to be on the field. He could be horrible with X's and O's. Could be
Yeah.
terrible. We
Yeah.
don't know, but I'm going to give the guy a chance.
Yep. Yep. And I like the fact he's going to let his coaches coach. He's not going to try and do it all. You know what I mean?
I'm just excited, man. I
Yeah.
am.
So am I. So am I.
I'm
And
not.
and I
I'm
tell
not,
people this. Well, hang on a second. And I tell people this. He does another coach. I said no. He does have head coaching. Where? And I say Boston College. Oh, they sucked. They weren't that great. I said, first of all, he got Boston College in his 4 years there. 3 of the years they went to a bowl game, won a bowl game. I said, Boston College is not a predominant national power.
exactly. That's what I was going to
They,
say. Exactly.
they just aren't.
You're not
And
going
I'm
to
not
out recruit the
knocking the
big
college. It's
dogs.
a
It's
wonderful
Boston
college, I'm
College.
sure.
Right.
But the thing is, he did a nice job up there, I thought, and brought him respect. And And this is what I say. Now he's got to get, it's like college. He's got to get his guys in slowly and surely.
Yeah. It's
But I
like
don't know football according to some people. So
no, it's not. Listen,
no, no, not you. I'm saying I've been
You
told
good?
that lots of times.
yeah,
Like Pete knows. Pete knows I wanted Baker Mayfield. Oh, he sucks and that. And I said, okay. Look at what he's done down in Tampa.
he's turned it around, and I like the fire on the kid. I always did.
Yep.
He's not a big guy, but he's got a rocket for an arm. He could
Well,
scramble.
and that's like Malik, isn't he? Like what, 6'2"?
Malik is basically the same size as Tua. You know that, right?
Okay. Well, but I don't think he's going to sit out for like a hangnail or this and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. But
Yeah.
Malik has all the attributes that Tua wishes he had. You get
He
me? Like,
does. He doesn't have that gut Tua had on the boat that last off season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember that
doesn't
picture?
have the beer belly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing that. I'm like, you're supposed to be. And what I like about Malik so far, when he got signed and he's all these other receivers, he was out working with them. Now after camp, after the OTAs, working with all the wide receivers. And
No, he
that's what
wants it. He wants it.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
wants it. He wants.
Not just working with him, but the way he speaks, bro.
Yeah.
Like put one of Tua's, press conferences next to Malik's.
Yeah.
Completely sound different. Like it just
Exactly.
They're
Correct.
built different. They're built
Yeah.
different.
And
It's,
the other thing is like I said, like you listen to his press conferences and how he's out there and he's working hard. And even shortly after they signed him, before they got all these wide receivers and that, he was out there working. You know what I mean? You saw the video.
that Craig and everybody else, we gotta understand. Let's go back to how these guys came through, right?
Yeah.
Tua, high school, prodigy, goes
Yeah.
to Alabama. Oh, he won a national championship. Is the first overall pick. He gets hurt. Is Joe Burrow. He gets signed by the Dolphins. He's the left-handed Drew Brees. Now I'll
Yeah.
flip the script. I'll flip the page, and we'll go to Malik.
Yeah.
Malik didn't have none of that. You're not good enough. You get drafted. You go to college. You're not good enough. You get drafted by Tennessee. They let you go because you're not good enough. You're a
Yeah.
third round draft pick. Then you
Yeah.
go to Green Bay. You sit back. You watch, like we've seen
Yeah.
Sam Darnold that we were talking about earlier and several other quarterbacks.
Yes.
And
Yes.
even though people want to make fun of the sample size, I hear them and I agree with some of it.
Welcome back, John.
Yeah.
People
I
hear
know.
the small sample size, but you know what? He took advantage of it. He looked
Yep.
good, and and the guys that left where he was at said, "Hey, we want you to come over here."
Yeah.
And so
Exactly.
that's where the appetite
Yep.
for greatness is, because nothing was given to this man.
And he's only what, 26, 27?
I don't even know. I think he's 20. Yeah, he might be 26, 27. Actually, I don't
But
know.
that's
Is he
the
young?
thing.
Who's that? Who's that?
Malik?
He's
Malik's, I think,
25.
well,
25, I
they
think.
put on ESPN.
25.
Okay, they say he's 27. I didn't think he was that old. But anyway, the point is, hey, if we can get 6, 7, even 8 years out of the guy, it'll be good. You know what I mean? And that he wins games.
Let me tell you something, Craig. I think we're gonna need his legs early on, and while he develops like year 4, year 5 as the starter, what we're gonna see later in his career is like a Donovan McNabb, someone that's still mobile, but that has fully developed all his arsenal, throwing
Yeah.
out of the pocket. He already has chemistry with a receiver. They're 3 years in. They got
Yeah.
their connection. You know what I mean? Like, I think
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna be in
Yeah.
one of those
we
scenarios.
just
Like,
need
let's
that
be
TO.
honest. Yeah, exactly.
And
Let's
I
be
don't
honest.
think
Caleb Douglas, in 3 years, we're probably gonna be talking about extending Malik and Caleb Douglas, so this duel doesn't go anywhere. They end
and
their
don't forget
careers
about
here.
what's Chris Bell gonna look. He might look the part too.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine we hit on two franchise. Now, this is the bad thing, because we might end up being like the Cincinnati Bengals, right? They had to pay Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins.
Yeah.
We're going to
Yeah.
have to win a Super Bowl within the next 4 seasons under these two wide receivers under their contract. Because
Yeah.
once we extend both of these guys to huge lucrative deals,
Yeah.
now we're going to see are you guys going to be having to trust to build the process?
Yeah.
See
But
what
the
I'm saying?
craziest thing is, Pete, and everybody, is I've heard things that they say by the year 2030, the salary cap will be well over $400 million. Can you imagine that? 400 million.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, the salaries will also go
Oh
up.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. No, no, I agree. I'm just
you
telling
know,
you that's isn't that something? It's like it's gonna come to a point. Why do you even have a salary cap anymore? You know what I mean?
well, yeah, but you have to, Greg. You can't
Oh, I
be
know, I know.
because the big
It's
market teams will kill all
yeah,
the small market teams. That's why.
yeah.
That's why it
Well, I
was.
think that's happening now, don't you
Mhm.
think? Or no? Am I
Well,
wrong?
actually, you know what?
Well, let's see.
The only franchise that would get screwed is the Green Bay Packers because
Yeah,
they're the
because they're
only
owned
team
by
in the NFL
right,
that doesn't they don't have a billionaire owner.
right, right.
Yeah,
You know, there's a billionaire owners will pay what they want to pay to win a championship.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah. But I'm like I said, I'm like you. I'm excited. I want to see what we can do. And I'm not going to go out because I can name somebody on this panel. If we go out and lose to the Raiders and Malik doesn't look good, somebody on the panel will be saying, "Oh, they got to play Quinn Ewers." I'm not naming names. He knows who he is.
But you know what, Craig? Since we're going to switch the topic, Craig, you know what's
Oh,
kind of sad? You know what's kind of sad? Bills fans are going into what, year 9 with Josh Allen?
yeah,
Shots
They've
fired.
wasted
Shots fired.
they've wasted
yeah,
9
yeah,
years. Just like we wasted 6 with Tua, they've wasted 9. They've
yeah,
gone to multiple regimes now. They've
yeah.
gone to they've gone through so much turnover. I don't know what else the Bills are left to do. Like
What turnover, Pete? What are you talking about turnover?
McDermott, defensive coordinators,
Offensive
Yeah,
players.
coordinators.
Yeah,
two defensive coordinators, Frazier and
that's what
shit.
I'm
What was
talking
the dude's
about.
last name
Frazier.
last year?
That's the big one you guys lost. Ever since y'all lost Frazier, y'all haven't been the same Buffalo. And
Who's
you
their
know it.
Yeah,
defensive?
you know why? Because Frazier quit because shit. Who's that linebacker that went over to Tremaine Edmonds went over to Chicago? Dude, he lined up with the safeties on the wrong side of the field in that 13-second game. That was all on him. And Frazier didn't call that play.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
it wasn't on Josh Allen. I'm not a big Josh
about,
Allen fan.
you're
What's
talking
that?
about
You're
Bab.
Michael K. You're a Bills fan, right?
You're talking
Yeah.
about Bad
And
Bitch,
you
right?
don't like and you're not a Josh Allen fan because I absolutely love Josh Allen. I'll be
I didn't
100% with
say
you.
no.
Josh
I
Allen
didn't.
is
I'm a Josh
he's a
Allen.
highlight fantasy guy. He's just not a game manager, bro.
He's not in the
No, I'm
He's
an
not a
NFL.
Allen.
game manager.
I'm an Allen fan, but I'm not a member of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club like other people are.
See,
Like,
I think
like
I'm
Marcus.
going to tell you this. I think that Josh's career, if it doesn't end up being a Super Bowl in it, I think it's going to be looked at as very similar as a Marino. What I mean by
Hmm.
that is, I don't think that I think Josh has had to carry so much weight for that franchise that if you take Josh Allen out of that franchise in any of these seasons that he's played, right? From year what, 2, 3 to now or last season, if you take him out, I don't think that team is very good. I don't think that team is very good.
Yeah,
Well, for a
They
while with
got poor
Frazier, we
talent
had a top 3
evaluators in
defense.
Buffalo. Brandon
We had a
Bean is
top.
not a good talent evaluator, bro.
so Michael K,
No,
what are you
well,
going?
no. Well, Pete, you know what? You're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You're partly
I'm
right.
not
You're
wrong.
partly right, but you're partly wrong too. Bean has more late round hits than he does early round hits.
Hmm.
Because when Marino first came in, he did have a running back table. He did have an offensive
Audio.
line.
Yeah, John,
Okay.
your mic is a little screwed up, John. We miss
Oh,
you,
it
man.
is?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it sounds like
he's saying
it sounds
about
like
if
it's
Marino had a running back, and I remember at a time there
I'm
was
not
a
trying to
time
hear none of this
Barry
Marino
Sanders
stuff.
wanted to play with Marino, and the
he did
Lions
want to
said
come with
no.
Miami. He absolutely did.
And that's why he retired. That's why he said, "Well, then screw you, Detroit. I'm gone."
He wanted to come, and actually, I saw the interview. It wasn't that long ago. He wanted to
Yeah,
come, and I don't
And
remember now
now,
if it
Pause.
was Shula or Jimmy, but he
and you know what?
contacted. Go ahead, Pete.
I just want to. I'm telling you, because Buffalo right now they got to get it. Now, what they're doing with Buffalo, they're trying to give Josh Allen a 30-year-old wide receiver that came out in the same draft as Josh Allen, dude. This is not going
DJ
to work
Moore.
out in DJ Moore. It's not. He is not a number one. And when you go back to the Chicago
What?
Bears as last year, hold on, Mike, because this is when fans get emotional right now. I'm talking specifically on film. He is not a number one. And the reason why I know he's not a number one, he let Luther Burden Jr. and Roma Dunze go to Chicago and take his number one role overnight. And you know how it's crazy? You see the transparency in route running based on how these young guys do their routes. And you saw DJ Moore, they had to use them in little crossing patterns. They couldn't use them downfield that much. Even though they got a good lucky touchdown with Caleb Williams, he is not that deep threat. So what DJ Moore is going to go to Buffalo to do is basically be what Stephon Diggs did last season for the Patriots. Listen to what I'm telling you guys. He's going to have like 80 catches, probably 7-8 yards per catch, probably get around 800 yards, and hope all those catches produce into a lot of first downs, because that's the goal right now.
Yeah,
That's the hope.
you know what? Let's agree to disagree on that one. Not saying DJ Moore.
If you think DJ Moore is going over there to put up 1,300 yards, have 100 plus receptions, you're gonna be upset, my guy. He's not that anymore.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be. All he needs is 1,000 yards, 800, 900 yards. We
He's
got
not
other
gonna get
receivers.
1,000, my guy. He'll be
Why
lucky
not,
to get
Pete?
758.
Why not?
He'll be
Pete,
lucky
you're
to
the
get
one that said
758.
Skylar Thompson was the next big thing. Right now,
I
he's the
said,
number 4 in the
you
Baltimore Ravens.
it's always the Bills fans that love to. And you know what's sad about you? You know you're lying about that. That's the
No,
sad,
it's your
because you're
takes. We don't
always
know. We
on
don't
these
know what
streams,
DJ
so
Moore's going
you
to
know
do.
the truth. All it is Skyler's better
I
than
don't
Tua
know. I don't know the
Tagovailoa.
truth. I'll be the first to
Skyler
admit I don't
Thompson
know the
is better
truth.
than Tua. How am I wrong on that? What I saw Skyler Thompson do as a rookie in a playoff Buffalo game, that he almost took y'all lunch money in y'all stadium. If it wasn't
If
for Jalen drop the ball Waddle, guess what?
if
Skyler Thompson would have been
he did it
the
in one game.
franchise quarterback right
If
now for the
Skylar
Dolphins.
Thompson was better than Tua, he wouldn't be the number 4 quarterback on the Baltimore Ravens now. I
Listen,
think he's just behind the water boy.
it wasn't much. You don't remember when some guys, when the guys used to tell me, "Oh yeah, he is better than Tua," but it doesn't mean Skyler. Did I ever argue against those guys? You never heard me say, "Yeah, you're right," or disagree. Oh no, Skyler is some sort of franchise. I never said that. I
Well,
strictly always
I'm
said
not even
Skylar
saying that,
Thompson
Pete.
is better than Tua. And just like
I'm
I
not.
said,
I'm not
Ryan
saying that. What
Fitzpatrick.
I'm
Just like
saying.
I said, Ryan Fitzpatrick is better than Tua. No, let's go back to rabbit hole. Since you trying to make it seem like I'm saying these other quarterbacks are some sort of franchise takeover guys. Jacoby
No,
Brissett is better than
what I'm
Tua.
saying is
Freddie was better
I
than
don't
Tua.
know as much.
I like
I don't know as much as the NFL
Mike White
executives.
better than Tua. What happened? What's the difference there?
Mike White came to the Bills and was the third quarterback. He was a practice squad guy. He's a practice squad guy.
The only thing I'm gonna say with that Josh
I
Allen
like him better than Tua.
subject is
He
when
was
he
better
had
than Tua.
Stephon Diggs, who was his running back? Did he have a
That's
decent
what
running
people
back?
don't realize.
What was that? I was reading the chat.
When Josh Allen had Stephon Diggs, who was the running back?
Who's talking?
Was it
Somebody's talking to me. Fix this.
It was Cook.
with Stephon Diggs?
Yeah, we've had Cook for 4 years now.
Oh wow, dude! For some reason, I
How
wanted
old
to say
is
like
Cook?
Willis McGahee or something.
How old is Cook
No,
now?
Willis McGahee. Christ, that was like 15 years ago, and he's got like 12 kids now.
They had Singletary, I think, before.
Oh yeah, they were saying Singletary for 1 year, and then it was Cook.
Because I mean, in a lot of my fantasy football drafts I'm doing right now, if I'm stacking a quarterback with a wide receiver, I'm aiming for a Drake May, AJ Brown, a Chase Burrow, and especially a Josh Allen, DJ Moore. Because if this was a year that he's going to try, dude, I mean, it's not like he's tried every other year, but like I heard earlier, dude, he was crying at the end of last year, bro. So he's going into this year thinking, I got to fucking do it, like.
Well, you know what? He was crying because he lost the game for the Bills.
Yeah,
He
that's a real
single-handedly lost
football
that game
player
for
right
the
there,
Bills.
I'm sure the fans were crying, bro, for him. It's just emotion. It's real shit. So
No,
that's why I'm
no,
thinking
no.
he's
Oh yeah.
probably.
That's no,
Let
no,
me tell you
no.
something, Cal.
That's
You're
where you're
spot
wrong.
on. Cal, you're
The
spot on.
Josh
When
Allen,
I've
those
never
Bills
the
fired
Josh
the
Allen
coach.
boat
when those
strokers were
Bills
making
fans
excuses
got
for him.
that
And it
playoff
took the
loss,
fall for
and
Allen.
they might have not cried when the zeros hit, but when they saw their quarterback crying in the locker room and the news channel showed it all through the TVs, I promise you, Bills fans started crying when they saw their quarterback crying.
No, no, well, nobody wants to see it. One of their teammates cry or one of their heroes cry. But the
See how
point
he
being
just
is he was
admitted it,
crying
Singer?
because
Go
he
ahead.
knew that he lost the game for the team. But
Yeah,
the Josh Allen boat stroker club,
he's
they all
carried
made
that.
excuses how it wasn't his fault.
When
It
and
was
if people want to say
shit.
it's
I
his
lost
fault
my
or not,
earbud.
moving forward into this year, he's carried. He's carried that on his back since that game. I guarantee you, a day has not gone by in his life where he's not thought about it. You know what I mean? So
Oh, I guarantee it.
he's ready to fucking go, especially hearing that he's got DJ Moore now. He's got James Cook. The guy.
Nah,
It looks like
you
they're
know,
really.
I'm they're the Buffalo right now. They're looking to just sell tickets and use his name.
What do you,
That's crazy.
Pete? You know,
They're
Pete.
using his name. They got a new stadium. Like the reality is, Josh Allen. Like they should get rid of him. He's a big
Pete, I swear
letdown.
to you know what?
He's
I
one
am
of the
amazed that we don't.
reasons why they
Whoa, Pete,
haven't
you
made it
get
to
rid
the
of Josh
Super
Pete,
Bowl.
Allen?
Yes,
Pete,
he's
I am
overpaid.
amazed. Pete, no, no. I am amazed that we don't hear the spray paint can going off every once in a while because you got to be huffing in between takes.
You're wrong, bro. Come on, don't do that to Pete.
This is what's going on,
I,
fellas.
I heard
But
someone go,
he's a
Pete,
Bills
get rid of
fan, so
Josh
he's
Allen.
blind. He's
Whoa.
a Bills fan and he's
That would be
blinded,
me.
fellas. Let's be honest.
Keep in
We
mind
don't
he's a
have no
father
ties
now,
to this.
Josh
The
Allen.
reality is, right? They're using his name now. He's 30 years old. They're going to use his name because they built a new stadium. So they're going to drag that on as long as they want. When the Bills don't make the playoffs this season, they're going to
Oh my
blame
God! Here we go.
excuses. They're going to make up excuses. That's going to be, oh, that's only year one. Josh Allen didn't make
Hey,
the
shout out
playoffs.
to my boy Chris who's
We'll
watching the
bounce
show.
back. We'll bounce
Whatever.
back. This is what Bills fans are going to think. We'll bounce back. Listen, Joe Burrow hasn't been to the playoffs 3 years in a row. I think Buffalo and Josh Allen are down that road. I got to be honest with y'all. I got to keep it a
Hasn't
buck.
Burrow been hurt a lot
I,
lately too,
and you
Pete?
don't think
He
Josh
does.
Allen is going
Burrow
to.
gets hurt every
Hello?
year.
Listen,
Yeah.
this year, they're going to use an excuse. First time head coach.
If it's not
Next
Burrow,
year, this is when the injury bug, Craig, is going to hit Josh Allen. Oh,
Yeah.
it's too. We now Josh Allen is hurt. That's why we didn't make the playoffs. Now in
Yeah.
their new stadiums, they were able to sell the full stadium 2 years in a row, while Josh Allen didn't make the playoffs 2 years in a row. You see how they're using his name? By year
There's a
three,
10. Pete, there's
he's
a ten
coming
year
back
waiting
off
list for season
injury.
ticket.
Yeah, and it's built off of Josh Allen's name. And you
There was
guys
a
are
10
gonna
year. There
drag
was a
it
10-year
as
waiting. There was
long as
probably a 5-year
possible.
waiting list.
You guys are gonna
I
drag it
I
as long as possible. Thank God the Dolphins aren't playing the sell the seat row right now.
I don't know. Pete, a lot of your takes are speculation, and you have no proof in what you're saying.
You
Number
know what's
one
gonna
about
happen?
injury,
You know
this
what's
and
gonna happen? Hey Joe, 2 years from now, Joe and one of these guys are gonna say, "Hey, you remember you told Mike that crazy take that they're not gonna make the playoffs 2 years in a row and they're just doing it to sell tickets and they're not. It's actually happening. You were spot on. Like I'm always spot on, Mike.
get me a lotto
always
ticket.
spot on. Oh my God.
It's over for the
I
Bills.
do
I see
think
it.
that I think Bills fans are going to be split on McDermott going forward if they struggle. A lot of people are going to say we shouldn't have fired him.
I don't think they should have fired him.
Guess
I
I'm
who's
one of the
think
who's
guys that
next? Guess who's the
I'll tell
next
you this
scapegoat?
much. I've
It's
never
Brandon Beane.
all the Bills fans that I know, because there's plenty of them here in Miami. They were split down the middle. They were split. Like some of them wanted McDermott, some of them didn't. Um, we'll see what happens as the years go on, how they evolve. Right now, Josh Allen is in his prime. There's no doubt about it. He's in his prime, and he's still. I see. I disagree a little bit because I shouldn't say this as a Dolphin fan because Lord knows it's the Bills I hate the most. But I
Nah,
actually
Nah, good job.
admire. I actually admire the guy the way he plays. I've watched him long enough to say that man is carrying that franchise.
You gotta watch him come out.
Sometimes it's not even fair because you look at him and you like I look we all could go back to the game against the Chiefs, right? That overtime loss, you're like, damn, 13 seconds. What else does the man need to do? You know what I'm saying? And because of a shitty overtime rule where you flip a coin, you get the ball, you score first, he doesn't get his chance. I mean, can we knock him for that? Can we like the last year I put it on him a little bit more, sure, because Mahomes isn't there, Lamar isn't there, Burrow isn't there, and you lose in a divisional. But even that, I think he's earned as a quarterback out of from me, right? From a Dolphin fan who does not like the Bills. At least from me, he's earned my respect to say, how do we know he's not going to go down like John Elway, where his prime, he didn't win anything. They were talking about him like Marino, and then at the end, he sacrificed money for building a good team and he wins. We don't know. But right now, Super Bowl chances, I
He
don't
ain't
know,
that
man.
type
It's
of
tough. It's
Josh
tough.
Allen. Wait, Josh Allen is never gonna get it figured out of the pocket. You see all these hits he's taking?
He
I
doesn't take the
guarantee
hits
you
like he
there's
used to. What are
probably
you talking
plays,
about?
there's probably times he checks into a design run because he's still dizzy from the previous hit. So
All I know is Allen's 30. John Elway didn't win his first Super Bowl until he was 37.
37,
So
mm,
30,
I
Do you
think
38.
there's a
think?
little time.
yeah,
It was
Do you
there
38.
think
is a little
Josh
time.
Allen, Michael K? Do you think Josh Allen will last till 37?
The
He plays
reason
the
he
same way as
will,
Elway
the
does.
reason he
Yeah,
will,
he's
Craig, the
much
reason he
bigger and
will,
stronger than
it's
Elway.
because they're
Okay,
using his
just
name.
wondering.
They're
He's
using
much
his
bigger and
name
stronger
to
than
fill.
Elway, and it's a different game,
They're
Craig.
using
Remember,
his
it's a
name
Okay,
to
different game.
fill
okay.
seats, Craig. They're using his name
Who's
to
using
fill
his
seats.
name, Pete? You don't even make any sense, Pete. You
What
really don't.
no?
Who's using Josh Allen's name?
You guys are gonna end up using his name when he's not winning, and instead of getting rid of him and or trading him or just cutting him because and looking for another quarterback, you guys are gonna keep using it, keep bringing in bad backups, never invest, pass up on first round talent quarterbacks because you have Josh Allen. But Josh Allen isn't winning nothing,
Oh, to
and
sell
now he's
tickets, you're
injured.
saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. He's
stop it.
saying to
This is
sell
what's gonna happen.
tickets.
And the reason why he's gonna last until 37 is because you guys are gonna give him 2 injury excuse seasons that are gonna come up, and those are gonna be failed seasons. Oh, we've
You
been
assume.
preparing
You
with
assume.
Josh
You
Allen.
assume.
Like, stop
See
all that.
again,
Sounds,
Stop
Pete.
all
You
that.
sounds
assume.
like you're getting Marino.
You're making things up in your mind that he's going to get hurt. Not saying he won't get hurt,
You know, this
but
is what I'm tired about these fake fans.
you're putting a stamp that he's going to get hurt.
I'm sorry, Mike.
So,
I'm
so
sorry,
now,
Mike.
Michael K,
I'm
I got
sorry,
a
Mike.
question.
No, 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 no. He's out. He's out of here.
Okay,
He is out of here. You know what I don't like? I
He's out
told
of
y'all.
here.
I
He's out
told
of
y'all.
here.
What
Going,
I miss? What I
going,
miss?
No, 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 no.
gone.
Let me
look at
tell y'all.
Pete. I love
What
Pete.
have
You're
I
out of
told y'all?
here.
You're
You're
out of
No, no,
here.
no.
out of me. You're gone.
What have
I
I
don't think
told
I've
y'all?
ever seen Pete
No,
do
no.
that.
I got him in a
No,
trap. I
Pete has
trapped
never
him.
done that. Never had done that.
Listen. I
Like
am
Michael
That's
Vick
tired
why.
said,
of it.
it's like
And
you
he's
shoot
hearing
I
us
am
on
tired
YouTube
of
say
it.
this, right?
I am
It's
no, no,
so
no. Let me
sexy.
tell you. I told you I'm tired of the negativity, right? Let me tell
boy,
y'all what
this could be a
happened.
new side
Let
of
me no
Pete
no
we
no
never
no. Let
saw.
me explain something. Because I'm gonna call him out for being a double standard hypocrite, right? He's the one that sat up here and went against us when we were talking about Devon A Chain and how he's gonna get boosted carries and all this and that. What was that Bills fans in the chat talking about?
What's
Oh, if
really
you give him
wild,
more carries, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt. He's not that running back. He will get hurt. Oh, so you could assume Devon A Chain will get hurt with a boosted package and more carries. But when we call Josh Allen injury prone as getting older, mind you, he already played with a busted wrist last year, right? So he's already breaking apart. But yet
Yeah.
he gets mad and says, oh, you're an idiot. You're just assuming. You're just assuming Josh Allen. That's how you get him. And I got him exactly where I wanted. So it's okay for A Chain to get injured, but when you talk about their dear Josh Allen, oh no, don't talk about that. You're cursing. You're cursing. Go ahead.
So you're saying there's a double standard that
Yes.
yeah.
This is
Okay.
what people do. These are the fake fans. And I'm glad he's a Bills fan. But that's what I talk about. Because even some of these Dolphin podcast creators do the same thing. They will sit here and say, oh, if Malik Willis runs the ball more, he's gonna get hurt. Every quarterback gets hurt. These are the own Dolphin fans saying when Malik Willis runs more, he's bound to get hurt. Oh, really? But not Josh Allen. Josh Allen runs more, he ain't gonna get hurt.
And if there's a
Their narrative.
if there's a quarterback I ever seen take serious fucking hits, is Josh Allen.
You didn't see Sam. That's why I said whoever said earlier that the Seahawks offensive line was good are crazy. Sam Darnold looked like they were crashing out on him last year. He was taking hits, getting smacked.
I will say that. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
I don't even understand how Sam Darnold even survived the full season, to keep it real, if you saw what I was watching.
Yeah. I will agree with that, though. Josh Allen has, there's only the only player that I could remember that was worn down at that size was Ben Roethlisberger. Ben Roethlisberger at the end of his career wasn't the same. I get it, age also, but that does take a toll on you. I mean, Elway, when he won the Super Bowl his first year and the second year, there's no way that 38-year-old Elway was the phenom that was going to four Super Bowls or 3 Super Bowls and losing.
Yeah,
And
he went to 4 in a row. No, he went to 3.
No,
he went to 3.
No, he went to 3.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Kelly. Sorry.
Yeah, Kelly went. Elway went in 86. I'm not sure if he went again in 87, and I think he went either in 89 or 90, something like that. But either way, I know he's gone to 5. So that's another great thing. Like, if you think about it, people put too much of the winning and losing on quarterbacks. If anybody's going to tell me that the Super Bowl winning Elway that won at the end, that was broken down, was anywhere near the phenom that was winning in the 80s, they're just blind, because I saw it.
Well, he had Terrell Davis. Now, don't forget, he had Terrell Davis to really help him out a lot. That helped him immensely.
Don't mention that name.
Terrell Davis? What's up, my brother? Hey, we're here.
Don't mention that
Can you hear me now?
And what was that Buffalo Bill?
No, John, you still sound muffled, sir.
Oh, yeah, I do.
I still sound a little better.
No, now you sound better.
Okay. Okay.
AP, I just wanted to come in here and say I really liked what you did earlier with not allowing any of the negative in here.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Yep, here we go.
Relax, little mama.
Hold on. Who's going against what True Talk just said?
I was getting really tired of hearing a bunch
what
of
True
negative
Talk
talks.
just said. Hey, True Talk, do you feel anybody up on this panel didn't like what you just said?
Yeah,
I didn't hear what he said.
All the negatives.
What did he say?
Can you? Hey, do you have? Can you call out their names?
I said it.
Call out the names.
I said
True Fin fan.
I
said it.
Craig had a moan. Craig Mahi had a moan. Joe Rist had a moan.
I didn't say shit.
Yeah.
Who else?
I think that was it, actually. I think that was it. Oh, and Crazy Mahi Mahi too.
Oh, Crazy Mahi Mahi?
Yep.
Who else to talk? Anybody else up on this panel?
I think that was it.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, but I think that was it, because I heard a moan from a bunch of people. Maybe not Joe. You could bring Joe back, because he said no. So maybe it wasn't Joe.
Oh,
but I heard a moan from a bunch of people.
Okay, Joe safe.
So I gotta, Pete. I gotta ask True Talk this. Can you please explain your reasoning how the Dolphins are going to have 4 1,000-yard rushers this year?
Do I need to explain it every single time?
Remember one thing, Mike. This is why this show also happened. You see that blue screen right there? Don't put other people's takes on me, my guy.
I'm not putting it on you.
I have their own opinion. But as long as it's
that's why I was asking him. That's why I was asking him how he thinks that the Dolphins could have 4 1,000-yard rushers this year.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple to tell. I mean, you have Devin Achane, that's a clear 1,000-yard rusher without even playing a game. Devon. His name is Devon. Devon. Is it not Devon? Have I been saying it wrong this entire time?
No, you just Devon. No, you're right. I swear I heard Devon.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
You're good, bro. You're good.
Okay.
Keep going, dude.
And then I got Ollie Gordon after that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm all right. Ollie Gordon. All right. If hold on, I'm not getting negative on True Talk, but if Ollie Gordon's going to get 1,000 yards this year, if you're going by last year's statistics, he's going to have to carry the ball 500 times.
I'm not going
because he averaged 1.9 yards a carry.
I'm not going by last year's
Ali.
statistics. I'm going off of what I think could happen in the future. I'm going off measurables on what I
You
think
know
could
what,
happen.
Pete? Just remove
Because you
me.
can't
I'm not even
you
gonna
can't
listen.
choose
You
Ollie Gordon in his rookie season and not think that he's going to take a step
might as
up from
well.
his
You
rookie
might as
season.
well bump me out now. This guy. You might.
So
Got him
so
out.
Joe, you think?
Hey, Joe, you don't got to say it twice. Get him out of here.
So
Get
Joe,
him
hold
out
on,
of
wait a
here.
minute.
You want to be out?
So
You want
I'm
so
not
Joe
saying a word.
thinks
I'm
Get
keeping
him
my
out of
big
here.
mouth shut.
so Joe
Hey,
thinks
it's best to play
that we
safe right
should
now.
base
This is a
Ollie Gordon
positive
the
hour
same
right
way
now.
going into this year than what we based him in as his rookie season.
You think he'll get more carries this year?
Of course, he's not a rookie no more.
Okay. I was just wondering. But who gets the second? Do you think it's right, or do you think it'll be Gordon gets the
I think
second?
it'll be Malik Willis.
No, no, no,
Hey
no,
Pete.
no. I'm
Hey
saying
Pete.
no. I mean, what I'm saying is this: like behind HN, will it be Gordon or will it be Wright?
I think Malik Willis will get the second most
Hey
carries.
Pete. Hey Pete. Hey True
It
Talk.
all
Who you're
depends
saying
on
is negative?
who
Who?
has the best
Who?
shot.
Who was it? Put
You're
back.
negative.
Call
You're
him
negative,
out.
Troopin fan.
This guy you just eliminated 90% of your fucking fans.
Hey, the funniest one. Hey, the funniest one, and I'm so happy he's back. Shout out to Mr. Punk. And Mr. Punk was the last man standing. And next thing you know, True Fin Fan was like, "Oh, you know who else? Crazy Mahi Mahi." And Mr. Punk was like, "Oh man,
No,
Who gets the
seriously.
most out of both of them will
No,
be determined on
Yo,
how
this has got to be the funnest show I've
who
been on in
drops
a
the
long
call of those.
time, bro.
Okay.
What did you say, True Talk?
Seriously,
Who's being negative? Say the names. Say it. Gone. Gone.
Yep,
I,
gone.
it's
You're
true.
out of here.
I,
You're out
Oh,
of
that was
here.
good.
You're out of
Hey, but
here.
True
because
Talk, True Talk.
I
I'm glad
always
you
mention
brought
to
up
Pete.
that title, right? How you feel about some of those fake Dolphin fans? Talk
Well,
to
I
us
just
about
think
that.
I think a lot of them comes from being Tua fans. So I think a lot of the fans right now that are negative were a bunch of Tuaneers.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of them are Tuaneers. I mean, if you look at who you had to talk to this morning in Lewis, I mean, that was a huge Tuaneer the whole time Tua was here. So that guy, he's just mad now because Tua's no longer here. So if we're calling people out and saying stuff like that, I mean, the Tuaneers are the ones that are negative
Hey, True
Nancy's
Talk, can
today.
I ask you a question? A serious question?
Go ahead.
You were not a tour guy, right?
Never was.
Okay, so what made you say that he was going to rush for 2,000? Hold on. What made you say that he was going to rush for 2,000 yards? Because that sounded positive to me.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that I wasn't. I was never not positive on Tua. I always thought there was a
Oh.
chance that he could be something. You know.
Mhm.
I was actually a big Tua You could ask people that knew. You could ask Batman.
Now the story's good.
Whoa.
I mean, you could ask
This went the other
Batman.
direction.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some shit in it. So you're telling me that you were a Tuaneer too? The same people that you're criticizing?
I was a Tua I mean, but I'm also smart enough to know when I was wrong, and
Yeah,
I
he
don't have an
wanted
ego,
Tua to
and I don't
do
have a big
good.
enough ego
Well,
to
that's the
Yeah.
still
same thing
act
as
like I
me.
was right.
That's the same thing
So
with
then
me.
me and you are on the same page, True Talk.
So let me
No, because
but True
you
Fin
no,
Fan
we're
is
not on the same
different
page. We're not on
because
the same
he
page
jumped
We're
because
not
I
on
up.
was
the
He
same
off.
was
page.
on
I'm gonna
he
kick
was
you.
on tour for like a month only, right?
Oh,
I
He
was
was
okay.
off
on
of
tour for
Tua.
like a
I
month
was off
only.
of Tua
But
I don't
For a
ever want
week.
to be
quick.
on the same
For a
page.
week,
but you see
basically.
the name that capped for life. This is the allegations that are going on with True Talk, because when True Talk came on Twitter and he first started coming around, Batman loved True Talk. He loved him. He was like, "Yeah, True Talk, tell us how good Tua's gonna be." So Batman hyped up Tua and True Talk for True Talk to hype up Tua. And next thing you know, not too long after that, True Talk was up on the panel talking about he don't really like Tua that much anymore. He's seen enough, and he was saying like he bringing up his injury. I can't remember it all, but
No, yeah, you're 100% right.
the moment a month and a half later, True Talk switched up on Tua. Now Batman didn't want to claim him as a stepson
I'm a
like he was.
Patriots fan. I'm a
Remember
Patriots
True
fan
Talk?
now.
Batman was up here talking about, oh, True Talk is my stepson. I
And
love him.
Damn.
now I'm a Patriots
Yeah.
fan.
Now you're
Yeah.
a Patriots fan,
Yep.
and that's all. Be
from the
honest, bro.
Oh, is that
beginning,
You
what he
don't think
called
you
you? A
don't
I've
you
Patriots
don't think
always,
that's
fan?
all
yeah,
over you because you flipped
from
on
the
Tua quick?
beginning, I've
Yeah,
always
because I
said
said on
I
a space.
I would have
I said on
never
a
And you know
picked
space.
what's
Tua,
I
funny?
told
And let me ask
but
you a question real quick, True Talk. When you
once we
gave that
good.
when you gave that 2,000 rushing yards for Tua take, right? Was
Mhm.
that not on a Batman space on Twitter?
it was on a Batman space.
Did Batman sit up there and say, call you crazy? Or didn't he vouch for that and
He
laugh
vouched
and
for
say,
it.
I
He
thank
agreed
you?
with it.
Thank
He
you.
So that
vouched
makes it
for it?
right.
He agreed with it.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well,
That's
But
a
I
good
mean,
memory, man.
listen,
I mean, that's a
so
great memory and a great story because
what happened
anybody
with
would have
Batman
told me,
when Batman stopped allowing me on his panel, right? Was
oh,
when
he
Tua
blocked you
was
from his panel?
yeah, I'm not allowed on Batman's panels no more. I'm not allowed on anything Batman. Um
Why,
so
why bro?
because I'm
That's
not a
so
Tua near. So
that's so stupid. Yeah, but
when
that's
I
just
was no
dumb,
longer
bro.
a fan of
I
Tua,
don't
I was no
respect that, bro.
longer
no,
around.
listen. Everybody
You
entitled
mean
to
the
their opinions. Guys, think
And
about that.
who the
That's
and
why
fuck
we
so
is
have
I
we have
Batman?
said,
to start throwing some YouTube things on
So
here.
what does he think about Willis?
so I told Batman, right? So Tua was
I'm
in a
not
rough
curious.
stretch. It was probably November, December. Tua was in a rough stretch, usually around that time.
What
Bailey
year?
Zappi, it was
What
probably like
year?
what, 2022, 2023.
Pretty
Okay.
much every year.
I think it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
2022. It was 2022. And Bailey Zappi was going crazy on New England. He just got the starting job from Mac Jones. He was having a good year. And I said to Batman, I said Bailey Zappi is a better quarterback than Tua. And he went crazy. He was saying I'm a Patriots fan. And ever since then I'm not allowed on
He
any of
went
his panels.
crazy.
Yeah, he went crazy.
He
But
went
since
ballistic.
then,
But does oh
so it was
what
really
about
because of that. Because once I called Bailey
So it
Zappi
wasn't
better
a
than Tua,
personal
that's it.
attack or you crossed the personal line. It was just basically talking about football and
Mhm.
that happened. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah, but
mean, no, nothing
he,
against Batman. I don't really care either way.
True.
right. So that's what I'm saying. Because Reason operates his podcast different too. You got to realize Reason, and I'm not talking against Reason. Reason was a Tour fan also. If you don't know now, you know he was a Tour fan also. But
They were all
that's
Tua
what I'm trying.
fans.
But listen, this what I'm trying to get everybody to
We're
understand
sexuals.
is that you have so many Dolphin podcasts, some new ones now, and they all of them are not the same. Every person who runs a podcast like Pete, like Dudley Durong don't even have a panel. Unless somebody could tell me something different. He doesn't even have panels. So everybody
He
operates
does. I
different.
think he does sometimes.
Well, most of the time he don't. But what I'm trying to say
Most
is
of the time,
that
he doesn't.
everybody operates different. So you have to respect. I respect all of them.
Yeah, I
I
got nothing
respect
against
everybody
Batman.
out
I
there.
don't care either way.
yeah.
So if somebody doesn't agree with my opinion about the quarterback, okay,
Mm.
they're entitled
Yeah.
to do that. If they want to block me, they can block me. It's not gonna hurt me.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I'll say
that
that.
don't. There's
After I
so
hear
much
another
contact
podcast.
out, Mr. Park. There's so much contact out on YouTube and different places where, if somebody doesn't, if you don't like something, you don't have to go, and if somebody doesn't like you, could go elsewhere. I mean, that's
Yeah,
just the
yeah,
reality.
that's how
It's
it
just the
is.
reality.
That's really how it is.
That shouldn't hurt nobody's feelings. It really, at least grown men are like, okay, that's how you. All right, later. Like, peace,
Hey,
dude.
I don't
Yeah.
have a lot of friends these days, and I don't give a shit no more.
Me
You
neither.
guys are you
No,
guys are
whatever.
basically my
Craig,
friends now.
Look, look.
You know
Craig,
what, Craig?
Craig is
Craig,
all
I'm
right,
glad you
Craig.
said that. I'm glad you said that. These guys all are all on the panel. All of them. Joe, True
Yeah.
Fin
Yeah,
fan. I
because I
know
know I always
Mr.
feel
Puck.
welcome here.
Mr. Puck. These guys are awesome, man. We
Oh, I
Yeah.
mess
love being here.
around. We talk. We debate. Look, I kick them out. I call them negative. All this.
Oh,
But
oh,
look how these guys are such good gentlemen and great sports, and they go
hey,
along with the
Mhm.
entertainment. We're
hey,
out here
For
having a
sure.
good time,
A hundred
making
Craig,
it
percent.
fun. That's what
hey,
it's
Craig,
about, bro. I'm just trying to be
Exactly.
up here,
And
be
I'm
hyped
learning,
up, have
hey,
fun,
Craig.
talk about our team, and
that's
call out
Listen,
the
I
bad
if
will
I'm
say
guys.
being,
this though, Pete. I will say this. Yo, Pete, I will say
Hey, but
this. You
isn't it
got to do
calling out
this
the
more
negative
often,
fans?
bro. You got to do this shit
It's
more
so
often because
fun.
this is
It is
fun.
so fun
and
Yeah,
It's
calling
Pete,
out the
fun, bro.
bad
Like,
guys.
oh yeah, you're negative? Out. You're out. You let them back in, you'll be like,
and Pete, if I'm being,
that's just
and Pete,
Good
if
fun, bro.
on
I'm
It's
me,
being real,
different.
Fly.
Pete,
It's different.
and
now,
and Pete,
now,
if I'm being real, I would much rather listen to a podcast like a Dolphins podcast or whatever that isn't so serious all the time. Like I feel like a lot of these podcasts, these Dolphins podcasts, are way too serious. Like I feel like
I agree.
some of these people just talk Dolphins and it's like a robot where they don't have any personality. There's no personality in their content.
Right.
I
Yep.
feel like a lot of them, if they have personality in their content, if they do throw some crazy takes out there here and there, which I mean, I'm not one to shy away from crazy takes. Neither is Pete, and neither is most people on this
None
panel
of
right
us
now.
are. None of us
And
are.
but there's a lot of Dolphins fans, Dolphins podcasters that are scared of saying crazy takes, and a lot of them are like robots. I would much rather watch a show like this that you could feel the personality than you do of not feeling anything. And
No,
it's just
you,
Dolphins
you,
news and that's it.
you're
That's spot
absolutely
on.
right.
Hey, true talk.
Absolutely right.
There's a lot of truth to that. I respect that
And
because
Craig,
there's times I wish I had time to go live because I want to know what's on these guys' minds. You
right?
see what I'm
But you
saying?
have a family,
And, and, and,
right?
and
You
Craig,
have a
and Craig.
Yeah, social media is really all about feeling like a personality, like a parasocial personality from somebody else that you don't know. That's really what social media is really all about. Like
yeah,
listening to what other people have to say. If it's just
yeah,
all robotic talk all the time, I
yeah,
mean, it's not really entertaining, and
And
social
not
media is
only,
not
yeah, it
really
gets,
anything.
yeah,
That's too
what
comfortable.
it gets stale. Like one of the
Yeah,
things that I've told Pete a bunch of times, and I've told him this. You know, one of the whether we agree with him or not, that doesn't matter. We could disagree with Pete 100%, 100% of the time, right? But the fact that we had this, and I don't think Pete gets it. He might say he gets it, but I don't think he actually gets it. Like, cause he's on the other side. It's his dream, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you give nobodies like myself, I'm a nobody. Who am I? I'm a wannabe GM on my fucking bed, okay? But I'm
yeah,
able to be here for look how many hours we've been live here, and I'm able to talk with Pete, with Mr. Park, with Craig, with Joe, with Michael, whoever it is, and
yeah,
it's so think it's like an addiction, bro. Because the other way that you're talking about, and I respect it all, but the other way that you're talking, the other things, like after a while, like at least me, I get tired of just listening to people talk. Especially at this age in my life, I get tired of just listening to people talk and
yeah,
me not being able to be verbal, and I'm stuck to just thumbs. That gets
yeah,
like
And a
okay,
lot of it is like robotic talk too. That's the thing. Like a
it's
lot of it is,
tiring.
it's
Yeah.
yeah,
very
yeah.
tiring.
I mean,
you
that's
get
why I
tired
like
of
this show that I can come out and say, "Hey, I disagree," but not like be disrespectful to anybody. You know what I mean? I try not to be
it.
disrespectful.
Exactly. And let me say this too. I'm gonna say two things.
Yeah.
First of all, with Pete, the thing that brought me to a show is that me and him had a disagreement about Baker Mayfield. Okay, and what happened? And at the end of the day, Pete was right about Baker Mayfield. Now I'm gonna say this also.
Mr. Paul.
Now we got
You,
Michael K up here on the panel.
you lucky you got
Michael
up
K
here,
is a
Mr. Paul.
Buffalo Bill fan that I like because he has knowledge of football, he has knowledge of our team, and he's straight up. I like what Michael K says about his own team, so I have respect for Michael K.
Well, he's realistic then. What you're saying
Yeah,
is he's
Thank,
Yeah.
realistic.
thank, thank you, Mr. Polk.
Yeah.
oh, Michael K cool man. That's what he's cool, and I know Michael K off the
Michael K is a little
record.
Trading
delusional.
on
Let's
thin
be
ice,
honest.
bro. Trading on
How am
I
I?
thin
always
ice,
How am I
bro.
my
delusional?
I
He
always
traded.
rock with Michael K, man. He be in the chat talking this stuff. He makes me laugh. Shout out to you, Michael K. You're a funny dude, bro.
I mean,
And
he
see,
may
Michael
be
K
a
is a
and
little
that's
We watching
delusional.
you,
he may
coach.
be
We
a
and see
watching
that.
Buffalo
y'all.
No, I'm
fan,
gonna tell
but
you
he's
something.
a fun Buffalo fan, and that's the thing I like.
Exactly. And
And
I'm gonna tell
Michael
you something
K,
else.
you go way back. Don't forget, I was like one of the only Dolphin fans trying to sit here and save Buffalo fans from not getting banned by all these other gatekeeping Dolphin channels. And you
Yeah.
know that,
That's
Oh,
right,
Craig.
Mr.
Christ!
And you know that.
I got banned from Stephen
I
Double
was the
D's.
only one calling out some of these shows and saying, "Oh, don't do that to Mark. Don't do that to Mark." You know what I mean? The Bills fans, y'all don't do this to these outsider fans. It's important to get outsiders' perspective sometimes. I was like the
Exactly.
Yeah.
only one
Yeah.
doing that.
Hey, Mr.
Yeah, I would
See,
ban. I would ban Mark. I would ban Mark. I just.
you know, see,
Here
Hey,
we
Mr.
go.
Paul.
no,
Here
but
we
Mr.
go.
Paul.
seriously,
Get them.
hold on,
That's right,
seriously.
Mr. Paul. We
I've been on
watching you,
different
bro.
I've been on different platforms. Now I'm gonna tell you something. If you didn't see Michael K in some of these Dolphin platform and what have you, I'm telling you, it'll be different because Michael does bring the what's the word I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say it's hard for me to say, but
The
he
humor.
does some
I bring the
yeah
humor.
the humor, then also Michael K. I gotta say
With
this,
the
bro.
dry humor? Is that what you're saying?
That's the
Be
retardation.
bottom. No, no, he brings the bothersome that
Retardation. No shit, Joe.
no
Hey,
Michael K.
Mr. Park.
bothers you,
Hey,
but
hey,
in a
Mr.
way
Park,
that
can you, hey, Mr. Park,
no,
Mr. Park,
hold
can
up,
you
Fred.
hurry
Let me
up
finish.
with it,
Hold up,
bro? You
Fred. Hold
lucky
up,
to be
Fred.
up here,
That's what I'm
bro. You
trying to do.
lucky to be up here.
Fred. You
Yeah.
drinking some jaws somewhere, dog, ain't you? But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that if Michael K didn't do what he do in the chat room would be kind of boring because
Yeah.
he does his little things.
Hmm.
You should have beers with me.
What you said, Michael K?
You should have beers with me.
Uh, I'm sorry, Michael
We
K.
go to bars, man. Somebody always wants to fight.
I don't drink beer.
Hey, who in here remembers the Snorty Jordy days? Oh my
Oh
Let's
no!
god.
not
Hey, I
bring
gotta
that.
switch.
Let's not
Hey,
bring that up.
I gotta dip out and come right back. Pete, put the my phone's overheating. I gotta switch to my other phone.
Everybody's phones seem to be overheat. What is going on with these phones?
Because they get old and they start running all these apps. That's just another way for you to get a new phone. I had
Yeah.
to get a new phone because my phone would get so hot that it was bad. And I ended up
You
having
didn't.
to get a new one. And now I'm like, why isn't this one overheating? And I've been on this phone for hours. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think your
Yeah.
battery may be
You
getting
didn't.
hot inside of it.
You, you,
Yeah.
you didn't hear the. You didn't hear the new
Mine did that
gatekeeping
one
rules,
time. I
bro.
split the whole thing.
You
Had to
gotta
get
speak up, Fred. We can barely hear you,
Yeah,
man.
hey, Mr. Park, you
Take
ain't
some
hear the
back
new
out your mouth.
gatekeeping rules, bro. You ain't hear the new gatekeeping rules.
Let me know.
No,
Let me know,
That's
Fred.
right.
I got people trying to come up. Let
They,
me know who got to go. Let
the
me know.
gatekeeper rules, man. The gatekeeper
Call them
rules is,
out,
man, when
Fred.
you leave, man, you stay going, bro.
Hey, we
The
get kicked out.
gatekeeper
We ain't
rules,
gonna be able to come back now, Pete.
right,
okay.
man. The gatekeeper rules. As soon as you come up here, it
Be
starts
careful.
spilling
You
that
don't want to get
negativity.
kicked out
No,
because
no,
you
no,
know
no,
y'all
no,
not
That's
no.
going to
right.
be
Pete,
able to
Pete,
come
ask
Start
back.
Fred.
being
Hey,
negative about
Pete,
the
ask
team, bro.
Fred.
You gotta go. You gotta
Fred,
go.
hey, ask him, Pete.
Well, Fred, you sound like you don't want me up here, Fred.
Nah, man.
Fred,
Hey,
who you
Mr.
talking
Park,
about?
man. Hey,
Just
Mr.
say a
Park.
name.
Hey, Mr. Park.
Come on, Fred.
That we doing it for everybody, man. We ain't showing no favoritism, bro.
Say the
Soon
name,
as you
Fred.
start being
They
negative,
out.
as soon as you start being negative about the team, bro, we got to shut you down, bro. Simple as that, man.
Fred, Fred.
Nothing,
I'm
nothing,
never.
nothing, no, no,
Hold up, Fred.
nothing
I'm
personal,
never
Mr. Park,
negative
man. But
about my team.
that's how we got to stay positive up on
Okay,
this panel, bro. Stay
but
positive
here's
for
the
the
thing.
team, bro.
Fred. Here's the thing. One of the best ways to be positive about the
I
team
thought
is to also criticize them when they do wrong.
I knew
That's
I
right.
knew who
That's
you
right.
were talking
We
about,
don't
Fred.
mind that. We don't
Fred,
mind.
Fred,
We don't
Fred,
mind.
That's
We
your
don't mind
cousin.
if you
Fred,
criticize them for doing wrong. But as soon as you just
Fred.
come up here and just start bashing them, oh, we only gonna win
No,
2 games and
not Fred.
nothing
Now tell the
positive,
truth,
bro.
Fred.
Like who
Tell the
wants to
truth,
be
Fred.
around for
Hold
that,
up,
bro?
hold up,
No,
hold up,
nobody
hold up.
wants to
Listen
stick
to me
around
and
for that.
Fred. Tell the truth, Fred.
Fred, I thought you
How
were
many
talking
There
about
is
the
a
Buffalo fan. I
consequence
done
hold
kicked the
up, Pete.
Buffalo
associated.
fan
Hold up,
out.
Pete. Hold up,
Oh,
Pete.
You realize
especially the
Let me
Buffalo
let
fans,
me
man. Go
Freddie
ahead,
talk.
Mr. Park. Go ahead, Mr.
Fred,
Park. Go ahead, man.
how many times have you heard me come out here and bash my team? I mean,
Don't
Hey,
do
I'm
that,
straight
Mr.
out
Park.
bashing
You
I
my
don't
about to
know.
get
I don't know,
yourself
Mr.
kicked
Park.
out.
I kind
Now,
of heard
Mr.
you.
Park about to get
Hey, Mr.
himself kicked out.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. I got him. I got him.
I don't
I
bash
don't
my
know,
team.
Mr. Park. I
I would
heard you on
criticize
that.
my team when they
I,
do
I
wrong.
kind of
going,
heard you on that Finn
Criticize.
Posse. I kind of
Yup,
heard you on that Finn Posse panel
got him out.
the other night. I don't know if it was a rerun I was listening to, or if it was live, but I know I heard you on the Big C Posse on that panel, bro. And it sound cool, bro. Heard you and Pete. I just ain't tell y'all. I heard you and Pete.
My bad, Fred. Go ahead, Fred. Let
You
me
ain't
know.
hear me, man. I said I heard Mr. Park and you too, Pete. I don't know. I don't know if I was listening to a replay, but or if it was live. But I heard you. I heard you and Mr. Park on the Finn Posse panel, bro, with Big C. Heard
Oh,
that.
you heard? Yeah, what
Yeah.
about that?
I was saying like, um, yeah, Pete. It sounded like you and Big C had a little bit of beef. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
yeah.
And then Mr. Park was sounding kind of a little negative about the team. Like he didn't think the team was gonna be doing this good, doing all that well
Mm-hmm.
the
this year.
team,
Like
Mm-hmm.
that, man.
team
Why you
had a
think
So
Mr.
I
beef.
Park
just
just
say,
got the
Oh
boot?
my.
Why you think Mr. Park?
I
Why
was
you
just
think
saying,
Mr.
yeah,
Park
I
got the
listened
boot?
to it. I listened to it, but I just couldn't remember if it was live or if it was a you know what I'm saying, or a
Live
rerun.
remember,
I think it was yesterday or day
Fred.
before yesterday. I think, man.
Hey, no, Fred. That's crazy. The life is going by slow right now. That was today, my guy. That
Today?
was
Oh,
today.
God.
Yes, this is why I'm having this live stream in a sense.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
tired
heard
of
that,
the
man.
negativity, and then some of these fans want to pump fake, right, and come around and call this team trash, but yet use substance. And then you have Mr. Polk up on Big C's panel with negative little. No. He was up there with little C. He was up there with little C on the panel, and little Lewis
Crazy.
from the Blitz pickup, and both of those guys were negative, hating on the team, Fred. And all you heard was Mr. Polk in the background like a drum, but a dum bum bum, like a trumpet. He was like, exactly, Lewis. He was like, facts, little C.
That's
That's
right.
facts,
Yeah,
little
yeah.
C. Oh, he was up there like the hype man to these
I
guys,
know,
fellas.
man. I
He
know,
was
man.
like,
I couldn't believe what I was
ooh,
hearing, bro. I
little
couldn't
Lou is
believe it. I was like,
cooking.
man,
Little
this
C
dude,
is
man.
popping. Yeah, Mr. Pop was
Yeah,
loving all that negativity. And you know, I
yeah,
ain't have
yeah.
no controls. So yeah, you spot on, Fred.
Oh,
He's out. He's out.
yeah, man. So that's why we got to be we got to be we're considering this gatekeeping thing, man. And hope you understand, Mr. Paul.
Now, if he got a minute to explain himself, well, welcome back.
Well, I'm not going to explain myself. All I'm going to say is what I just said before. I love my team, and when I go to different
Well, if you love your
podcasts,
team, then why don't you act
hold up,
like it? If you
because
love
I'm
your
not going to
team,
lie.
why
I'm not
don't
going
you
to lie for
act
my
like
team.
it?
I'm not going to lie for my team.
Why don't you? And let me
I'm
ask you a
not going to lie
question,
for my
Mr.
team.
Paul. Hold on, Mr. Paul, because this is the problem. A lot of you guys like to be nice to these guys because they have some sort of podcast or they got some
Nah,
sort of
man.
show. You know,
Nah.
no, Mr. Paul. Let me ask you something. Was Little C and Little Lou today nice about your team? Were they being nice about your team?
Wait,
The
who's Little
team that
C?
you
Are you
love.
saying Big
Wait.
C,
Hold
Little
on,
Listen to
Pete.
C?
time out.
Pete, hold on a minute.
C,
I think those guys, honestly, those guys are being realistic about.
Yep. You think we want to hear what you got to say, Bills Mafia? We don't care what a Bills Mafia thinks right now. That
Was
was
that Mark?
negativity, and I saw it coming. Get off the panel.
Was
Go
that
ahead, Mr.
Mark?
Pop.
No, that was Michael K.
Oh, that
Get
was
off
Michael
the
K.
That's right,
Because
man.
Michael K. I can tolerate. Mark, I cannot tolerate because that guy.
Let me
that
let
you-
me
that
let me
fellow
ask
that
a
you bring
question. What
up,
are we doing? What are we doing being like that's like us going to like a Bills thing and hopping in their shit. You know what I
you
mean? It
got it.
don't make
We
You
sense.
have
got
we
it.
have we have better content than the Bills channels because the Bills channels,
That's what it is.
yeah, the Bills channels, they're all just like sucking off the team at all times.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
Could you?
not
I
any.
want to say this to you, Pete. Could you
Talk
imagine?
to
Now
me.
they're supposed to open up that brand new stadium this year, correct?
In Buffalo, yep.
Yeah.
They think they got rid of some sort of curse.
Could you imagine if that team went 6-11, 7-10? Oh my God, they would go ballistic up there.
No,
But
they're not. That's the sad
Shouldn't have
part.
walked.
The
That's
Shouldn't
the
have
Bills are
walked.
sad part.
Jets.
They're not gonna go ballistic. They're gonna make excuses for Josh Allen.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you a question about. Let me ask you a question about this new stadium. Do you guys think it's smart or dumb that they didn't do that they didn't make it a dome?
I think they did it smartly because
No.
they want to keep the cold weather into their
They want the
advantage.
elements as their favor still.
Yeah, just
Yeah, yeah,
like we do
It'd be
down
like
here.
us having a sun out here, you know.
yeah,
We want the heat. They
yeah.
want the cold, basically.
Right, you're right. We got the heat, they got the cold. Right, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't play as much as we don't play well in the cold up there. They don't handle
Yeah.
especially if it's in
No.
September. Oof, they struggle.
Yeah,
Oof, they struggle.
You remember
And
when
don't,
we beat
Josh
them in
Allen
the heat?
dies.
Do you remember
hey,
when we beat them in the heat? How the Buffalo Bills fans? Oh, it's so hot down there. That's
Yeah.
why we. I'm
Well, they
like,
had players throwing up on the sideline.
oh,
Okay.
did they
well,
really?
Oh
Did
yeah.
they really? I
And
didn't
you
know
know
that.
what?
Oh
And
yeah.
you
They
know
had an
what?
offensive
And let
lineman
me
run out throwing
and let
up,
me
and
tell
Josh Allen threw up
and
too.
let's not let's not forget Mile House Stadium.
But see, they're not used
Go
to
over
the heat
there, you
now.
got to adjust to that stadium being
Been a
ice
while,
so high.
John.
And look, let me tell you guys something, especially you, Mr. Park, since you like to be nice to all these guys, right? These Buffalo
Nah,
fans,
man, don't do
these
Mr. Park
Buffalo
like that,
fans,
man.
hey,
Nah, man, let
no,
him go, man.
no,
Leave him alone,
these
man.
Buff,
Don't go ahead and
these
do it,
Buff,
bro.
Nah, Fred. Nah,
these
Fred. Nah,
Buffalo
Mr.
Nah,
Park
fans.
is
man, you
always
gotta
Hey,
admit
supporting
that
the
he's
hold
show,
on,
good,
man.
bro.
Yep,
Don't do
he's
him
Fred,
a
like
good
Fred,
that
hold
guy.
neither,
on,
my
Bro.
brother.
hold on, hold on, hold
Jokes
on,
aside,
man. We
that's
love
Nah,
not cool
Mr.
man.
either,
Park,
bro.
man. Come on, man. We love
Negativity
Mr.
is
Park.
negativity, bro.
Nah, man.
We
Negativity
love
Nah,
is
Mr.
nah, nah,
Park.
negativity,
nah.
Mr.
But
bro.
one
Park,
thing is
come
joking,
on,
but not
man.
with Mr.
Hold
Park.
on,
Do
hold
that
on,
with.
hold on,
Go
hold on, hold
ahead,
on, hold
Pete.
on,
Go
hold on.
ahead,
Nah,
Pete.
nah.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Pete.
he get him out of here. Get
Got to
him
Go
out of
ahead,
here,
Pete.
reset.
fan fan, with
Reset.
all that
Everybody take a deep
negativity.
breath.
You up out of
Oh
here. Take
God.
a deep breath. You in timeout, my guy. But Mr. Park likes to be nice to all these Buffalo guys, right? Guess what happened after that Heat game, right? Like if we control the Heat, you know what these. Are you mad, Michael K? Like if I'm not talking facts, you could get up out of here too. Guess what these Buffalo fans did when we
Whole
played
world
them
too
in
bad.
Buffalo in the snow, Fred? They started hitting our players, our coaches, and our fans with snowballs, bro.
Oh yeah,
You don't
yeah,
think
yeah,
those
yeah.
are
I remember that
you
shit. I
think
remember
that's
that
right?
shit.
You think
Nah, I
that's
don't think
right?
that's right. I
No.
Who
seen
the
that shit,
hell?
bro.
No,
Who the
I don't think it's
Hey
right. I
Joe?
never said it
Hey,
was right.
oh Mr. Park, you still up here? I thought I took you out. Hold on.
Oh
Who did I take
God.
out? Oh,
Boy,
go
Pete,
ahead. Go
you're
ahead, Fred.
vicious tonight, buddy. I love
Oh
it.
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. I thought Mr. Park was supposed to be kicked out with me with you Fin fan because he's cool with all that Buffalo stuff. And
Oh,
while these Buffaloes are hitting us in back of the head with and they were
Examples,
putting
bro.
hey, you know what they were doing? They were putting
Setting
frozen.
examples.
No, Fred. You know, I read a report. This how nasty these Buffalo Bills fans are, bro. I read a report. They had a frozen beer can covered in a snowball and they were
Oh,
hitting some of the Dolphin fans with frozen
dang.
beer cans that were covered in snowballs. You
oh,
think that's
really?
friendly banter? You think that's just a regular snowball throw, bro?
Nah,
Hey,
hell no.
Fred,
I'm gonna tell
Fred,
you, hey,
if you would have been
you know
walking in
what they
that
used to
sidewalk and they would have plummeted you with a frozen beer can
hey,
snowball, what you
yeah.
would have done, big dog?
Oh
Just
man,
an
oh
ice
my
ball.
God, man. I would have ran up
Wow.
in the stands, man. I would have ran up in the stands, bro, with somebody's helmet, man, beat somebody to death with that motherfucker. But
There
let
you
me tell you,
go.
Pete. Let me
Malice in
tell
the
you, Pete.
Palace.
In Cleveland, bro. In Cleveland, they used to throw batteries, bro. In Cleveland,
Oh, did they
imagine that
really?
shit. Yeah, they used to
Really?
throw batteries at players in Cleveland. Yes, they did. Yes.
All that nice stuff. They want to beat a Buffalo. And then you know what they're leeching off? Some of these guys, Fred, they running around with the narrative. They're media driven fans around in this Dolphins community that's really getting to me, fellas. Oh, yeah, we don't got a fighting chance versus Buffalo. That's 0-2 in the division. And then they say, oh, that's 0-2 versus the Patriots. They got AJ Brown. We might split versus the Jets. We're going 1-5 in the division. This is what these guys are saying, Fred, with no film. With no film.
I said, I'm not gonna lie. I said, oh shit, the Patriots with AJ Brown and Romeo Dobbs, but you did not hear me say, oh shit, we're gonna lose to them. You didn't hear
Welcome
me
back,
say that.
Liz.
You didn't hear
Yup.
me say that.
Nope.
Of course, they got AJ Brown and Romeo Dobbs, bro. But I ain't saying we losing to that. Fuck that.
And look, he's
So
still
what they got
backstage.
him?
You remember I can hear True Fin fan right now cringing through his jaw. He want to scream at the mic right now and be on the panel. He's still backstage. You know what he feel like saying? Oh, he likes to pat his back. He's one of those I told you guys, right? What does he always come around and say, Fred? I told y'all the Patriots were gonna be good. I told y'all Drake May was gonna pop off. Like he's proud of that. You ever met a Dolphin fan proud that the Patriots had a good season, bro? Think about
Never,
that.
never,
Think about that. We got
never.
Dolphin, this new generation, and he always like to
Not a
bring up age. I don't know
not a
what
real
generation
fan
he's
anyway.
from, but that generation ain't cool, bro. This man bringing up the Patriots' success as a crown on his takes because he was right. You should have never even said that. Like he wanted that to be put out in the atmosphere. And that's what I be talking about, Fred. Some people got energy and they got power. It be the energies that be, bro. He spewed that into the atmosphere. What's wrong with that? You should have used that energy, True Fin fan, and try to guess the winning lottery numbers. How about that? But you were so busy using the energy on your enemy, bro. That's sad. That's sad.
Yeah, no, I never met a real Dolphin fan, man, that tear us down and build up another team, man. He calls himself a real Dolphins fan. I've never met that.
Hey, you know how my generation grew up? Because he loved to talk about different generations of Dolphin fans. And this is True Fin fan I'm talking about right now, right? He always loved to go back to different generations of Dolphin fans. Well, let me tell you something, True Fin fan. My generation, we grew up on hating on Tom Brady. How you like that? We grew up hating on Tom Brady.
I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand Tom Brady, bro. Or Patriots for that matter, bro.
Type of fan. You know his generation. What type of generation talk about, oh, Tom Brady is the GOAT. He's in our division. That's our daddy. That's how some of these guys sound, bro. That's our daddy, Tom Brady. Bunch of soft fake fans, bro.
Kevin Falk, Ty Law, I hated all of them, bro.
Hated them. And I'm proud to say it. Some of these guys scared. Some of these guys like, oh no, Josh Allen got 2 MVPs. Who the hell cares about what Josh Allen got? He ain't got no shiny ring.
Damn sure couldn't stand Gronk. Shit.
So, when is preseason?
You're a big Aaron Hernandez fan, though, right?
When are the practices starting?
What?
Hey, John, you know what? You've been missing for some time, and I'm glad you're back. You're lucky you're on the panel because you are a positive Dolphin fan, and I know it. So shout out to you, John. I appreciate you being a real Dolphin fan. You're one of the fans I consider as a real Dolphin fan. You hear me, John? You a real one. I don't care what they say about you, John. I don't care who talks behind your back on their panels, John. To me, you are a real one, bro. So let me ask you a question, John. Now that I got you on the panel and I got you to myself on the floor. John, how you feel about these fake Dolphin fans, right, that have these little YouTube channels that are dying? This is what they're dying to do, right? Listen to me. They're dying to go to practice tomorrow. It's the first padded practice of the year. The first one. And some of these content creators, they're dying to go tomorrow. They patched up. Some of them patched up $30 here, $40 there, so they can afford their little Airbnb, right? Their little rental car. And they patched up so they can share one room, one bathroom. Yeah, it's 6 of them sharing one room and one bathroom. And they all have a channel. And they're out here turning around and gonna sit here and belittle our team on day 1 of practice because Caleb Douglas dropped the pass on the first padded practice. How you feel about those fans, John? The ones that are gonna hit our team hard and be negative on our new regime based on the first padded practice just so they can have some material on their content. How you feel about that, John?
Well, I would wait until the ads come on and the season, the preseason even starts.
I know, but this isn't about what you would do.
Yeah,
this is about how you feel about what those guys are doing. How do you feel about what those guys? How can I say this? Their intuition. How do you feel that these guys are doing this maliciously?
I don't think they should. I mean, they could feel what they want to feel, but they shouldn't. I mean, they could. I don't know.
What would you say, John? He'll have you out of here.
I wouldn't.
Say their name.
I would not. If I were them, I would not do that. I mean, okay. I would wait. If I were them, I would wait until the I mean, you got to wait until the preseason starts, then to judge them. Okay,
Thank you.
but don't judge them before, because I mean, what are you
Just say
basing
it.
it
They
on?
sound stupid. They sound
Yeah,
stupid. And then, you know what's funny, John? Positive fans like yourself, now what they're doing is they're belittling you and calling you stupid because you're excited about your favorite team with this new regime and all this talent
yeah.
going into the season. And because you're excited and you're happy, they want to
Uh,
belittle you and
I
say
mean,
you don't know.
all we can do is go up. We can't go down. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to go up.
I missed hearing
Hey
that, man.
I
John, hey
mean,
John,
we're
hey
going
John,
upwards. We're going to go
are
on
you,
upwards slide.
hey John,
It,
hey John,
it
hey
may
John,
I know
be.
what you're saying. I know what he's saying.
are you excited about the upcoming season, John?
Well,
he's
I'm not
ecstatic.
sure how many.
He's
I'll tell you,
ecstatic.
I'm excited that about the coaches and the. Yeah, I'm excited about the
Okay,
offensive
John.
line. It's good.
So the deal is, John.
But
So the deal is,
I,
man. So the deal is these content creators, man,
I still have to wait till the
they're
season
saying there's
goes
nothing to be
too.
excited about, basically, bro.
I'm
There's
waiting
nothing.
until the season goes, and I said that
There's
from the
nothing to
beginning.
be. There's nothing to be excited about. Basically, is what they're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
And
man,
they're saying,
here
and what
you
they're
come.
saying
I
is
hope
this,
he don't come
John.
with that
They're
negative.
saying if we go like 4-13, 5
Don't
Get
say
mad.
that.
Y'all make your
Don't
own
say that.
bets.
I
No,
wouldn't
no,
Make
even
your
no.
own
worry
Now
bets.
let
about
me
that.
finish, Pete. Let me
Okay,
Sounds
finish.
negative.
that's not even my
Like,
sounds
you're
negative.
negative.
14
Pete,
and
let
3.
me finish.
we're
Who's
going.
this, bro?
Even from them, we're going to go up. Okay.
Hold on, fellas. I
No,
got my
I
trigger
meant
on the
that
finger.
if
We got who is
whatever
this
we
popping up
finish,
on the
they're
thing?
gonna have a reason to say, fire Hapley, fire
Hey, Pete,
Sullivan.
I gotta
No,
ask you
That's what
something,
I'm
man.
trying
no,
to
they're not
say,
either,
Pete.
because
Pete, I gotta ask you
what
something,
does
man.
Vegas
Why you
have
always
us
talking
at
shit
right
about my
now?
Bills, man?
Tell me, what does Vegas have at right now?
Four
Let
and a
John
half.
finish, man.
Four
Let
and a
John
half.
finish, man.
Okay.
Go
If
ahead,
we go
John.
to 4, they can't do it. They can't say that,
I want to
because
know who
that's
this
what they're
true.
expected to do, evidently. That's
Yeah.
what Vegas is saying.
Hey,
John, give me
Yeah.
a second.
Hey,
John, give
John.
me a
Hey,
second.
John. Hey,
John, give
John.
me a second. Fellas, give me a second.
John.
Who
The
is
hell
this
with
true Bill
Vegas,
fan up
John.
on the
You're your
panel?
own
It's
man,
your
bro.
first time.
Come
Probably
on,
true
man.
Fin fan.
No. Who is this guy? It's
Yeah,
your
I
first
was
time.
wondering
Speak up,
myself.
buddy.
What am I
Speak up.
looking at? I
True,
was looking
true
at my
Bills
phone.
fan. A what?
Yeah. What's up, Gunner? Who's true Bill
That's
fan?
a marina.
Dolphins are insane.
Dolphins are
Have the
insane.
Have the floor.
He
I
on
want
mute,
him to
Pete.
speak. I want him to speak. Why can't he speak now? Who is this guy?
I
Oh,
don't
he
know.
backed out. Oh, he backed out.
It's definitely true Fin fan trying to
No,
troll.
man. No.
Pete, haven't
I'm
you
on my
learned your
phone.
lesson putting people on full screen, by the way?
No.
Last time
I
you
mean,
did
I
that,
have,
no way.
but I
Joe's
told y'all
funny, man.
before, Joe.
That
I
wasn't
told
me.
y'all
I can
before.
guarantee you that
Sometimes
wasn't
Oh,
me.
what's
I
up,
gotta
Raw
be able
Gunna?
to take the risk.
Uh,
That was
What's
you,
up,
true
Joe,
Bill
my
fan.
boy?
what
No,
okay.
that wasn't me.
Oh,
Trust me, that wasn't
Man,
me.
all of a sudden I was talking and I saw that little thing. Okay.
Michael
Anyway,
how
K,
you
was
feel
that one of
about
your
that, Gunner?
boys?
Gunner,
He
how
I
came
you
don't
up
know
here
feel
to
who it
about
troll.
was.
some of these
I
fake
know.
Dolphin
I have
fans,
no idea
bro,
who it
that are
was.
trying to take the hype away from us, bro? That are
Well, I
trying to
was trying
take
to.
the excitement of us being happy on our team and the movement we got going on.
hey, yeah,
Now, I mean, I
I
think they be.
expect. I think we're going to go over 4. Anyway, I think we're going 5 or 6 or 7 or something, maybe.
I've
You
said
never
we can
know.
win 6 and 7, but it'll be an improvement to the
It would be
degree
an improvement,
of what we did, how we came on. And,
especially of what we had to get
You know
rid of.
what?
yeah, yeah,
Well,
I
yeah.
got something for y'all.
Yep, I
John,
agree with you.
you know what? Craig, you know what? Where you at? Fred.
Yeah, hold on, I can't hear
Well,
him.
hold on. Who else is here? Get your positive selves off this panel. Go ahead, negative guys. Pop off on these guys.
Nah, he ain't do it like that. Nah, he went crazy. Nah, I know he's crazy. He's like, nah, you know what? All right, get your positive asses out
Hey,
of here.
he took himself out.
No.
Hold on. So now, right, that I got you negative, Liz. hold on.
I can't, bro. I gotta mute, dog.
Liz, I gotta be honest with you. Goodbye, girl. You positive. I got my guy, Dr. Negative Joe. I got negative True Fin fans, and I got a negative Bills fan.
Oh,
All
Lord.
of you negatives, go ahead. Y'all can have the floor. How you
Nah,
feel about
I'm afraid to speak.
positive
You're gonna
guys?
kick me out
No,
again.
hell no. Because Positive Pete gotta go too. How you feel about these negative Fin fans? Let us have it. It's y'all.
I don't think they're
Mr.
negative.
Pop, go ahead. Talk to us.
I don't think they're
Pizza.
Pete. I don't think they're negative. How is having an idea of what your team probably will be a negative, being a negative fan?
Well,
No, I don't think he means. I mean, this has been crazy today. I will tell you, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? But he just went from positive to negative, bro. I can't get over this shit today. I can't do it right now.
It was a hero move, that's for sure.
It was good. I gotta give it to him. Today was good.
But see, his thing is gonna bring more people to his show. So that's what he's doing. Is I'm not gonna lie.
This has been the funnest show that I've been on, and I've been here for probably 2-3 years. I'll be honest with you. This has been the best one for me, the most enjoyable one. I ain't gonna lie.
This is going to be one of the worst Miami Dolphins teams that takes the field in history.
Holy shit! Then there was two. It's just me and Joe now, huh?
Yeah. I think Pete is back there pulling strings.
Yeah, I'm pulling them out. They ain't being negative. Y'all got your negative moment, and Mr. Punk and True Fin fan want to be up here talking about, oh, I like Pete. This is such a fun show. Like, go ahead, pop off, Joe. You know.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the worst teams that we've ever put out on the field in Dolphins history. I said we don't have a complete roster. We have guys that are going to be possibly out of the league in backup roles. We have guys in starting roles that should be second or third string. This is one of the worst teams we've ever had. Everything that we have that's positive right now to look at is unproven. It's all hope. Four and 13 would be an accomplishment.
All right, the Bills guy's back. Who is he?
He changed his name. He spelled true like True Talk does, so I think it's True Talk trying to troll.
No, because he was up there. True Talk was up there at the same time.
Yeah, you can come up with like your phone and your computer.
I don't know. I'm not that smart.
I know.
I couldn't figure that out. It took me a while to figure out how to use two screens.
Did I hear Jethro barking in the background?
You did. I just put him to bed. Friggin' nightmare dog. Yeah. But I found they got 24 hours of grizzle bears in Alaska live stream. So I put that on TV and he sits there and watches it.
This team might be so bad that the franchise wants to relocate.
Dude, I heard yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I clicked on that Dolphins Collective. I can't watch that show just because TD's an idiot. But Poupard and the other guy, Omar Kelly, were saying how bad the tight ends are.
I believe it. I
just don't understand
the tight end room at all. Dolchich would be nice to have as a backup tight end, but we don't have anything besides that.
Well,
I just don't see where these positive Dolphin fans are saying that, they're going to have a top offensive line. They're unproven. And if I'm not mistaken, your new offensive line coach was there before and got fired because they sucked.
Got fired from the Dolphins before?
Yeah.
He was before Butch Berry?
I don't know, his bum, something, apple bum or something.
I don't know what that is.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Offensive line coach.
No, but I listen. I left receipts on other shows where I've said that we'll do 5 wins, and it's not in a negative way. It's because I just, like I said, I still think our team needs time to get better. And I'm not gonna bite my tongue on that. We just have to have more time to get better. I like where um Halfley is going with the team. I'm not gonna lie about that. I like the direction he's going. But until we see everything on the field with the the coach, the GM, the players, until we see what happens on the field, like I said, right now it's not putting down the team. It's just that just got to get better. Got to get some more pieces. So that's how I feel.
I think
I'm
we
looking.
have a top worst 5 roster in the NFL right now.
Well, I don't know how true it is, but I heard Halfley's wife put 10K on the Dolphins under 4.5 wins.
I said 5 wins, so
I don't.
I'm sticking with
So
5.
I gotta be negative, right? That's the what he wants now, the hour, right?
Yeah, you won't say.
All right.
You could go anywhere. You could go how badly we fucked up the draft. You could go
Well,
how we hired a coach who the GM knows and then hired their buddy to play QB as well. There's a lot you could talk about.
yeah,
Essentially, be a realist.
I could say this. Salary cap. I mean, if we're gonna mention everything all over again, what are we at? 160 million dead cap. Is that where we're at? We've got 40 1-year player on contracts, 41-year contracts. We've got a coach who's never been a head coach before. We've got a general manager who's never been a general manager before. We don't know what we're gonna get from our DBs. We don't know what we're gonna get from our linebackers. We sure as hell don't know what we're gonna get from our O line. We don't know quarterback. Where do you want me to start by going negative here?
Well, let me correct you. It's 179.2 million. That
Okay,
cap.
there we go.
Oh,
So that's roughly 63-64% of the salary cap on players that are no longer here. And we're supposed to compete how? How?
I mean, but to true that, and I'm not saying it's bad, but
You
that's
can't be
why.
positive. Trust me. This is the negative hour. We're gonna trust. Oh, there he goes.
Wow.
Yo, this is crazy. Peter's like Jesus right
I'm
now. He's
tell you
just
something.
watching.
I'm gonna say it again. Pete is the
Mighty
cerebral
people.
assassin.
Oh, this is awesome. This is
Triple
awesome.
H, hold up. Triple H, if you're listening to this podcast, you lost your title, buddy. Pete got your title. He is the real cerebral assassin.
Nah, listen, Mr. Park, listen to this. I got my whole. I just went out. I've been in my bed all day. I just went out to my living room. I've got my son, my daughters, and their boyfriends watching the show on TV over there. For I don't know how long. And my wife just told me they've been watching it and listening to you guys the whole time. The whole
wait,
time. I'm gonna tell them to
wait.
subscribe.
Did you say your daughters and their boyfriends?
Yeah.
They better keep it clean over there. That's all I got to
No.
say.
No. Yeah. No, they're older also. I'm a grandfather already, so.
Oh, okay. Well, have at it then.
Yeah.
Open a beer up and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, for sure. So but they're over there. I'm gonna tell them, hey, subscribe. So Pete can't say shit. Hey, I got you 4 new ones. But yeah, man, that's how I see it. If we're gonna talk like real shit, that's my fears for this season. That all of these things that I just mentioned are not overcome,
You
and
know
that
what
it's
my fear is that we get Malik looking kind of all right, and he either gets injured, and then we roll into next season saying let's roll the dice on Malik again, and we miss out on this draft.
Mm-hmm.
That's my biggest fear. Is that
that should be it should be one of the biggest because what if we end up being a 7-win team and we're no longer in the lottery? You know, the top pick. What was it for? What was it for? No playoffs, no first round, no first pick. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say, and this my opinion. I think that with Halfley, he realizes what he has with Malik, and what he has with Quinn Ewers. So, with that being said, and I understand what y'all saying, I still think he's going to try to get a quarterback in this draft coming up.
Do you think it'll be in a high? I don't think it'll be a high round. I don't think
No,
they'll
I don't
go.
think it'll be a high round neither. He may go get somebody that he feels that he can coach up and what have you to sit behind maybe. Oh goodness, that's still gonna be kind of difficult. I started to sit behind Malik and Quinn Ewers, but they're not playing that well. Oh man, let me get off that subject. That's starting to scare me a little bit.
Well,
Yeah.
too negative.
Well, the thing that's kind of scaring me, Joe, is that if Quinn Ewers, I mean, if Malik Willis plays just like I said to a certain point, and what have you, then all of a sudden he drops off, or even if we pull Quinn Ewers in, according to if Malik gets hurt or the way he plays, we kind of get screwed with the draft coming up with all these with good amount of quarterbacks in there. So, oh man, let me change the subject. I don't know. That's not skip.
No,
No, that's
that's a
those
good.
are
It's in the negative hour.
yeah. It's the negative hour. You get to say
Oh no,
everything you want negative.
no, I don't mind being naked. It's kind of scary because I want us to get a good. I want us to have a good quarterback.
Yeah, yeah. I just want good quarterback play no matter where it's from. But is it Malik? I don't
See,
know.
we don't.
I want real receivers. I want everyone to stop pretending that we drafted some functional receivers. We drafted a guy with a bum leg, and we drafted a dude who can't catch the ball and nobody ever heard of, who's probably going to be bagging groceries in 2 years. And then we drafted the third receiver on top of that.
Yeah,
I
Joe,
want real
that's where I
receiver.
agree with you. Yo, Joe, you made a good point. You can say I'm negative. That's what I was trying to say before Pete cut me off. Nah, if I agree with the negatives, what you were right about is a lot of hope with the wide receiver position. That's where I was getting at. You are 100% right
Oh,
about that. I think we should redshirt Bell because, like, I'm hearing week 5 against Cincinnati. Why would you do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not a team that's trying to go or championship already. You know what I'm saying? Well, some people might think so. I think that would be a bad decision by letting them come in. So we might as well redshirt him if he's not ready. You know what I'm saying? So that's already a bad sign. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? At the wide
yeah.
receiver position. So I see us trading for Brandon Marshall Jr. anyways because separation. I heard Malik's
Brandon
doing a
Marshall.
lot of dinking and dunking because our
Brandon
corners
Marshall Jr.
is locking them guys down, man.
Are you talking about Brian Thomas Jr.?
Yeah, Brian. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said
Oh,
Oh,
Brandon.
okay.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm about to say it. Okay.
apologize.
The only thing you got right in that name was Junior.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon Marshall and Brian Thomas.
You got the
Yeah,
Junior right. 1 out of
from the
3 ain't
Jazz
bad.
now. Top from the Jazz.
Hey, that's raw gunna for you.
Yeah, I'm funny, man. Nah, but I agree with you though, Joe, on that though. Seriously, because I'm like, I wanted to get to that, even though like Pete, like everybody keeps saying Bell, but I'm like, he's not ready, y'all. Like that's not a good sign. I don't get why nobody talk about that. Like he was injured, got injured in college, and he's still not ready. That shit looking like a serious injury issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Talking about Bill.
For me, there's too many question marks right now for us to be any good. Um, that doesn't mean in the future we can't be, but I just see this season in particular. I think it's going to be the season of growing pains. There's a lot of question marks. There's we still don't know how our edge rushes are going to be. We don't know how the right side of the the right side of the line, right guard and right tackle. We don't know. Austin is always injured. Jonah didn't play well, even though he's on the other side. We don't know. Again, that's why to me, I mean, fans don't want to hear it. I get it because the fans are fanatical. But that's why to me, Vegas says 4.5. I don't watch none of that. I said 4 from the jump. From the jump, off season, all off season, I've been, and like Pete said, I like to pat my back and say, I told you so. You're right. You goddamn right. If I see that this team is as untalented as I think it is, what makes me say otherwise? It has to be something like we drafted so many. We drafted the kind of players that 10 years down the line we're gonna be like, man, we hit on that draft hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Malik came in here and he just, man, we had our franchise quarterback. You know that those are the things that have to happen, and that's not easy to do, bro. It's not easy to do. I don't remember the last time anybody here. When was the last time that a rookie head coach, a rookie general manager, a quarterback who was basically told you're not good enough, came back. When was the last and all these rookies? When was the last time that all of that gel to have a winning season? I'm not even gonna say a playoff season, just a winning season. If anybody could remember, I'll listen.
I can't
It doesn't, because this fan base still believes in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny.
Right.
They live
And
in
the Tooth Fairy.
they live in a false reality where all these things, all these hopes and dreams are just going to magically come true.
And they do it to themselves every year. You know
Nobody's
that.
going to get injured. Everyone's going to play to their ceiling and crash through that ceiling to
And break records and
gold jacket.
I just don't understand too. If you're gonna go a direction with rookies, why in the first round not take the best available player? Like, if we need every position in every, I just don't understand that. Why say, hey, the line is a guaranteed need? I question that hard because I'm like, we should have just went with the best player because who is the best player on the Dolphins team right now? Like, think about it. Jersey. Who's gonna sell the most jerseys besides Malik Willis? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
Everyone's going to buy Jacob Rodriguez jerseys because they fell in love with his mustache.
The stash.
Correct. Yeah, correct. I agree with that.
Gunner,
That's marketable.
we're gonna kind of answer. I'm gonna answer your what you just brought up. And from what I've seen, I think Hapley didn't go after the so-called diamond players that were available. He went after players that he feel that can fit into his system. So it's like he's not looking for.
You didn't think he went after best player available?
No, he put on a blindfold and played pin the tail on the donkey to make the selection. The only explanation for Caleb Douglas.
Yeah.
Well, he was projected to go between the 4th and 6th round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just
The guy I'm always going to be
third.
the guy that I'm always going to look to see what he's doing. Believe it or not, is Ruben Bain Jr.
Yeah,
How is he playing?
He's playing great. All the first of all, I mean the Tyson kid. I check because I've been checking on me because I gotta stand on what I said. So I've been checking on the 3 players for sure that I think like Downs, Baines, and Lemon. They're all doing great. But the best one I can say out of all of them is Reese and that boy Tyson, Jordan Tyson. I heard he's the next top receiver. Yeah, he's looking really good. If he can
We missed out on him.
Nah, he was too early. He got drafted.
He was too early? Okay.
Yeah, he was too early. But we passed on Lemon. We could have had Lemon. We could have had
Baines, man.
Downs.
That's my we listen.
We fucked up not drafting Bain. We fucked up trading Caleb Downs, but we still had a chance to get Bain.
You know, we've all watched football, and all of the teams that we've seen dominate have always been the teams with the stronger lines. And when you got a line like ours, where you got all those question marks, and you don't take Baines, and then you don't want to take Baines in a pass happy league, you don't take Downs. That's my question mark there.
True fan. I don't understand that. And then not only that, you got them on 4 years for cheap. That shit is stupid.
Cheap.
Like, yeah, like come on, you don't gotta pay them for like you getting in a prime like that. I said that before. I said somebody gonna get fired off of that. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, you know what you know what this feels like, Gunna? I don't know if you remember. We drafted and help me out here, somebody. We had the chance to draft a quarterback. I forgot who he was, and we ended up taking Jake Long. Right? Jake Long was a beast, but was it the guy from Atlanta?
Matt Ryan?
Was it Matt? Was it Ryan that we could have gotten, and we ended up passing on a quarterback? Jake Long had a great career.
It was Matt Ryan.
It was Matt Ryan.
Joe Flacco also went in the first round of that draft.
Or Joe Flacco, right? So we could have had one of those 2 guys, and we went with a left tackle, which he had a great career until he got his knee hurt.
That was actually the draft that we took Chad Henne.
That's on.
I mean,
Chad Henne in the second round because that's all that was left.
Yeah, Jake Long and Chad Henne. That's Dolphins for you.
Don't get me wrong. Alignment is good. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Pope. Go ahead.
No. Let me say this real quick, Gunner. Jake Long was good coming out of college, and he started playing well with our team, but his career was cut short mainly because of his injuries. I mean, it really cut his career short.
Yeah, well, I remember they played him in a preseason. I think that's when he got hurt, when they busted his knee. And I remember that one of the things that everybody was saying here is why is he out there? Or was that after he was injured and he re-injured? Something happened, but I mean, he was a lockdown left tackle. He was one of the best in the league. But you pass up on a quarterback in the first round. But that's the offense for you, right? Like, think about it. Like, I mean, we did it with Breeze. And I know there's others that we just pass up on. And it always seems like this team drafts a quarterback or brings in a quarterback and he's that guy. This job is yours. The competition isn't there. You know, hey, if you got you, all right, we paid you, but this guy looks good. You're on a leash. Just letting you know. No, they let these guys like Tannehill and Tua stick around for longer than what they need to be. And then we're stuck in these predicaments. It's Dolphins. It's typical Dolphins, man.
Go ahead. What you about to say, Gunner?
And we passed on Lamar. Gunner.
That's right, Lamar
Yo,
Jackson.
my fault. Nah, the sirens was going by. I ain't want y'all to hear it. Now, what y'all say?
Nah,
you about to say something?
Oh no, what I was saying basically is like that. That's just like a head scratching thing. I agree with what y'all saying. It's just basically like, you know what I'm saying. I know Pete and everybody that's the positive side. They going
I'm not
disagree,
participating in this negativity. I messed up. I'm sorry I came up. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, you stupid, Pete. You stupid, Pete. Nah,
Pete is listen, Pete is kicking everybody out so bad that he's taking himself out. You know it's a hard day, dog.
Yeah, Pete, my boy, man, and we always
Nah,
align.
I rock with Pete. That's cool.
It's just the first round, man. Like you got to take the best available player. Like when you got needs everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you got needs. I just don't understand that. I every 2 through 7, whatever you do with that, I'd have been fine with. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure we would have got alignment. But that wasn't a need. And my fault, y'all. My fault.
Ah, you're good, bro. Don't bother me.
Yeah, I'm in New York. It's Caribbean. Yeah, they tripping. Yeah, so they long story short, like Ponder looks solid. Like, don't get me wrong, I like his size. He's big. You know what I'm saying? But I just think like Bane, Downs, Lemon, bro. Like, you're gonna have to answer.
Yeah,
for
you
that,
passed
man.
up on a lot of really good college players. I'm not saying Proctor. We don't know if Proctor's going to end up being a Pro Bowler or a great player. Hopefully, but you know, I don't know. I don't know. Again,
I don't know.
We're putting up less than 20 points a game this year.
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm telling
right
you,
around 16, 18 is for me. Yeah.
We gonna like no, and I'm no like Bell. I'm getting concerned, man, and that's why I say I think we can trade for the kid from Jacksonville because it's like he gonna be so far behind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why we might as well rush at him. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like if we rush him back, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's not good for a young player. So I think he might as well sit. But then that's not good for his production. You know what I'm saying? He might lose a rotational spot. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
What are you giving up for Brian Thomas Jr. though? What are you giving up for that? A second?
That's a good choice, Joe. Yeah, I'm not giving up no fourth or anything but a fourth anything but a fourth, third, second, or first. You know what I'm saying?
What? Are you saying anything lower than a fourth?
Yeah, 5th, 6th, or 7th.
I don't think he's going.
They wouldn't go. Yeah, they wouldn't go for that.
I think his asking price is going to be elite.
I think they're done with him. I don't know why. I don't know what happened.
They invested high in him. I think they can get a trade for a second from someone.
You think so?
Yeah. Wasn't he a first round pick?
Yeah, but he fell off, Joe. Like
only 1 year. Only 1 year. He had his how many years has he been in the league? 2?
Or what's the guy? What's the cowboy? The black cowboy. Xavier Legette. I'll take him too.
The black cowboy.
Yeah, he is. But yeah, I'll take him too. You know
I've heard his accent. He puts like a lot on it for the cameras. I heard it's not actually like that. I heard he kind of sauces it up for the media.
Oh wow, that sucks. I really thought he was like a cowboy type shit. Like grew up on the farm, like horses and shit. You know,
I think I mean he's from the sticks of South Carolina, but I remember reading that like people said he didn't talk like that at college, and then all of a sudden when he's doing his NFL his draft interviews, he's talking like he's a cartoon character.
Wow. That's a front. You ain't even got to do that, but that's people. It's a social media world we live in now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Like Mekhi Lemon did at the combine. Did you see that interview where he looked like he was stoned out of his mind and he was just moving his head back and forth like a snake?
Yeah, even in the what's name when he's at the interview, he was like staring at the like just grilling him and shit. I'm like, what's wrong with this kid? Like, we trying to go to the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
why he fell, though. You know what I'm saying?
people were
He
trying to
fell.
say he was tanking himself so he wouldn't go
Correct.
to the Jets or someone.
Yeah, it was purposely. He said he didn't want to go to like. Yeah, you're right, Joe. I heard about that too. One of
Like
them top teams he didn't want to go to.
like Eli Manning did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Peyton Manning did the same thing.
right.
It'd be
Peyton.
funny if Arch does it too.
Really?
Oh yeah, Arch definitely
Wait,
doing.
wait,
He's
wait,
not
wait,
going
wait.
to the
I ain't know
Cardinals.
Peyton Manning
Oh,
did that
Cardinals
too.
is stupid.
What
That's
what
why I
did
don't
Peyton
know.
Manning do? What did Peyton Manning do?
Said he didn't want to go to the Chargers.
Oh, I didn't know
No,
that.
Eli.
No, it was Peyton too.
Oh,
It was
Peyton didn't want
both
to
of
go.
them.
Peyton was saying,
Oh, Peyton. Oh, say I wasn't. I'm a
I
little
don't
late.
remember that, Michael K. Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay.
I think he's had a
Yeah,
little bit
positive.
too many
Yeah,
beers at his fish fry.
I'm gonna take your
That
word.
was yesterday. That was yesterday, Joe.
Oh
But
yeah.
think about it though. Think
Fuck,
about
it's Saturday
Michael.
already.
Yo, Eli dumbass didn't want to go to a team with a prime LT and Antonio Gates. How stupid is that? Because word is his father said he didn't want him to beat out Manning. But think about it. One of your sons is going to be hurt. If I guess you wanted his sons to meet up in the championship, but like one of your sons is going home sad. So like I didn't
That is a
understand.
good point. What was so bad about it?
Yeah. No, think he didn't want. He said he didn't want his sons. He didn't want them to play both in the AFC. That is so
well,
stupid.
that's part of it too. I think he went both of them on the same side of the continent also.
I mean, I'm sorry, man, but if I got two of my that's so petty. If I got my
Yeah.
sons in the NFL, and I think first of all, he's basically telling you, I know my sons are going to be the best, right? I'm not that cocky, but if I got listen, man, may the best man win. I love you both, and I'll cheer you both. But you get drafted where you drafted, you go play.
Right. And then, like, as
Yeah,
a father, what do you tell the other son in the Super Bowl? Like, the loser. That's how I don't get. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like, you know what I mean? You celebrate the other son winning, and then the loser son, like, what do you
Kick
do?
him out
Like,
of the family.
yeah, like, like at the table he's holding his trophy. Like, that's depressing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be a part of that shit. So that I remember that because I never agreed with that. I'm like, oh hell no,
Yeah,
and I was young.
I never understood that, and that you said, Gunnar, was a great point. Like, you were going into a pretty good situation, bro. Like you were,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
and
yeah, they
let's not
won multiple
forget, didn't they
championships.
still have Junior Seau as well on the other side,
Yeah, bro,
and
that defense was
Merriman?
loaded. They just didn't
Yeah,
have,
Yeah,
like
bro.
I
They was
remember that.
literally
yo,
missing a
yeah.
QB. That's it. Literally a QB. That's it. Like literally, that's all they needed.
Wait a minute. Let me ask y'all something. Didn't that happen with the Barber brothers? Tiki and Rondé Barber didn't
Well,
see,
Tiki went
did
to
they both not one play for
Tiki
Tampa?
went to the Giants, and Rondé went to Tampa Bay.
Right.
I don't remember it. It does sound a little familiar more with Tiki, that he might have forced his way into the Giants. But that does ring a bell. Barber, no, I think, or I might
No,
be confused,
no.
man.
What I'm asking, didn't see. I'm trying to figure out did one of them go to the playoffs or the Super Bowl and the other one didn't? No,
Oh,
I
they
can't
didn't want
remember.
to go to the same. What's name?
No, no,
But
no,
they
no.
play in
I'm
it.
saying,
They played in the same division, and they brothers.
hmm?
I mean, I'm cut from a
No,
No, they
different
both
cloth, bro.
played in
You
the
could be my
AFC.
brother. If
I
you're in my
mean,
way from a
NFC.
championship, I'm gonna try to kick your ass, bro. I
yeah,
love you,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm trying to. Shit. I don't care how much I love my brother. If you're on the other side, man, I'm trying to kick your ass no different from anybody else.
Right, and that's
We
what I'm
could
Right.
hug it
saying.
out later.
And I love my family, but imagine being a little brother or a big brother and losing to your little brother in the Super Bowl. Like we not talking at the table for like at least a couple weeks. Like I'm taking this
Yeah,
shit
for sure.
personal. Like
Well,
yeah,
I
like
ain't going over. No family meetings. You got to give me some time, bro.
hell nah. And then you got bragging rights, and you got
Yep,
bragging rights that's gonna make us fight type shit. Like you
for
gonna
real.
kick your ass in the Super Bowl. Like you know what I'm saying? Like hell nah, bro. I'm not taking that shit. So that whole
The only
strategy was
time I won't
stupid.
compete with my brothers in the boxing ring. Anything else?
You competitive, man.
Anything else like football, baseball, basketball. But I'm actually probably go harder on you because you're gonna
Yeah.
brag about it in
As,
family meetings.
as much as I love the negative fest, I have to head over to the gym. But if it's still running, I'll pop back up here and remind everyone how we're gonna be so bad.
Yeah.
The gym at 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
No, some not Joe's not in the States.
What are you going to snip the benches or something?
Nah, dude, I like to get a late night workout in. 'Cause then no one's in there either.
You're going to sniff the benches. Oh, you
Yeah,
dirty ass. But
yeah, Joe. You make sure you keep your ears tuned in because as soon as you leave, I'm talking behind your back. You're one of the
and I and
main
I was
ones
and
I'm
I
going
was
after right now.
Yeah, that was that.
I
Was
was
that
I was
hurting?
wrong.
Was that hurting with all those truth bombs I was dropping?
No, don't worry.
I was wrong. Manning did
You're gonna
refuse to
get
go to.
it loud. You're gonna. I'm telling you, and especially what you said, Joe. You turned around and said, "This is what's gonna hurt the most." And go ahead, go to your gym, go get some steam out because you're gonna need all that. Go ahead, Joe. Enjoy.
All right, yo, take care.
All right, Joe.
Take care.
What did he say? I don't remember now because we did talk a lot.
I don't either.
Hey, how's it going, Liz? I haven't talked to Liz in a little bit.
I don't think Liz is listening right now.
Oh,
It is getting
What?
late, so
Yeah. Yeah, she may be muted. And
hey, John, what's going on? Hey, it's been a while, man, since I've seen you on.
I'm all right.
I've been on vacation.
Someone knocked me off. I don't know who, but someone knocked me off. Got back on.
Blame it on StreamYard.
Pete, say something, bro. Chime in.
Give me
Oh.
4. I'm gonna give you guys 4 to 5 more minutes of this negative hour. I'm gonna give you guys something. Wait till I come back.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Well, if you're gonna kick me out, I'm just letting you know I'm gonna go to sleep this time because I'm gonna stay on as long as I'm on. But I want to hear what you got to say. I hope it's good.
Where's Liz? Dang. She is asleep.
Sorry.
Early where she is.
Oh my goodness. Go peace it
It's
down. Sorry
like
to
7:30.
podcast. This is all the negative guys.
He put it on both his shit. He put this is all the negative guys got.
We are labeled.
Hey, you know what we should do? We should do a crew called the Negative Nancys. Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
He was cooking today. He wasn't having none of that. He said it from the jump. He's been doing this. How long have we been here? 5 hours, almost 6.
No, it worked out good for me.
From the moment, the fun part to me was the beginning. He's like, no, when True Talk came in, he's like, whoa, who? Say the name. Say who was it? You're out of here. Bing! I started seeing heads drop. Pop, pop, pop.
Wasn't at the beginning.
Today was good. I gotta give it to him. Tonight was a good show.
What in the world was that came through down here? You in Miami, right?
Yeah, the weather.
Yeah, man. What was that?
Bro, it was bad. I had lightning strikes. Yeah, I'm down south, Mr. Park. I don't know where you're by, but I'm down south.
Down south too.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. Like,
and I got an app on my phone and iPad that shows lightning strikes. Man, you should have. That thing was lit up
everywhere.
What that was came through here today.
Yeah, I lost power and all.
I'm near Jensen Beach, so
Jensen Beach.
Yeah.
That's
it's still 78 in Buffalo.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's a good temperature. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, you're in Buffalo, right, Michael K?
Why you say that, Michael?
Yeah.
78? Well, that's right.
Yeah, 78 at 10:30. I fly thermal drones, and I'm supposed to go map out a 100-acre property for my neighbor. I can't even do it because the heat signatures aren't dying down.
I say one thing: when I get you moving, I'm going to seriously check into drones because that would be a good hobby for me.
They're fun.
Well, it's a good business, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
it'll take me about from setup to flying the 100 acres will take me about a half an hour. So round trip it'll be about an hour's time, and the guy pays me $350.
Not bad.
That's good.
Not bad.
And plus, Michael, you enjoying it. You are enjoying working with those drones. That's
you know what? You know what? It's weird, Mr. Polk. If I'm doing this stuff, it's not like fun for me. It's fun for me when
What?
somebody wants like a video. You know, now
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going around. I'm looking for a red spot. Then I light it up and see if it's a buck or a doe. Then I move on to the next one. You know what I mean? I'd rather make a video or something for,
Oh
but
yeah.
it's hard to get into for that because there's so many people doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, man,
That's
it's so friggin' hot. It's so hot here. You
mm-hmm.
know,
How hot does it
78
get there?
degrees,
How high do the temperatures get there during summer in
87,
Buffalo?
88.
Oh, that shit. I'm working in 102, 100.
Yeah,
Feels
no, it
like
doesn't get that hot. But, you
yeah,
know, 89, 80, 90% humidity. It doesn't rain. Like in Florida, it rains every day. Here, it
yeah,
doesn't rain. It doesn't get so humid that it rains. So it's
yeah,
just this real heavy, shitty heat.
yeah. That dry heat.
No, it's not dry. I wish it was
It's
dry
got
heat.
Oh, it's
dry
not
heat out
dry.
west. Dry
No, the
heat.
humidity's like 80,
Yeah.
90.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Humidity would be in like Arizona or New Mexico.
The dry
Okay.
heat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
man.
dry heat.
That's
Yeah,
dry
that's
heat.
right. And they
And
be in the
it's
deep
when
ditches.
I mean it's hot.
Deep.
It's actually hotter out there, but yeah, here you just drip when wet. Out there you get baked. You
Yeah.
know, it's
Yeah, but that
it's a
that
different.
but
It's a
John, but that
different.
triple digit out there like in Phoenix, man. I mean, good. That means you can. You have to really be used to working outside to deal with that kind of those temperatures, man. You have to
Yeah.
really be adjusted to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's still hot though. You tell somebody put
That's
your oven on 115 and stick your head in it and tell me that it's
there
not
you
hot.
go. Exactly, man. That's dangerous weather. You be out there for just a
Yeah.
5 minutes and you on
What,
the ground.
what's good about dry heat is if you have aching bones or whatever, you go out there and you feel a lot better than you would in humid heat. Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
Yeah,
That's
because
That's the
100%
reason
true.
why my
it's
dad is
makes you feel
right
sick.
now is out there. Okay. So and he's got arthritis and all that
I
and
wake up. I wake
he'll
up
come
every
back
day
in
at
the
5
winter.
o'clock in the morning. By the time I get in my truck to go to work at 5:15, and it's already at 85, 86 degrees.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. I work on the sun, so when I'm home, I try to stay out of the sun and the heat because man, that it just drains you, bro. It drains the shit out of you.
For real,
Oh,
and that's for real. Because I did that. I did 30-something years in the school system working out there in that sun, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Oh yeah.
telling you, it ain't nothing to play with.
Nope. It is not, brother. It's
oh.
bad.
And this sun will
I
take
can
you
get
out.
sunburned in 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm born and raised in Miami, so I'm used to it. But
Well,
even us that we say used to it, there's still a tolerance level of okay, this is too hot, especially if you're out there working, grinding hard. It gets to me. It does. I
yeah,
get home and I'm drained, bro. I just
yeah.
want AC.
I have red hair, so a lot of redheads get burnt real easy too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Well,
Yeah, see, when I was 21, I lived in the Keys. I lived in Marathon.
Hmm.
I had to come home. I couldn't even at 21. I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
I grew up in South Florida. I mean, I grew up in Miami. I went to school in Miami. I mean,
Yeah.
that's where
well,
with the junior high and high school and elementary and whatever, or actually private schools. Actually, back then I went to.
well, well.
But
Now that I'm retired, I am moving up north. I'm getting ready to move up north right now.
Oh yeah. You're gonna leave Miami?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I am leaving Florida. Period.
Oh yeah.
Nah, because
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah. Keep talking all that leaving Florida stuff. Yup. You too, John. You laughing. Oh, these little negative guys. Your power negative hour is over, fellas. It's no longer available. It was bad. It was exactly what I anticipated it to be. And let me tell you guys something about Joe, right? Think about Joe. These negative guys want to have these negative takes and these negative comments. How come they ran out of ammo so fast? How come they had a whole hour to dispute everything we spoke about for 4 hours? They had their own, bro, they had the whole podcast to themselves. To themselves. And all they had was 3 minutes of negativity. This is how I know these guys are full of it. This is how I know these guys don't know what they're talking about. And now it's the guys that were on the panel right now. They ran out of negativity after 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, you heard them talking about, they hugging it out. They went talking about the history of the Dolphins. They started talking about other teams. What did they really say? They're media driven. I just exposed True Fan. I exposed these negative Dolphin fans that want to be negative and critical on the team. They have nothing. They literally have nothing. And y'all think Joe? Oh, Joe. Oh, the guy with the cool voice you guys love. Really? Really? Joe didn't have no material? He ain't going to no gym. He lied to y'all. Joe is cooped up on the couch watching another podcast because the negative hour died. Everybody left during negative hour. Nobody believes you guys. Nobody believes you guys. Joe sat up here and said, I'm going to the gym at 11 o'clock at night. You got energy for that, Joe? This man is boldly lying. You know why he left? You know why he left? He didn't have nothing negative to say. He ran out of negative material. You know why Mr. Park was up here? What was Mr. Park saying? Well, is that these guys started talking about all type of things. All type of things. Mr. Park was up here talking about, oh yeah, like it was so wrong and loud. My ears don't even want to remember how loud and wrong Mr. Park is. Mr. Park tried his best to be negative. And what did Mr. Park do? Go right back to what he knows how to do. Nah, this team is a 4-5 win team. That's what he said. This is a 4-5 win team. I ain't going to switch up. I'm going to stand on it. Because these guys, I do believe they developing and they're still young. The same old takes. The same old takes. Missing flavor takes. Missing flavor. They ran out of negativity in about 3.5 minutes, fellas. 3.5 minutes. And then you know what's sad? You know what's sad? When Joe was up here, right? He gave out his little spew, the same thing he keep repeating over and over again. It's a non-stop. That's the thing. His little cool voice is starting to get annoying, right? Think about it. He keeps repeating the same thing over and over again. Oh, you guys want me to tell you what's going to be the worst part? What's going to be the most hurting part? Think about it. That man is so negative and he wants this team to fail so bad. What that man thinks is actually good for this regime to show proof, he thinks it's the worst place we can be at, fellas. You see, sometimes you got to let these negative guys show their true colors. And that's exactly what Joe did. Joe exposed himself. And I'm glad I let him expose himself like that. Joe sat up here and said, the worst spot we can be in is 8 to 9 wins, floating at that 500 mark. Think about that. From one side of his breath, he sits here and says, winning and having a winning environment year one, sitting above 500 at 9-8 or 9-7, 9-8, sitting above 500, but missing out on the playoffs, that's doom. He called it doomsday. He called it an apocalypse. He said the world is going to end if we go 9-8. That's the worst spot you could be at. Think about how much of a low blow Joe had to go. Think about that. This man went and called a first-year successful season the best possible outcome, right? With a young team we can have. He said that's the worst position we can be at. And I'm not done with low Joe Blow. Think about why Joe Blow said that. He said it out of his own, I'm going to say it, out of his own porcelain teeth. This man had the audacity to sit here and says, the reason why this is the worst position to be at is because now we can't get our franchise quarterback. Think about his football IQ when he said that. And this is why you negative fans that were up on the panel, y'all had to sit up there and eat that. Y'all had to sit up there and y'all didn't even have nothing to rebuttal on that. So I question y'all knowledge, True Fin Fan, Mr. Paul, John Featherland, and others, Raw Gunner. I question y'all, Michael K. And Michael K, you kind of get a little adjustment because you loved it. That was your favorite hour, the negative hour. That was you loved it. And I'm not even gonna jump on Michael K right now because I'm still on joke. I'm not done with you, right? Because guess what? He said sitting at 9-8 is purgatory. Sitting at 9-8 is jumping off the cliff. Because now we can't draft a quarterback. Think about that. These guys are so ready to feel good about selecting number one. They want to skip the season. They want to go through the whole season already and I never met a negative fan base want a season that hasn't even started. I told y'all. And Joe, you exposed yourself. So now you're on the throne on this. You're sitting on this, Joe. You ain't pumping no weights. You lied to us. Ain't nobody pumping weights at 11 o'clock at night after having a full shift at work on a weekend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know you ain't. You know you ain't. You just ran out of negativity. And that was your best? That was your best. Like a breakfast cereal bowl, bro. The easiest thing I can fill up and eat. You are that. Easy. Bowl, cereal, milk. You easy for breakfast, bro. That was your best. But listen to how Joe exposed himself. And it ain't only Joe. You heard Mr. Pop. You heard Mr. Pop. As soon as Joe said that, right, Mr. Pop turns around, and here he goes. I'm going to give Mr. Pop a new name. It ain't Crazy Mahi Mahi. Mr. Pop, I'm telling you right now, next time you pop up on this panel, I'm changing your name. I'm going to go and edit it myself. I can do that. I don't want to see Crazy Mahi Mahi. That ain't you. You're Crazy Hype Man for these negative fans. That's your name. The Crazy Hype Negative Fan. Because every time Joe Blow has a negative little take, here goes positive Mr. Pop. And the reason why I say positive Mr. Pop, because there he goes, hyping up the negativity. That's a fact, Joe. That's a fact. Yup. We are rebuilding. I don't care that Pete thinks we're good. I ain't listening to that. We're rebuilding. But yet, Mr. Puck wants to turn around, right? This is the same man. This is the same man that turns around. This is the same man that turns around and says, you know why I come on Mr. Pete's takes? I respect that guy. He be spot on. I come around Pete's takes because he was spot on Baker Mayfield. So now, this is a gentleman, right? And this is the two-faced part about Mr. Pop. This is the hype man, Mr. Pop. This is how he's a hypocrite. And this is how they become two-faced. This is what I be talking about. From one side of his breath, he comes and clicks this link, right? And he spews the nice stuff. He's like, oh, yeah, Pete. You know why I respect you, Pete? Because when these hating fans and these negative fans were not letting you jump on their panel because you said Sam Darnold was going to be good and you said Baker Mayfield was going to be good, Pete. I didn't believe you back then. I believe these 2 years, Pete. This is what Mr. Park said, right? I believe these Tuaneers. They were trashing you, Pete. They said you didn't have no ball knowledge. In fact, I even heard a whisper. They were talking about how the only ball knowledge you knew, Pete, was ping pong, bro. All you knew was ping pong at the rec park, Pete. And I believed them. Because when you used to go to the recs, Pete, you used to be good at the ping pong. But they said you were only good at the ping pong table. You weren't just good at football. They didn't respect your football takes. But now that you got Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, this is Mr. Park I'm talking about, fellas. Hear me out. Now that you got Baker Mayfield and Mr. Park, right, Pete? I come on your streams and I show support. I'm one of those guys. And Pete, you know, I'm like one of the only guys, Pete. This is Mr. Park, the hype guy saying this. I'm one of the only guys that come around your show, Pete, and I tell everyone to support, to subscribe, to hit the like button. You see what I be talking about with some of these hypocrite fans in this Dolphins community? I tell y'all all the time, watch how they move. Watch how they groove. Because with one side of that beautiful oxygen, they will say the right things. They will say the nice things in front of your face on the panel. But when you give them that negative power hour to themselves, their true colors show. This man, Mr. Park, praised me for getting the Bakers and the Sam Darnolds right. I'm thinking Mr. Park is a soldier. I'm like, he knows I know ball. He knows what's going on out here, right? Then Mr. Park turns around and completely hits me in back of the head with that same ping pong paddle and does it behind my back because he thought he was comfortable with all his friends on the negative hour on the panel. He got led on by all these other negative Nancy's that I let on this panel spew negativity on our name. And he sat up here and said, yeah, you know, Pete, he hyped up on Malik. He was hyped up on this Quinn Ewers. I ain't buying it. We're rebuilding, my man. We rebuild it. And if Pete don't want to believe it, that's his problem. That's his opinion. This is Mr. Park talking about Pete should slap himself with the blue stuff that he puts on the screen because his opinions are wrong now. Since when, Mr. Park? Since when you turn your back on my takes like that? Coming around, praising them, but then as soon as my back is turned and I'm not nowhere seen on the panel, you feel comfortable to degrade my takes and sit here and feel confident that this team is only, and you ain't gonna back it up. You're not gonna back it up. How? You backed it up when I was right on Baker and Sam and a lot of these other guys, but yet you want to sit up here on a panel, right? And this is another little part I want to talk about, Mr. Park. Yep, I'm gonna do it to you, Mr. Park. I'm on it right now. This is the same guy, right? He was on the panel with Michael K, the Buffalo guy. And he was up there loving life. You see how two guys, when you allow them to be negative, I'm going to be honest. Mr. Park don't even like you, Michael K. Michael K, Mr. Park don't like you or the Bills fans. Yup, I'm going to say it. Mr. Park, I know you, bro. You my guy, and I'm going to say the secret. I'm going to talk behind your back, and you're not going to like this right now, Mr. Park. But the truth is, Michael K., while you and Mr. Park were up on the panel, keying and hooting, talking negative about my favorite team, right? He was blinded by the fact that you were a Buffalo fan. He forgot. You know why? Negativity ruins everything. Negativity drags that energy together. So for that hot little 15 minutes you negative guys got on that panel, he didn't know you were a Bills fans no longer, Mr. Michael K. So while he was agreeing with you, right, calling out all that bad stuff you were saying about the Dolphins, how, yeah, these are first-time guys, this is that. You know what's weird to be, Michael K, now that I flip it up on you? Yeah, I'm going to flip it up on you, Michael K, because you're another hypocrite. You're another one. You had your moment. And you know what? You ain't no good for business. I'll tell you that straight up. You clicking the link and coming up on a panel, I lost all my views. I lost a few subscribers. I really did. Those same 4 subscribers I gained from True Fin Fans family, I lost them because of you. That's what he was telling me backstage. You remember what he said on the panel? True Fin Fan said it. Pete, you're lucky you got these 4 new subscribers. You know why I was lucky? That negative hour show y'all had, y'all ruined it. Y'all turned an hour of negativity to talk y'all negativity and substance and bring y'all subject, and y'all sat here and try to make friends. Can y'all believe that? These youngsters sat up here and try to make friends of each other. Hey, you know who else is there? This is what these guys were saying, right? Listen to this. They were up here talking about, hey, you know, I'm sick and tired of Pete's little hypocrisy. Yeah. Let's go meet up at the Finn Little C's show. Cause lately, the Little C at the Finn Posse podcast, lately, he's been negative like us. So we love him. Yep. Let's go over there and click the link. Joe act like he ain't been going over there lately. Yeah, I'm calling you fake people out. Negative attracts negativity. Y'all realize that, right? How come these guys ain't on the panel right now and they shadow watching? They know. You see the difference between me and a lot of these other podcasters? They need friends. They want acceptance. They don't want to stand on what they believe anymore. Nah. They want to sit here and join. They building it. Whether they know it or not, they building it. So now you got negative guys like Mr. Paul. Check this out. Let me tell you how I know it's true. The Blitz pickup, negative Lewis. Let me tell you something about the Blitz pickup and negative Lewis, right? Rumors are, because I got a message. When the negative hour popped off, I did a little due diligence, right? I remember negative Nancy Joe, Dr. Negative Joe Blow. He came up on the show and he's like, yo, Pete, you know they talking negative about you. Yeah. How about that? You think that's something new, Negative Joe? All y'all talk negative about us over here. Negative attracts negativity. So all of y'all that been going around Big C's, Little C's podcast, spewing that negativity, jumping around like some cheerleaders with pom-poms in your hand, thinking you right, because another channel gives y'all that opportunity, don't make y'all right, bro. That don't make y'all right because another channel that's feeding off the negativity, nah. Y'all just gonna dance around the negativity. We got guys like Michael K going over there, and he's a mod. Y'all see that? Michael K, a negative Bills fan, is a mod on Little C's podcast, bro. Now, mind you, check this out. Little Michael K is a mod on Little C's podcast. Now, ask Little C if Positive Pete is a mod on his show. Now, ask Little C if Positive Fred is a mod on his show. Now, ask Little C if a positive... Oops, it ain't too many positive guys out here. You get the drift. Little C is trying to convoke a cult of negative Nancy's, and you guys are buying into it. The same guy that was sitting around, right, praising Tua and sitting here spewing the positive, now he's being negative. How weird is that? But you guys want to buy into the negative. So guess what happens? Negativity buys negativity. Y'all bought. Joe Blow loves Big C now. He loves going over there now. Oh, yeah, Big C. This is what I caught him. Oh, and this is what I caught Mr. Polk. Oh, yeah, Big C. You know what? This is Mr. Polk. And I'm going to try to do it in Mr. Polk's voice. Oh, yeah, Big C. You know you spot on, my man. Yeah, you know these other positive fans, like Pete was up here Like, yeah, I don't care that he thinks we not rebuilding. We are rebuilding. This is a young team. I don't care about what y'all think about this young team. I tell y'all over and over and over and over, when y'all use these takes, right? It's a young team. You heard True Fin Fan. True Fin Fan. He's another one. He's another one that loves to bring this up. Oh, this young team, they haven't molded together. What you guys think? This is some sort of bacteria? You guys think the NFL is bacteria? It's just going to grow because of density and mold or something? This is football. This is pigskin on a ball. This is catch, run, and tackle at the highest level. But yet, some chip-eating couch potato two-and-ears want to sit here and tell us, oh, nah, these guys are young. Oh, really? So we using age now. Mind you, we're using age now. How come y'all didn't use age with Jalen Waddle? How come y'all didn't use age with Mike McDaniel? How come y'all didn't use age with Tua? Now age is a factor? So age is a factor now. I'm telling y'all right now, I wish some of y'all two-and-ears would be on Fear Factor, eating some of the stuff those contestants had to eat to try to get to the next round. Y'all deserve that on y'all plate right now. That's what y'all need to eat right now. Some of the Fear Factor worm bowls, because that's what y'all eat in this crow. You get eaten up every day. Hey, you saw these guys on the Negative Power Hour. They were like, yeah, man. Hey, you know what these guys were doing? They were like, you know what? This is why I love Pete's show. You heard that? These guys couldn't even be negative. They were up here praising the show. At the same time, what's sad about it, at the same time, they're killing the show. Think about that. Think about that. At the same time they're killing the show, they over here talking about, you know, Pete is wild, man. This man here, he believes this, he believes that. Nah, I ain't wild. How come y'all don't use those same takes and use that against y'all favorite podcasters today? Huh? Huh? How come y'all don't turn around and label them that now? Huh? Nah. You know what it is? These guys dap each other on the internet. Y'all ever heard someone dap each other on the internet? They done found a way. They internet hug. They're internet friends. Never met in real life, but they want to support somebody's show, right? Because it aligns with their negativity. Oh, you know what? Let's not go over here. And you know what? That's wild to me. That is wild to me. It's a yes, Jose 1, 2, 3. That's what it is. It's a bunch of yes men going around just happy to be accepted in their negative thoughts so they can spew their negative thoughts. And you know what's wild to me? Because they get accepted on another Dolphins podcast show, and because their negative takes are allowed to be spewed on another podcast show, and because they get to spew negative on the Dolphins right now on a YouTube show, they actually believe, because they can go back and hear their own voice recorded on the TV, they think they're right about that. They think they make sense. But the truth is, I promise you. You want to know how I know I'm right? These guys don't go back and hear themselves. I guarantee you, Joe Riss doesn't go back and listen to his negativity when he's done. I guarantee you, Little C doesn't replay his own shows when he's done spewing and bringing up my name every show he makes. I guarantee you, Mr. Pump the Hype Man doesn't go around and sit here and listen to himself hype up and how wrong. It's like you hyping up a bad song, my guy. You hyping up a bad song. And you know why I know you guys are wrong? I gave y'all a whole hour. I gave y'all a whole hour to talk about everything positive we were talking about for the last couple weeks. For the last couple weeks. And these guys didn't have it in them. These guys didn't have no substance. And you know what it is? I called them out. They're mad at me. They're mad at me. All that hype Mr. Park be talking about giving these other negative Dolphin podcasts. Mr. Park be up in their shows with the same real routine. With the same little routine. Hey guys, support this new channel. You notice Mr. Park don't go around the positive channels? Since when have y'all seen Mr. Park go around a positive Dolphin channel and sit up here and say, subscribe to this channel? They're positive. They like Malik Willis over here. They believe if Malik Willis gives us 9 wins, we should be all in. Let's build around that. They believe, right, if Malik, right, wins 9 games and we don't have a good draft pick, and we're not winning, and we're not at the top of the totem pole when it comes to April, and we're not selecting, we believe Malik ruined it for us. So since Malik ruined our content material for a whole off season, it's gonna suck having to talk about the 21st pick in the draft. So because I'm not gonna have Dolphins content if the Dolphins give us 9 wins, and those so-called idiot Dolphin positive fans that are on the panel with Pete, that, you know what? This is what they're saying privately. I promise you, I know what these hating two-and-ears are saying privately. You want me to tell you what? You see, this is the problem. This is what these fake, negative Joe Blow. Joe, I'm going to go there. Because, Joe, I know you want to go there, but yet you think it's too disrespectful. But I respect you for that. But I know you, Joe, because you've called me a B before. And me knowing you have heart to call me a B, nah, John. John, you ain't coming up here, positive guy. You were negative with those guys, John. You can stay away right now. I ain't letting y'all up in the back. Nah, not right now. Let me tell you something. Joe, I know deep down inside, Joe Riss, he ain't the only one. Let me tell you who else wants to do it. True Fin Fan, he's another one, right? They want to do this. But at the end of the day, they feel like, nah. But they wanted to be up here saying, I'm tired of this idiot Pete. I'm tired. Because you can hear it slight in their voice at times. They chuckle. And you hear Pete, he rooted for Skylar Thompson. That's them trying to be polite with the diss. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of Joe and True Fin Fan trying to be polite with their diss. I'm tired. They're being fake. They're being super fake Dolphin fans that are hiding. Y'all not gonna lose. Y'all not gonna lose panelship because y'all being yourself. I want y'all to be yourself. Because what Joe wants to do, Joe wants to come hard. Joe ain't just satisfied with being the negative. Joe was gonna be dirtier. Joe was about to go harder. But I felt like he wanted to be soft. He wanted to lay off. He was scared. And that's a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys, they're rolling around holding back. Don't forget about all that. A lot of these guys holding back. They're scared. They don't want to give out the real. They will be up here, but they don't want to give out the real. They're holding back with their negativity because they know they got some truth. I don't want to call them out. I kind of do want to let them do it on their own. But I'm telling you, they're right there on the edge. And the positivity I've been coming with lately is It's heating up guys like Joe. It's heating up guys like Joe. You know why? This is what they want to say. They want to call me out. But you know why they don't want to do it? Because they're like, if I do it, then man, I'm going to feel bad for Pete. Because the truth is, Pete, this is what they want to say. Privately, I know what they're saying, guys. Hey, Pete, this is what they're saying to themselves in their little private Discord. And y'all heard it. I know y'all know it. Pete is fake. He's a hypocrite himself. Because you know why? Pete, 2 months ago, he was being negative. Pete 2 months ago was being negative. There's a difference between me and y'all. So I know y'all didn't want to take it there because y'all thought y'all were going to deem that way too disrespectful because y'all wanted, because one of y'all slipped. One of y'all slipped in the chat. They slipped in the chat earlier and said Pete acting like he wasn't negative. So I know that's on y'all mind. Don't be scared to say it. Don't be scared to say it. Oh, Pete, they were trying to get there, but they were afraid. That's how afraid these guys are. And they were sitting up here afraid to call me a hypocrite while I'm just sitting up here calling them a hypocrite. But the difference between me and them, they carried it. I told y'all, sometimes I get high on my own supply. So 48 hours after the Dolphins make a big move, I could easily be steered off the 48-hour high. I tell y'all all the time. We get 48 hours to get off of what we get off when the team does a drastic move. For example, these guys want to bring it up so bad because I hear it in their voice. Oh, Pete, when we got Jeff Hafley, you wasn't high on Jeff Hafley. Who was? Who was? But when we get new material and we try to give you the positive, y'all negative fans don't want to hear it. So when we hear the new material and we get what we like and we get what we predicted what these new coaches should be doing and how they should be moving, and they start adjusting, we adjust with it. So now people want to get mad because people adjust after a 48-hour feeling. Nah. The thing is, y'all get high on your own supply and stay high on your own supply. That's the reality. That's why y'all takes, they don't have no substance. Y'all think, and you know what's funny about some of these guys? You know what's funny about some of these guys? They really believe, hey, True Fin Fan, he's one of them too. He'll be the one to come up on the panel and he'll be like, you know, Pete, at least I'm no flip-flopper like you. You know that little raspy voice? That little raspy voice he has. He be up on these panels with that raspy voice, and he comes up. True Fin Fan is what I'm talking about. He be like, yo, Pete, you know what it is? I'm not like you, Pete. The difference between me and you, Pete, I stand on what I believe. I stand on it. That's what these negative Nancy's like True Fin Fan will sit up in here and say. I stand on it because I believe it. We laugh at you. You heard what he said one time on the live that I let slide? That man says, the difference between me and you, Pete, is I stand on what I believe. You flip-flop and you don't know. So now I'm glad you stand on what you believe. Because standing on what you believe is the reason why I believe you don't know what the hell you be talking about, True Fin Fan. How about that? A lot of you negative guys coming up on all these shows. Coming up. Yeah, Lewis, you're spot on. Exactly, Lewis. And that's all I got. All I got to do is say the word. Exactly, Lewis. And y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. And you know what's sad? You know what's sad? Shout out to our guy, Capitan from the TFTG. Shout out to our guy, Capitan to the TFTG, man. Where this man been at? Where this man been at? Because I'm starting to believe, right? Think about this. TFTG Capitan. The man been missing for a minute. You got these Hey, check out how some of these negative fans will turn on their own family blood. Some of these negative fans, I'm about to go there. Yup. Oh, yeah. I'm about to go there. You best believe it. You think some of y'all safe? Oh, nah. Y'all colors is starting to show. And I'm not talking about color either. Think about what I'm about to tell y'all. Capitan, a consistent podcaster, TFTG, host of that. And he used to be live consistently, always positive over there, great content. You know how it was. Shout out to them TFTG boys. But guess what? Guess what? These negative guys that flopped on TFTG and left them dry. You think that man wanted to fight his own friends, bro? The same friends he built that platform up with positivity. That man was having fun, building up the TFTG with a positive crew. He had guys like Lou up there. Now, you know what's funny? He done switched up and went to the Blitz pickup now because he's negative now. Oh, yeah, I went there, Lou. How about that? Lou went from positive Lou at TFTG, switched up to negative Lou on the Blitz pickup. Yep, that's how you know the Blitz pickup willing to hire anything out here. Tony out here hiring negative Dolphin fans that fell off other podcast shows. That's wild to me, Tony. That's why this man Tony's supposed to be family from the Blitz pickup. Oh yeah, Tony, I went there. You're supposed to be family, and you picking up negative Dolphin fans off these streets that lost credibility off other platforms. That check this out now, Tony, because this is crazy to me. This is crazy. The same way, and it ain't only Lewis too. It ain't only Lewis. This is the wild thing. TFTG stopped making content out here because his own friends flipped on him because they went negative, and the TFTG Capitan, he's probably scratching his head, wondering like me, bro. Hey, Capitan, if you out there shadow watching, bro, come back. Don't be afraid, bro. You lost friends, you'll get new friends. The same way you gained these negative Dolphin fans, it's the same way you're gonna get new friends that are positive fans, bro. Don't feel like you lost everything. You're gonna gain new guys, bro. There's new people born every day, new Dolphin fan. I feel bad for Capitan, man. That man done stopped going live talking Dolphins, all because a posse of positive Dolphin fans flipped on him, switched on him, all because now, and this is the sad thing, they switched on that man with no new substance, guys. That's the sad truth. With no new material. All because he thinks the team is going to be positive, deserves to be positive. He wants to talk positive, and now he don't want to enter the negative realm like that. That's what I think it is. He stopped going online because he didn't want to fight his own friends, bro. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. And John, I got to go in 7-Eleven, get me a drink. You got 4 minutes, my guy. And if you guys want to be patient,
man.
hold on. But you got 4 minutes, John.
Yeah, I didn't know where the color, not color, but Capitan was. I thought he was off because there was off season. I didn't know he was on a different platform. But hey, I'm all in on the quarterback. I've never been off of Willis. I like our coaches now. I think we're going to be going in the right direction. I do. I mean, I don't know how many wins we're going to be, but I mean, we're going to be going in the right direction. But why am I the only one here? Did everybody leave? Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just, hey, I just, you have to have faith in the coaches and the GM that they all think alike, and you just have to have faith in what they are doing and the process that they're going through and what they're building here. And well, I mean, they're building it the right way, and we're gonna go up. I mean, from here. I mean, we're heading in the right direction. All right. And I don't know what you think. I mean, you gotta tell me, but that's what I think. I don't know.
That's what you think, John?
Well, yeah. What do you think we're not? Or you don't think we're going to go up in the right direction?
Hold on, John. Nah, I spilled this drink. You see, that's that bad juju these two ears are putting on me right now. But check this out.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time, John.
I didn't think I thought more people would pop up. I didn't think. Yeah.
Nah, I'm calling them out. It's
okay.
A bunch of negative fans that want to sit here and run through their YouTube channels, John, with no material.
You know,
and all they want to do is bring up the age. It's a first time. Like, I'm so tired of these lazy takes. And then the reality is, and shout out to all you guys. The reality is, John, how you feel about that?
Well, I think they know what they're doing. Okay, jeez. I mean, heavens, you have to believe in the coaches that we have. Okay, until they show you otherwise. Okay.
And what is Michael K? Look at Michael K. Oh, I was texting LK. Don't worry about that. I got this, John. Thank you for your time, John. You're one of my guys. You know, I love you dearly, and I'm actually glad you're back. I was actually worried about you, John. I was hoping and praying you were safe. But now that we got past that nice part, and I'm not trying to be nice right now. Look at Michael K. Oh, I text Capitan in the afternoon, and none of what Pete is saying was close to being accurate. See, that's the problem. When you live in Buffalo, you don't listen that well. I literally said, I'm assuming this is what happened. This is a Backstreet Boys breakup. This is what had to happen. Notice how Mr. Paul can't, he's in this. Who? Color. Think about color commentary. Another guy. Now, with racist allegations, right? They found a way to get him out. So now I literally said, I'm assuming this is what's going on with Capitan and the TFTG, right? Because there's nothing happening over there no more with Dolphins content. And everybody that was over there have now gone, and they go to all these other podcast shows now, right? Mind you, when Capitan and TFTG used to go live, guess what used to happen? They never used to venture around and go on these other podcast shows. But now, since TFTG doesn't go live, because like I said, I think it's because he doesn't want to deal with the negative Dolphin fans. That's what I'm assuming. And he just stopped putting up content because the negativity wasn't going to work. Guess what? He saved his show. He actually saved his show. He saved it. These other guys ventured out. Oh, let me bring my negativity over here on this channel. I like this negativity over here. It aligns with what I was saying. So now, think about it. Those same two-and-ears, think about how they don't want to be coming over here. Think about how some of these two-and-ears won't even bother coming over here. What y'all think? Oh, and you know what's funny about some of these two-and-ears? That they built up their coat and they said, nah, we ain't going to listen to Pete no more. We're not going to listen to Pete no more because he said this, or he allows this person on the panel. Pete allowed This is the same fake Tuaneers, right? And fake fans. This is the narrative and the excuse they use to backstab me, right? And have people not come over here and view us, right? Mind you, it's the biggest excuse. Oh, we don't like Pete. Oh, he's wrong. He don't know what he be talking about. Don't go over there. He hangs out with he allowed this racist guy one time come up on the panel. He said this one time. So, but if you go over there, oh, we're gonna kick you out of our show. You can't be over here. You know why they started that? Let me tell you why they started that. Let me tell you why some of these Tuaneers were sitting here just like Michael K. You see what Michael K just did? Oh, Pete is spreading false rumors. I spoke to Capitan, and he's not speaking the truth. Where the hell were some of y'all fake fans at when they were doing that behind my name on all these platforms? I don't see y'all. Where were these fans at when they were ganging up on my name, making up these false allegations, right? All because I run my stuff a certain way, and then some of these fans will sit up here that will be up on the panel with me, still hang out with some of those same guys that were sitting up here and talking bad about the guys and how I run the show on the panel. Make it make sense. So you're willing to call out other people, right? Because they align with your negative takes, but yet you get to see how y'all getting dissed because y'all coming over here to rock out. Little did y'all know. Little did y'all know. Slight disses y'all don't even pay attention to. It's funny to me.